really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been petty. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed heavy, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it an FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities that never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them, this is my ship, I'm a jacket like Letterman, y'all but not let them in, they gon' rotate this so I keep the pedaling, started a chain, the cycle is heaven sent, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit, I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah, said you gon' pull up then settle it, yeah, I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out step in it, yeah, and I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here, watch out touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch, everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now, have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that, big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that, work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no wins, yeah, I did all that, had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my, yeah. 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 Yeah.
Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in a room. I been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me or them, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lawyer, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and he dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't relate, but like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low, but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones are down and I dare the show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shooting this brace, I'm going in a new gear, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this.
All right, let's get it going. What's going on here, ladies and gentlemen? It is not Wade Plem. It is Ben the Bane Davis here. I do apologize really quick. My voice is already fucked. It's done. If you don't know me, that is perfectly okay. I'm a mixed martial arts play-by-play commentator. which you can't tell at the current moment, so apologies for that. I hope everyone's doing great. We've got a ton of people in the chat here. Wade is crushing it on the global commentary for Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. An amazing fight that I'm so happy he's got this great opportunity. Nobody better in the business than Wade Plem. And Face Sensei, our guy, will be joining me shortly. I'm super pumped for tonight, man. It's an honor to be here and a true pleasure. So why is my voice fucked at the beginning of a live stream? My good friend, Billy Quarantillo, if you don't know him, he's a UFC featherweight. He was knocked out by Edson Barboza in May, and, there was a lot riding on his fight today. He just competed at UFC Nashville, got the judge's decision, and Billy Q gets it done in a big way over Damon Jackson, who is a great guy as well. Damon is a fantastic dude. Both guys are really nice. I know them personally, but you know me. I gotta go with Billy. He's my boy, so I'm super happy that he won, and I threw my voice out in celebration because of it. So apologies, but we're gonna have a lot of fun today. How's everybody doing? Let's hear it. All right, it looks like we've got Alan Sanchez and Angel Beltran on Hell Beltran. Ben, what are your thoughts on the geopolitical state of the U.S.? It's a wacky one. I don't know. I didn't study it. Shout out to Billy Q for that dog victory. Amen, baby. Amen. Billy getting it done. Let's see. I saw someone talk about Jake Paul's downfall. They're paying $60 just to watch him sound on. Best commentary, my pirate sites aren't working. I can't help you. Sensei will be here. Sensei is currently competing. He will be here soon. Bane impression, please. I can't do one. I'm a fraud. I'm a complete fraud. This main event tonight, Jake Paul and Nate Diaz. Let's get your predictions in the chat. I want to see what everyone's thinking. I feel like Jake Paul is Jake Paul's gonna win. I hate saying that. I'm a mixed martial arts guy through and through, and what Nate Diaz has done for the sport of MMA, it's almost unparalleled. I mean, he thrust so many new eyes into the scene, but he's not a spring chicken anymore. He's like 39, I think, and I don't think that he is in a position to win here. Physically, he's coming up about 30, 40 pounds, which is just, that's not good against a young, hungry guy in Jake Paul. That's pretty crazy. Love your turtleneck. Thank you, Jackson. I appreciate that, brother. But are we doing UFC and boxing or just boxing tonight? I'm going to be focusing solely on boxing. My main event was Billy Q's fight. Thankfully, that one wrapped up right before this, so I am fine with however this fight or rest of the event goes for the UFC. Corey Sandhagen, Rob Font, I don't mind. But I got Jake Paul on this one. I got Nate by standing guillotine. How was the fight companion with Brendan? It was great. Yeah, it was a really fun experience. Brendan Schaub gets, he gets a lot of flack from the combat sports community, from the stand-up comic community, and I don't know. I think he's a good dude. I think that he's done so much in so many different places. Like, being a UFC fighter, competing at that level, that could be your life. And that's all you achieve in your life, and that would still be an amazing accomplishment. Not only did he do that, but he's also a stand-up comedian, hosting and headlining shows. That could also be its own accomplishment if that's all he was able to do. The fact that he's done both is really impressive, and he was a nice guy. He was a great dude. See one winner, that's Jake. Nate's way past it now. Jack Mackin, I agree with you, brother. It's just not great. KO by Stockton slap. Jason, I'd love to see it. Stuttering Ben. Maybe. I'm sweating a little bit. This ring light is not doing me much help. All right, let's talk about some of the other fights on the card. So obviously Jake Paul and Nate Diaz, that's the main event. In the co-main, we've got the undisputed female featherweight title up for grabs between Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy. Heather's a great fighter. She's 24-2. She's currently on like a 3 or 4 fight win streak. So I think that people are really, I don't know. I think people are kind of underestimating Heather, but I feel Amanda Serrano certainly should win this one. I mean, she's as talented as they could possibly come. So that's an excellent co-main event. Chris Avila, 209, the Nate Diaz armies. Chris Avila is back in the influencer boxing scene against Jeremy Stephens. If you guys don't know Jeremy Stephens, again, a UFC featherweight. He competed in the PFL recently. I think he's like tied for most knockdowns or most knockouts in the 145-pound division over at the UFC. So, you know, that's not an easy task for Chris Avila. So I'm very excited about that one. And for Chris Avila to come back, you know, when actually, I'll give you a little bit of insight here. So I did cover Jake Paul and Anderson Silva. So I started out doing media for about 18 months in the mixed martial arts space. So on-site coverage, interviewing a ton of people, all of that fun stuff. And I am in Phoenix, Arizona, so when they did Silva and Paul here, down in Glendale, I was like, oh my god, I gotta get credentialed, I gotta go, cover it. So, seeing Chris Avila beat up Dr. Mike for the better part of 6 rounds was an interesting one. I thought Dr. Mike was gonna come out looking a little bit better, but yeah, dude, Grevin Griff understands the hardest hitting 145er. Wade is currently commentating the Paul versus Diaz card. Where can I buy the pay-per-view? Nacho, I believe the pay-per-view is up for grabs at ESPN. His own stream out is crackling a lot, pretty annoying. Is it actually? I still gotta buy the card. Let's see. ESPN. All right. I will say this. So, once again, guys, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate everyone stopping in. This is going to be a fun live stream. I wanted to make it a little bit interesting. I wanted to kind of kick it up a notch. So, I've got my best bets for tonight. Paul v. Diaz, and I snuck in some UFC bets. Apologies. It's my nature. Let's kick it off with the parlays. For this card, I think Shadesha Green via KO, Ashton Sylve via knockout, Amanda Serrano getting it done in the scorecards, and Jake Paul inside 5 rounds. I think Paul can KO, or rather TKO Nate Diaz inside 5. That's plus 1231, so $10 will get you 133. On the other UFC side, Billy Q inside the distance. Again, this one's already broken. He won via judge's decision, so apologies, that one's gone. But you can see Diego Lopez, Bahamundes by KO or decision, and Sandhagen finding a finish. That's plus 1,000. Mixed. Diego Lopez moneyline. Sandhagen moneyline. Tatiana Suarez. Ignacio Bahamundes. Again, the aforementioned Green KO, Sylve KO, and then Serrano and Paul. Plus 721. A respectable number. And that gets you $82 off of 10. Now, I want to take it to the darts. These are my long shots. Nate Diaz to win by decision is currently plus 750. Guys, this is a 10-round fight. Nate Diaz gets stronger as the fight progresses, and I think that's going to be a big factor against Jake Paul, who's coming off of a loss here. You know, he was defeated by Tommy Fury. He's going to try and make a statement early. I think that could potentially blow the gas tank and lead to Nate Diaz getting it done in the later rounds or on the scorecards. My dart for the UFC, my guy Billy Quarantillo to win by TKO. He had Damon Jackson out of there. If you guys were watching the UFC 10 minutes ago, he had Damon dead to rights, just couldn't find that finishing blow. The mix on it, Billy Q by TKO and Nate Diaz to win, plus 5,100 would have got you 520 off of $10. Again, that was, Billy Q was close. He was pretty darn close. That's all I gotta say. But either way, I'm happy with it. Where is my, and there we go. I'm back. Ben, how was the fight companion with Brendan Schaub and Mr. 260 Bradley Martin? Bradley Martin's an interesting guy. I don't know if you guys know the influencer boxing, or no, sorry, the influencer like bodybuilding space that much, but Bradley is one of those notable guys. And he was a lot cooler than I expected. I didn't think that he would be... I don't know what I expected, truthfully, because I don't watch much of his content. I just know what I've heard about him. But he was a really cool dude. I didn't, in person, he seemed like a nice guy. On the pod, we had a lot of fun. I was very nervous for that. And so what I ended up doing, I was like, well, if I just get really drunk, then it'll be okay. Which is a great mindset for everything. Jackson, Ben, do you think you could beat Nate Diaz in a street fight? Please be honest. Jackson, I'll give you the honest truth. No, not at all. I think Nate Diaz kills me, and let me take this one further. I think any top regional flyweight, that's a 125er, competing at the LFA level, the CFFC level, I think they kill me as well. I think there's a big misconception about just how, oh, mute site. No thanks. Hold on, I'm getting the stream up right now. I'm legally purchasing it. I have bought the Paul and Diaz card. I am not streaming it. However, if you are, more power to you. Did you experience any of that roid rage? No, I didn't really. I think I annoyed him a little bit because I told him that. I said, dude, any unranked UFC flyweight would kill you. Because they would. If you're at the UFC level, you can absolutely destroy anyone who doesn't have any training, even if you're 260. And all love to Bradley. I think that in a street fight, he could take a lot of people. Like, don't get it twisted. Brad's a monster. But there is a different category that mixed martial artists reside in, especially when it comes to fights. So, but no, I think I told him, when I told him that any unranked UFC flyweight would beat him, I think he got a little annoyed. I think he did get a little bit bummed. When is the main card? Main card starts in about 30 minutes, I think. I think this is the last fight. Okay, so the ESPN stream is currently saying that there is a weather delay. That's awesome. That's super fun. I love a good weather delay. How is it? Wait, hold on. So how is ESPN's weather delayed? But I'm not saying I was streaming. I'm just saying I saw something and it was live. But who cares? ESPN's trying to figure it out. JP Buys, what a great shout for my guy JP Buys. Face Sensei is on the way. He shall be here. Hey, thank you, Cool K, ID, Tim, W stream in the chat. Again, hope everyone's having a great day. I'm trying to think. I was going to make a PowerPoint for, like, who I am, but instead I ended up making the betting, slides. Either way. All right. Let's see. But no, so FaZe Sensei will be on the way. Yeah, here it is. A lot of shots by both dudes. I don't know. I will say this. I didn't know as many people on the card as maybe I would have wanted. I wish they had somebody like a Dr. Mike back in here, or another influencer that was close to breaking out of the bubble of influencer boxing. I think that would have been really important representation. And while there it is. Hopefully that audio came through. Wade was running me through the nitty gritty on the widgets and the pop-ups and all of that. And I feel good. I don't do a lot of production. Again, I'm a play-by-play, so I got my producers and my directors in my ear, but I will be doing my best today. What do you think of the Astrid Wett boxing situation? Ronnie, that's a great question. I'm a bit torn because, you know, at the end of the day, marketing and promotion is the name of the game. And Astrid Wett was able to generate a lot of publicity. A lot of people were tuning in. A lot of people were talking about it. I will say this. I don't necessarily like it when I see something like that, though. If it was staged. This is only if it was like a staged thing that she fell through the table and hit her head and it wasn't actually what happened. If that was all staged, it's kind of annoying. Because yes, maybe they could put it on a Misfits card or something, but I'm like, dude, you got so many people out there to England to broadcast this fight. Wade was there, and you just kind of ruin it by falling through a table. That's a little bit anticlimactic. I'm suffering the UK 1 a.m. Ruben, crack open those Red Bulls, baby. Ruben Archer better get those Red Bulls going. That's all I'm saying. Modelo time, Piggly Wiggly. It's always Modelo time. Who will win between KSI and Tommy Fury? I might have an unpopular opinion, but I don't know what you guys' opinions are, so maybe it is a popular opinion. I don't think KSI beats him. I don't. I like KSI. I think he's talented. I think he's really evolved a ton, but there are a lot of like fundamental flaws in his style, in his game plan. The movement, I don't think is going to be effective against guys with Tommy Fury's experience. And at that caliber, we saw Jake Paul struggle with it. You know, that jab, and then when Tommy was getting aggressive and really swarming with volume and pressuring Jake didn't have a lot of answers. I think that if Tommy Fury is similarly going to put the pedal to the metal and get up in KSI's grill, I think KSI is going to struggle. And I think we're going to see him similarly not have answers for a guy like Tommy Fury. KSI gets knocked out. Ashton, I agree with you. It's like 2 hours left until the Jake Diaz fight. That's true. I started this way too early. I started this live stream ridiculously early, guys. I blinked and we're already here. There's still a weather delay on ESPN. That is unbelievable. Yeah, Sanchez and Beltran in round number 3. About 140 left. It seems like they're pretty evenly matched. Again, to give you guys the little background on them, Alan Sanchez, 22-5-1. He is on a 2-fight win streak with a majority decision over Saul Bustos and a split decision over Jose Borrego. And then you've got on the other side of the coin, Angel Beltran, who's 17-1, so pretty much exceptional outside of one lone defeat, which was way back in June of 2020. It's almost irrelevant because since then, he's strung together 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-fight win streak. That's pretty impressive for a guy who is only 27 years young. But again, it seems like they're pretty evenly matched. It's always who is he, but never how he is. Yeah, Kevin, it's okay. I understand it. I was talking with the team. We've got some great moderators that are helping us today with Nicole and Ariel. And I was on the phone with Wade earlier, and I mentioned to all of them, I was like, listen, 90% of the comments today are likely going to be, who is this guy? What does he do? And why the fuck is he here? Those are valid questions, gang. I understand. I get you. We're on the same wavelength. But we're all going to have a good time. KSI's chin was tested once and he dropped. He's getting slept. Not a bad, listen, not a bad, what is this background music? Randall, I don't know. I went with lo-fi. I went with some lo-fi. I figured the lo-fi beats would be a good precursor to our violence that we have in store today. Let's see. Oh, excellent. Okay, the ESPN, the weather delay is done. Round number 4 between Angel Beltran and his opponent, Alan Sanchez, set to begin. Let's take it back to the chat, baby. What's your pound for pound influencer boxing list out of 10? Christian, I'm about to disappoint the hell out of you. So, I really enjoy the influencer boxing scene. I'm doing my best to get affiliated with it and get more acquainted. Obviously, I'd love to compete. I'd love to fight. That's why I'm calling out Derek from Better, who is the absolute worst fucking waste of space, I think, in the media scene currently in the influencer spot. But I love it. I just don't know if I can name 10 off the top of my head because the fights that guys like King Kenny or Salt Poppy or, Anthony Taylor. Well, actually, I know Anthony Taylor from his Bellator days. But there's a lot of guys that I just don't have enough background knowledge of, and I haven't seen their careers to name a top 10. But I'll give you my favorite. My favorite influencer boxer. This is my number 1 pound for pound. Is Unbar. I don't know if you guys know Unbar or watch the Happy Punch prelims, but Unbar is quite literally the best promoter in influencer boxing. He's top of the bill. There's nobody better than that kid. I love him. Smoking biscotti. I probably should think before I read the chat. That's likely a good idea. Derek's a coward. He is a coward, man. That's okay. Tommy got dropped. Hey, Colonel's got a great point up there. Tommy also has been tested. We've seen cracks in both guys' game plans, and it's going to be a good fight. At the end of the day, win, lose, or draw for KSI or Tommy Fury, it's going to be a great fight, and I'm very excited for it. We love Unbar. Ariel gets it. Tom Holland, it is me. It is. I was fired from being Spider-Man, and I am now hosting The Breakdown. I was let go from Disney, and here I am, hosting The Breakdown. It's a natural career progression. Trust me. In terms of optics here, we'll take it back to the fights. Sanchez, Beltran, you've got Beltran in the red and gold, Sanchez in the black and gold. And Beltran's kind of putting it on him. I like the pressure. The defense seems a little bit suspect, but he's okay at countering. I think that's what's important. If you've got somewhat lackluster striking defense, you got to be able to subsidize with a nice countering game plan. And it seems like that lead hook of Angel Beltran, that's educated, baby. That went to Harvard. That's a smart left hook. What time does the Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz start UK time? I think 9 p.m. Eastern or actually no, that's when the main card starts. Apologies. I think like 11 Eastern. How do you think the influencer boxing scene changes if KSI were to KO Tommy? That's a great question. I think it does a lot. I think it's all about credibility, guys. Every time we've got a Salt Poppy versus an Anthony Taylor or a KSI versus a Tommy Fury, it's about credibility. It's about legitimizing the months that these people are putting in the gym and showing that, hey, with the right approach and the correct dedication, these guys aren't, they're not chumps. They are competitive, and I think that goes a long way to convince guys like Eddie Hearn and other promoters in the actual boxing space that, listen, it is influencer boxing. It's all about entertainment first and fun, but, these guys can crack. We can fucking bang here in the influencer boxing scene. Ben, are you in the comedy scene? Are you in the same group with George Janko, former host of Impulsive? George Janko. I don't know him. I don't have a lot of mutual connections with him, but he seems like a nice guy. Who is Logan going to fight since you got inside knowledge? That would be funny if I had inside knowledge. I would be like the last guy to know. Thoughts on the latest Happy Punch announcement, Ruben? Great way to bring it up. Hasim Rahman Jr. versus Anthony Joshua. What the hell? Who could have predicted this, baby? Who could have thought that this was going to be a possibility? That Hasim fights Anthony Joshua, the former kingpin of the heavyweight division. I'm all for it. I love it. I think it's a right place, right time. Obviously, AJ needs an opponent, and if Hasim has been ready, if he's staying, in shape and can take that fight, why the fuck not? That's what I'm saying. Because the reality is, boxing, regular boxing, can also benefit from dipping the toes in the influencer scene. Hasim Rahman Jr. and the entire influencer community behind him is going to bring a lot of eyes to this. And I'm not suggesting that AJ doesn't bring his own eyes. I mean, again, he was the champion, undisputed. He's got a huge fan base and presence in boxing. But the influencer boxing community is different, in my opinion, because it's the engagement. It's the social media presence. You know what I'm saying? Like, anytime one of these guys does something, it's trending on Twitter. It's trending on Instagram. Look at Astrid Wett. That was dominating my Twitter for like 2 days. I don't really see that with regular boxing. So, where's Sensei? Sensei is on the way, baby. He is coming. JJ's got no chance against Tommy. Tommy's boxing his kid. Alex, I agree with you. I think Tommy's going to take this one, and it won't be close. But who knows? KSI could surprise us. Now, actually, that's a great follow-up question, AFO. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Do I think Tommy wins the rematch with Jake? I think he wins the rematch. I think he goes 2-0 against Jake Paul. But my opinion on that can change depending on what version of Jake Paul we see tonight. If we see an improved Jake Paul, if we see a Jake Paul that has kind of, shored up the weaknesses and the holes in the game. There are some weaknesses that he's had, and I think if he comes in here and looks great, then who knows? Maybe that'll change things with Tommy, but stylistically, it's a very different fight. Nate Diaz and Tommy Fury are incomparable. They are in different galaxies in terms of like fighting approach and style. So even if Jake washes Nate Diaz, does that have much relation and impact on a rematch with Tommy Fury? That's the question. And I don't know. I don't fucking know. Ruiz Jr. is calling out AJ for a trilogy. I'd love to get Big Andy back in there, man. Wade's looking different. Dude, I am Wade Plem if he went to get like an unbelievable amount of reconstructive like plastic surgery. I don't know if has anyone seen the 2008 movie Speed Racer? Does anyone know what Speed Racer is? I feel like that might be a little bit before everyone's time. But Speed Racer, there's a character in Speed Racer named Racer X, and he's the brother of Speed Racer, but he fakes his death in a car crash so that he can get this plastic surgery, change his appearance, and then become Racer X. It's excellent. He's drinking apple juice. This is a non-alcoholic Modelo. I don't think they make those. They make non-alcoholic Heinekens, which is always like the worst surprise whenever I crack open a Heine and I'm like, this is a 0.0%. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Not being rude, but who are you? Can you please explain? Yes, I will. I'm sure I'll do this a couple times tonight. So, my name is Ben the Bane Davis. I am a mixed martial arts play-by-play commentator. I work with Anthony Pettis on APFC, on UFC Fight Pass. I also work with a number of different promotions in the States and also in South America. So, I, over the last 3 years, have just been grinding my way through in the MMA scene, and since knowing Wade and really seeing a lot of the influencer boxing people, I'm like, yo, it's a really fun scene. And so for the last couple months, I've been trying to dip the toes in and see what happens. Because here's the thing, I would love to do commentary on like a Misfits or a Kingpin, because play-by-play is an art form, and I don't think that any play-by-play in the influencer boxing scene gets that. No disrespect, they are good guys, but they're not play-by-plays. They're commentators, but play-by-play is a different animal. How did Wade and you meet? So we were on the set of his next appearance as Donnie Steele, and I just couldn't take my eyes off him. Yeah, no. We met digitally. We met virtually. I started seeing a lot of his stuff pop up on my timeline and took an interest in it, and I was blown away. I mean, he is one of the hardest workers I think I've seen, and I loved that he got the chance to be on the MMA Hour yesterday with Ariel Helwani. Ariel, if you guys don't know who Helwani is, he is the GOAT of mixed martial arts media and journalism in the combat sports scene. So getting Wade on there, dude, that was amazing. He earned that opportunity over years of just relentless building. Obviously, you guys are the Plem community, and you know better than me how much he's put into this and how much he's grown and evolved. And I don't know, I've only known him since like the beginning of this year, but I am very happy that he's getting chances to do shit like this, calling Jake Paul and Nate Diaz on DAZN, ESPN. Like, that's amazing. Well, actually, I think no, he's doing the global commentary, so I'm not sure what that one comes down to, but. You could have been his stuntman. I wish I was. I wish I was Donnie Steele's stuntman. That would have been awesome. Ludwig vibes. I feel like Helwani is the Wade before Wade. Why don't you like Derek from Better? It's a good question. So my issue with Derek really boils down to the fact that he's trying to... So I was a big pro wrestling guy when I was younger. I was a huge pro wrestling fan. And... in pro wrestling, you have baby faces and you have heels. Those are the two really traditional characters and molds that they've just been pumping guys into for the last several decades. And it's good because it works. And Derek is trying to be a heel, but I just think he's going about it in the complete wrong way. I think that just being disrespectful, just talking shit and saying to, the Diaz brothers, oh, I hope Jake Paul knocks you out, and just being a fucking nuisance, in my opinion, is not a good heel. And so, if I get the opportunity to shut him up, I'll take it. I'll do it for free. Fuck it. I'll do it for free. Ben, what's your thoughts on Helwani avoiding the MMA guru? Oh, man, an MMA guru question here. Grevin, great bring up of the guru. Hey, MMA guru, congrats on 100K, first off, by the way. I don't know. I mean, I don't know their relationship enough. I don't know what's going on between them. I think that Guru has some really funny impressions. I like when he does the impressions. He's got a great Darren Till one. But outside of that, I don't know too much about him. Ben, any chances you hopping on more breakdown videos and not just streams? Seems like a good addition for what I've seen so far. Hey, dude, I appreciate that a ton. Maybe, who knows? I'm just here trying to help out as much as I can. And very appreciative to Wade and obviously Face Sensei and the whole team at the breakdown for the opportunity. And if it leads to more stuff, great. If it doesn't, I'm glad we had this evening together. He's got a great Francis Ngannou impression. It's a prank, bro culture. Yeah, exactly. Eon, that's 100% my take on Derek. Is like he likes to talk shit, but he doesn't like the consequences. He doesn't realize that, people, especially in combat sports, don't tolerate that. And I can get away with some stuff. Like I on Twitter especially, I like to make a lot of jokes, and sometimes they're kind of teasing and yanking the chain of fighters and things like that. But what people don't really realize is I know a lot of these guys personally. like they are buds of mine. So when I'm taking the piss out of somebody, there's a little bit more of a deeper level to it than just me showing up to a press conference, a actual press conference, and saying, I hope you get knocked out. Like, that's bananas. Ben versus the Fan. I like the Fan, man. I don't know, what is everyone's impressions on the Fan? He's the biggest KSI fan of all time. He's a good dude. I've spoken with him before. I know he's had some issues in the past, but seems like a fun guy. He's way too biased. That's his thing, though. I mean, his thing is bias and cringe, right? He leans into it so much. That genuinely, okay, that's a good point. I don't know if it's satire or if he's for real. You know what I'm saying? I think he's like self-aware and it's like all kind of a bit. But maybe he's gotten lost in the sauce. Maybe the 15-hour Twitter Spaces, those 15-hour KSI Spaces, he got lost in the sauce, man. Dude, he's like dreaming of KSI. He's snuggling up at night, and it's just the Sidemen. That'd be hilarious. Slim versus Salt Poppy. Who do you think wins? That's a good question, man. I want to go with Slim, I think. Yeah. I say that. I don't know if I've seen a Slim fight. Again, I'm still really kind of new to this community and the whole influencer side of it. But I say this. I have seen Salt Poppy fight. I've seen Salt Poppy fight, and he's looked excellent. The Josh Bruckner KO in that performance in its entirety was really, it was really emphatic. I was impressed by his charisma, his presence in the ring. I think that if he comes back with a little bit more technique and some better game plans, because like here's the thing, if you go into a fight and you've got plan A, and you've been working for 8 weeks, 10 weeks, however long the training camp is on plan A, and that doesn't work out, what are you going to go to? Right? You need to have plan B, plan C, plan D. And so I think that's what Salt Poppy needs to add in, is just a little bit more depth and a little bit more, okay, this isn't working, let me try this technique. Let me try this one. That's not working, let me go to this. Let me try Southpaw. You know, like I think, or Orthodox, right? Just switching it up is what Salt Poppy needs to do. K5 Fired, my man, Bane, wow, it's crazy to see how much you've grown. It's been on the Breakdown stream. I appreciate that. So K5 Fired knows me from 2.5 years ago. I was an esports commentator in the UFC 4 scene. So I worked for the UFC's esports affiliated league, but way before that, I was on like the smallest like UFC 4 competitive community called Aggro Fighting, which was a great entry to the experience, and K5 was one of the fighters. I'm pretty sure the fan doxed somebody and got him fired over a boxing argument. I think he legit is crazy, needs help. Jeez. That, you know what? That's crazy. That's a bit wild. Salt Poppy is good when his opponent isn't aggressive. Exactly. No, he works when Salt Poppy is controlling things, when he's dictating how the fight goes, he is on point. But when that adversity starts coming, when someone's pressuring you, you got Anthony Taylor in front of you, and he's not going away, that's when you really see, okay, what people need to work on. Predictions versus Tommy Fury, KSI. I'm going with Tommy Fury, baby. I'm going with Big T. Let me say this real quick. Also, someone asked what are my thoughts on Keemstar are. Keemstar's an interesting guy. I think that it is very impressive how much he has built for himself in his career. Like, I don't know how he got started. I don't know the inception of Keemstar or that whole story, but the fact that he is a pop culture presence is interesting. I know him and Wade have their whole thing, and Wade is such a professional. He deals with everything in the best way possible, and who knows how much Keem's memeing, right? I think Keem does a lot of things just for the meme, but I don't know. Yo, Ben, any way I could contact you about a potential podcast appearance? Leo, hit the line, baby. It's at Ben the Bane Davis right there. Ben versus Derek. Doodle Bob gets it. I'm putting Derek down, man. I'm putting him in the graveyard. Putting him in the graveyard. Also, again, shout out to Ariel and our moderator, Nicole. You guys are killing it. It's a true pleasure to have you alongside me. I couldn't do it without you, girls. I couldn't do it without you. Why can I only hear Todd Grisham, not Wade? So, Randall, Wade is doing, and correct me if I'm wrong, he's doing the international broadcast, so I don't know what the fuck that means. Like every country outside of the States, I think. Ben, for your information, Slim is a hard puncher but likes to brawl when he should. Known for a bad gas tank, but he's trying to improve it. First fight in a while. So that's a great point, and I think that's a hole that a lot of people, when they're getting into competition, fall into, right? Gassing too quick, stamina mismanagement, and especially when the lights are on and there's expectation. That happens. That happens to the best guys. Look at Aljamain Sterling versus Petr Yan. In their first fight, Aljo was heavy with the volume in round number 1 and round number 2, and then he gassed bad. And that was a championship fight for a UFC bantamweight belt, and he's having stamina mismanagement problems. You know what I'm saying? So it gets to everybody, but I think with the right mentality, with the right approach and the right training camp, Slim can have a great gas tank. It's just funny that Keem is the creator of a boxing promotion but knows nothing about boxing. Ruben, he knows a couple things. The guy knows a couple things. We'll give it to him. Wade's doing the rest of the world on DAZN. There it is. Thank you, Ariel. Keem is just a small Bradley Martin. Hot take. Todd Grisham has the most corny. Hey, Todd's got his style, baby. Todd's got his style. You know, he's truly I mean, such a staple of the scene. Is Todd Grisham. Ben, do you reckon Volk versus Islam or Islam versus Gaethje or Volk versus Gaethje? Man, there's a lot of great matchups. There is a lot of fun to be had in the mixed martial arts world right now, especially at 145 and 155. By the way, Beltran's cooking right now. These guys are trading hands. Round number 8, 2 minutes to go. I gotta start. I promise I'm gonna watch the next one. I will watch the next fight in its entirety and provide that focused commentary and my takeaways. But yeah, I don't know. I think that Islam versus Volkanovski makes sense in December or like late in the year if he's able to get past Charles, because at 145, nobody's beating Volk anytime soon. He's just too good, man. When is Sensei coming up? Sensei is on his way. He is coming. I will say, I don't have Sensei's number, so, or ability to contact him, I don't think. So, if he does get here, I will need someone to shoot me a message, because I might miss it. I just need someone to finish Islam. Elusive Storm. That is a tall order. That is a tall task. Finishing Islam Makhachev. I know Adriano. No, not Adriano Moraes. Who finished? Someone knocked him out like 7 years ago. And that individual went on to never win a single fight again. Look it up. Look it up. The guy that KO'd Islam Makhachev in like 2015 lost his next 8 in a row, or 7, and then retired. Man, Wade left you hanging. Doodle Bob, Wade's... Yeah, damn it, Wade. You couldn't get back to me when you're commentating internationally. Damn, Wade, I didn't know that, I didn't know that Jake Paul and Nate Diaz took precedence. Nah, dude, I don't care. It is, I'll say this, Wade's in an interesting position tonight because they have him in play-by-play instead of the color commentary role or in like that analyst position, right? So play-by-play, and I'll talk about the difference real quick because it is, again, it's my life, it's my passion. Play-by-play is the director of the commentating booth. It is the person that is running the train, the conductor, if you will. And commentators, color commentators and analysts, they fall into a role of... kind of like wide receivers, you know what I'm saying, in football. So I'm a quarterback, I take that shot, I go, whoa, Beltran is really cornering him. Wait, how does, what was his opponent's name? How does Alan Sanchez get out of the corner? And then I toss it to him, and I tee him up, and Wade takes it for a touchdown. That is the best analogy I think I could give for play-by-play commentary. And then you also have the ad reads, you have the ins and outs from commercial breaks, you also have the walkouts. I like to script my walkouts. I know a lot of play-by-plays don't. I'm 2 minutes behind? Oh no.
Purina One. We switched and
it was the
I know it's proven natural nutrition
oh gosh, wait.
is helping support Charlie's
no.
system.
We've got an ad. We've got an ad for a dog supplement.
Purina One, a difference from day one.
If your dogs need supplements, head over to Purina One. I hear they've got some really good offers. But no, so that's the play-by-play role versus like a color commentator. And I hope that makes sense. He could have at least given you... No, don't do it. No, it's all good. I have his Discord, actually. So that's... I should be able to text him on there. I don't use Discord ever, though. I'm not a Discord guy, which I feel bad about. If you got that dog in you, this is a supplement for you, dude. This is why I eat dog food. Okay, so Alan Sanchez, 149 punches landed. Angel Beltran, 130, so... almost a 20 strike differential. Similar volume. Sanchez threw 439, Beltran threw 451, and you could see a 5% difference in just land percentage overall. That's an interesting one. That was a good fight. Main card is coming soon. Main card is up, baby. Let's go. Well, I'm listening to Wet on commentary, and he's doing great. Christine, that's what I love to hear. I see Islam smothering Volkanovski. I agree. Prove you eat dog food live on stream. Dude, could you imagine? Wade's like, yo, how did the breakdown live stream go? And I'm like, yeah, I just ate dog food for 4 hours. It was excellent. I fucking crunched dog food for 4 hours, man. It was great. You have a fantastic voice, Daniel. I appreciate that. My voice is definitely a little bit better, but when it's Billy Q fight day, I get animated. I was screaming at my TV. And again, like as a play-by-play, you know, there is so much professionalism and like boundaries that I have with a lot of fighters. You know, like I'm friendly, I'm friends and acquainted and connected, but there's like, you know, if I'm calling someone's fight, I can't have bias. And so, you know, I've called a number of, on the regional scene, like my buddies' fights, and if they get knocked the fuck out, I have to call it. You know, like, it's impartial. It's not personal, but I'm going to be celebrating the opponent and going, wow, what a finish, a statement's been made. And my buddy's like, you know, why the fuck? Oh, wait, just go back to me. There it is. Perfect. He's the man. He's the man. So for anyone saying that he didn't get me Sensei's number, guess what? He got me his number while he's commentating. That's the true GOAT right there. Since Derek Lewis is a free agent right now, Grevin, beautiful question. The Black Beast. I think that there will be a rematch in the PFL? No, I don't think so. Because their first fight was awful. Their first fight sucked. It was one of the worst UFC fights of all time. Yo, Sensei, it is Ben. Shoot me a message when the game is over. Whoosh. I'm going to put a karate gi. There we go. Jake eats him alive. Have you seen him in the pads? Boxing ain't mixed martial arts. I'm baffled that people just don't won't go more than 4 rounds. Ray's got, I mean, hey, Ray, that's a good perspective. I think it's a solid opinion. I think it's completely fair. And for people that like to, I think, bash Jake Paul. Here's the thing. I've got the utmost respect for Jake Paul. I've got the utmost respect for guys like KSI at the top of this influencer scene because they are spending so many hours honing their skills and becoming better, martial artists and better boxers. And yes, does Jake have an almost endless amount of resources to bring in the best training partners, the best coaches? Sure. But he's still doing it, and he's making that conscious effort and decision to put time, energy, resources in. And that's a respectable thing. So to Ray's point earlier, I think that Diaz is coming in with, you know, Diaz's last 6 years has looked a lot different from Paul's last 6 years. But what we have to remember is Nate Diaz was still in the UFC not too long ago. He was still in the top of the mixed martial arts world. I think I saw a question where someone asked if I've ever been threatened as a commentator. Not yet. I'm sure it might happen soon. I'm sure it'll happen at one point in time because here's the thing, we see this constantly in MMA. Anthony Smith, Lionheart Smith, is a UFC light heavyweight. He's also an analyst for the UFC, and he said that there have been times where fighters will be upset with his analysis, and he'll put out an article or he'll do an interview and break down a fight, and the fighters are upset with how he's breaking it down. And he's like, dude, I'm not trying to annoy you. I'm not trying to get under your skin. This is just how I see it going. And some fighters are either more sensitive or just more reactive to that level of criticism than other people, right? And so that's why I'm thinking at some point in time, yeah, I'll get a message and it's like, dude, I hate how you commentated my fight. You fucking suck. I'm sure I'll get that eventually. Let's see. Derek Lewis is going to struggle getting better too, Clint. You should just do the multiple performances. Prince, I think, okay, so Prince, that's a good point. You know, he struggled, but you got to look at who Derek Lewis was losing to. The Black Beast was losing to guys like Sergey Spivak, who is top 5 in the UFC heavyweight division, I think. Guys like Tom Aspinall, guys like Cyril Gane. Or actually, wait, did he fight Tom Aspinall? Let's see. Derek Lewis, Tapology. Let's just, I don't want to lie to you guys. I don't want to lie to you. Okay, so Tai Tuivasa, Cyril Gane, Sergey Pavlovich, and Sergey Spivak. All guys in the top 10. Cyril Gane being a former interim champion, Tai Tuivasa being a former title challenger, Sergey Pavlovich being the #1 contender, Sergey Spivak being a top 5 UFC heavyweight. Like, yes, was he on a bad streak? Absolutely. But he's only fighting the best guys. Like, it's natural that, that's going to happen. So when he takes a step back to Marcos Rogerio de Lima, or however you pronounce it, then Derek's going to look great. Then he's going to have these performances where he gets 30-second knockouts. So it's less of a in my opinion, it's less of a, okay, will Derek get the same deal? It's more of a, Derek's gonna get the same deal, but how do you matchmake him? How do you put him against opponents where that deal is worth more to the UFC? And I think that's fine. Is Jake Paul fight next, or is it still? So we are currently on the Olivia Curry and Shadesha Green, the undefeated 12-0 Shadesha Green, who, let's take a peek at this real quick. All knockouts. All knockouts. Round 6, round 5, round 3, round 1, round 1, round 1, round 1, round 6. So 4 first-round knockouts in her career. And she only started competing in July of 2020 as a professional, which is very impressive to me. So I'm expecting a knockout. Let's see. Where's Sensei? Sorry if this has been asked. Hey, Mike, you are all good. Sensei is wrapping up a a football. He's wrapping up a football game. He's not playing basketball. Sensei's shooting hoops right now. Derek Lewis versus Greg Hardy. Grevin, dude, I actually love that. That's hilarious. That'd be a fun fight. Greg would die, but it'd be fun. Would you ever fight a child? If so, would you win? Pat, great question. I think I could nuke any child under 5. Any child that has not reached their 5th year on the planet, I wholeheartedly believe I could beat the fuck out of them. But once you hit 5, that's where things get dicey. That's where I'm just not confident in my skills. If they get past 5 years old, I'm like, whoa, this is competitive. This could look like a monster, dude. These female boxers, man, they take it seriously. They are absolute beasts. And I love that. Here's the thing. I love about Jake Paul that he is really equal with, you know, the men's fights and the women's fights. Because on this card, I think we've got, obviously, the co-main event with Serrano and Hardy. You got Green and Olivia Curry. And those are the only two. Okay, so... Not as even as I thought. But still, you know, he does a good job. He does a fine job. I thought there was one more, gang. I thought there was one more on there. Derek Lewis boxing on Misfits would be fun. It would be. Leo, have you boxed before? So, I don't know if I want to disclose my combat sports experience because I am trying to angle to get a fight with Derek from Better, and Derek from Better has no training. He has no training at all. So, if people are gonna like matchmake me with Derek, I have to lie and say I don't have any training. But I do, and I would fucking kill him. Olivia Curry, 7-1, 2 knockouts, representing Chicago, Illinois. Let's go. Prime Floyd versus Prime Terrence Crawford. Who wins? Ooh, Grevin. Dude, Grevin's crushing it with the questions, man. I love you to call it to Derek. That promo was elite. He better not duck the smoke. Tendo, I hope he doesn't. He probably will. It probably will not happen, but I do hope by the end of the year I get a fight in. You know, I would love to get like a Happy Punch prelim or maybe like a Misfits card opener or like a Kingpin featured fight on the finals or whatever. I'd love a fight because, you know, the way that I look at things is as a play-by-play commentator, I want everyone to recognize that I talk it and I fucking walk it. So I was in a grappling match in May on UFC Fight Pass for CFFC, the biggest professional grappling events that you could possibly do really are Fury Pro Grappling. I went in there against a legit black belt. He was the owner of the promotion. He was the president, named Brad Bolton. Shout out to Super Brad Bolton. And I had a lot of fun. It was 5 days notice. I flew out to Philadelphia and he fractured my foot in 13 seconds. So... So it didn't go my way that night. I had 6 weeks of recovery in a boot because of fucking Brad. But again, like, I put up, you know what I mean? I don't shut up. So with things like influencer boxing, I feel like I'd have a better chance because striking is a little bit more my forte. And again, it's low risk, high reward, and it'd be a ton of fun. I think, like, for me, additionally, like, it would motivate me to get back in shape. I like to have fun. I'm one of the dogs. I'm one of the fellas. I put the bruise down. You know what I'm saying? And so having a fight booked and like a 6-week, 8-week training camp, I'd be able to sort of go, okay, let's sharpen the diet. Let's get back to that daily training. And who knows? Maybe I'll have a summer body by the end of it. What would be your ideal weight for a boxing match? Man, like, I could do anything from 150 to probably 180. Genuinely. Like, I'll cut. I'll gain. I don't really mind. I know Derek from Better is like 90 pounds, so I'll try and cut down to it. My dad bought for me. Ben is super behind. Taze, darn. Let me refresh it. I'm in round 1 between Green and Curry. Got about a minute left. Corey versus Font. Corey Sandhagen all day, baby. The Sandman's going to get it done. I like Rob Font a ton. I was hanging out with him in Miami several months ago at a Karate Combat event, and he's a great guy. He's a super nice dude. But I just think stylistically this is not a great matchup. Sandhagen is one of the most versatile, creative strikers, and Rob Font is such a traditional boxer. He is very right here, just all fight. Whereas Corey Sandhagen's, he's flowing, man. You don't know where Corey's gonna hit you from, and I think that's gonna come into play in Nashville tonight for the UFC. I don't know you, but I'll fight you. Fair. Let's get it going. I will come to your house when you're sleeping, and I will bring up a brick, and I will just fucking no. Shadesha Green just tagged her right at the end of round number 1. Green's powerful, man. Green's powerful, and like you can see, the base is super strong. Like she is not overextending. She's not overcommitting on anything. She is staying right here and just working those power shots on the inside. Sensei's coming up, guys. He is coming. How about you versus Wade on Kingpin opening the Kingpin final? Winner commentates the rest of the card. That's actually hilarious. I can never fight Wade. He's the boy, man. He's one of the boys. I can't fight my fellas. Want to do 6 rounds on a Misfits event, 155 pounds? Absolutely. Like I said, 150 to 180. Let's get it going. Font's too one-dimensional for someone like Corey. I agree. And genuinely, like, it's not that Font's, I want to be respectful to both sides here, because they're both great dudes, both great fighters, but I just think that Sandhagen's, he's got a little too much. You know what I'm saying? When it's Jake versus Nate, it is coming up in a couple hours. Big fan, Ben. What would reaction be if Nate gets flatlined tonight, dude? Fuck, man. I don't know. If Nate Diaz gets flatlined, oh, jeez. I'm going to be really sad. I'm going to be super sad if that occurs. How tall am I? I am 5'8". I'm a small man. I'm just a little guy. Plus, Corey showed his wrestling game versus Cheeto. K5 on the money. On the money. Corey's showing levels, man. He's showing development, whereas Rob Font, I think, is who he is, whereas Corey Sandhagen is still developing and still evolving, which he needs to. Man, Shadesha Green working on the inside, but guess what? Curry's still here. Curry's throwing back. Round 2, about a minute 15 left. I apologize if I'm behind, gang. Been doing great. Definitely got some new fans tonight. Hey, doodle bob. I appreciate that, brother. I think Nate's chin is going to hold up. I think so. You know, we're talking about, I think, 10-ounce gloves, 12-ounce gloves. Like, that's a lot of padding. And a guy like Nate Diaz is hard to get away. Jorge Masvidal was soccer kicking him in the head, and Nate Diaz fought through it and was completely fine. So, I don't know. Here's I'll give my my prediction, like, to a T. To a T, this is what I think will happen in the main event. I think Jake Paul is going to come out very aggressive. I don't think he's going to respect Nate Diaz at all. And I see Nate Diaz getting cut up, getting lacerated, because Nate's got a lot of scar tissue. I don't know if you guys realize it, but he has got so much scar tissue right here, right here, right here, right here. Like, it's all over his face. And so I think those gloves, while they might not knock him out, flatline him, they will cut him up. And I think the doctor is going to go, listen, buddy, your fucking head's falling off and your face looks like a piece of ham. I got to get you out of here. This is done. I think that's going to happen. What would you say percentage-wise Nate takes this one? Is there much point in staying up all night UK-wise? Appreciate the stream. Isaac, my man, I hope that you are all right in the United Kingdom. It is late for you, brother. I think so. I think it's worth staying up. Nate Diaz is he doesn't have much more left, I think, in combat sports and competition. And not saying in a bad way. I just think he's done so much. Like, he's checked so many boxes that I think that this might be one of the last times we see him. So I would encourage staying up. Yo, Dominic. There it is. I timed that perfectly. I timed that so perfect. What fighter got you into the sport? So This was 2017. I saw my best friend at the time in high school was like, yo, you got to come to a Buffalo Wild Wings. We're watching Daniel Cormier and John Jones. And I didn't really know much about mixed martial arts at that point. You know, this is maybe sophomore year of high school. And I was like, sure, whatever. So I show up and I just see John Jones head kick the ever-living fuck out of Daniel Cormier. And from that point forward, I was a fan. Because not only was it a really exciting sport and such an entertaining thing to watch, the fan base and the community, dude, everybody at Buffalo Wild Wings lost their minds. They went crazy. And I like that energy. You know, I like when communities are engaged. I like when, you know, I look around and I'm like, yo, we're all on the same page. Like, we are all invested. We're all having a good time. That's, I don't know. Nobody's too cool for school. You know what I'm saying? No one's like, I don't want to chew too loudly because it's weird. They don't give a fuck. I was screaming at my TV 20 minutes ago for my buddy Billy. I would have done that. If Billy was fighting and I was at a Buffalo Wild Wings, I would be screaming that same amount. Because I don't give a fuck. Why do they call you the Bane? Jake Hamilton, good question. So I did some Twitch streaming for a year when I was at ASU. I was like, I think freshman, sophomore year. I was trying to get into content creation, and I figured that if I just was Ben Davis, it would probably be less engaging and less grabbing than having a nickname. And so I just settled on the Bane. There's not really a cool story. I wish. I think I just like Batman a ton. Love Tom Hardy. But yeah, that's how we ended up on Ben the Bane Davis. And now I'm like, okay, you know, it flows pretty well, and nobody else really has the nickname of the Bane. So I'm like, I'll take it. I think Nate gets TKO'd in the 5th round by Jake. I don't hope so. But look at our Paul versus Diaz card. Our parlay is still alive, plus 1,200. If Shadesha Green can kick it off with a knockout, and she's got a lot of time left to do so, and she's landing hooks to the body, uppercuts to the body. I like Shadesha Green, man. I like her style so far. Important question, Ben. Honey mustard or no? Mike, I'm gonna give you a question. Absolutely, honey mustard. Leo, Ben and Deji fight would be fire. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I have the utmost respect for Deji. Again, I don't know so much about the history of the influencer boxing scene, but I do know that Deji was on a losing streak. That Deji was battling back from losses, not only just the losses, but the community going, listen, dude, you've lost, 2, 3 in a row? 4 in a row? But that motherfucker didn't stop, and he came back and won. And that's what I respect. So I am way too small of a presence to get that opportunity, but if it ever comes to fruition down the line, Deji would be a lot of fun. How do I see Usyk versus Tyson Fury going? I think Tyson can win. I think it's that size differential that's going to it's going to bother Alexander the entire night. I think Usyk is an exceptional talent, but at heavyweight with a 6'9" giant in front of you who is a master of range management in Tyson Fury, I go with Tyson. Now, that is assuming that Tyson's mental health is not jumping off a cliff leading up to the fight. I know we all struggle, baby. We all struggle. We fight the good fight. But Tyson, you know, he's got his moments. So if he's mentally okay, I think that he takes it. But if he's dealing with stuff, then, you know, it's game over. Ben, are you going to talk about the fights happening or what? That's true. That's a good point. Okay, 4th round versus Shadesha Green and Liv Curry. I'm not surprised Liv Curry is still here, but I am surprised that she's thrown. Look at that. Advancing, entering with the cross, now clinching, going to the body. I think I might be behind, so apologies if this is a little bit delayed, but here's what I like the most about Shadesha Green right now. When she's in these clinch settings, she is the one firing on the exit. She is the one that is landing on the break, which is so important because when you're trying to find that reset, right? Let's say you're clinched up with someone, a little over-under action, and you reset. It's so much more helpful to reset with a little dig to the body. You know what I'm saying? A little over-under, a little bop, and then I reset. Versus clinching up and then, ooh, I take that hit to the kidney. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A little clinch up and then, boo, I can't really reset because now my kidney's hurting. So I think Shadesha Green is leading a lot of the moments and a lot of the sequences. But Liv Curry showing why she's here, showing why she's on the main card of Jacob Paul and Nate Diaz. So I like it. All right, let's get, I mean, I don't know if we have a Modelo counter, but that's 2 Modelos. We've cracked open the second one. I've got a 12-pack. Who knows if we're going to get through it. Congrats, Kyler Phillips, for getting that decision over Hayoni Barcelos and the UFC. Oh, Shadesha Green just landed a big cross. That is power. Excellent hook again, right? As you're seeing, it's on the break. It's on the moments where they're both exiting the pocket. Shadesha is connecting, which is so important. Liv Curry, I think, is starting to question a little bit why she's in this one, why she's here. And that's a natural thing for, I think, a fighter to experience when they're just not having a lot of success. You know, they start going, listen, I'm eating everything and nothing's landing. You know, this is not a good spot for me to be in. Should I even continue? Because now, at that point, it's unnecessary damage from a lot of people's perspectives. But it's a fight. Anything can happen. One punch could change it. So we'll see what happens in round number 5, round number 6 of Shadesha versus Curry. I think Izzy's going to finish Trickus Duplessis. Do you think Jake Paul's boxing career could end tonight? Isaac, good question. I think if he loses to Nate Diaz, he'll certainly have a lot to think about. You know, if he loses to Nate Diaz, there's going to be a lot of questions for Jake Paul. Because, again, Nate is like 30, 40 pounds lighter, typically. You made me crack a bottle of wine open. Mike Mazur, baby. Drink it up. Let's go. You should do watch parties like Wade for fight nights. The problem is, like, I typically, you know, I'm typically commentating shit. So, like, I work with about 5 or 6 different combat sports organizations. And, again, Saturday night is the primetime spot. So I will be, like, I'm going to Long Island in several days, and I'll be on the road for 7 weeks doing shows from, like, August 9th to September 15th. I'm going to be on the road, so it's going to be a tough one. Sensei is finishing the football game. Sensei will be here. Jake's always got that KSI fight. K5, correct. Caressa Shields versus Keith Thurman, dude. Oh man. What do we think about Claressa Shields? Everybody give a Claressa Shields opinion real quick, because I don't I'm kind of torn. I'm a little torn. I have so much respect that she has transcended the boxing lane and she's crossed over to the PFL to do MMA. Like, that is a decision that so few boxers make. So I have to respect Claressa for that. Now, I feel everything after when she opens her mouth, not the best. Claressa is Claressa's biggest enemy, and I recognize, dude, she talks about this all the time, about people online giving her hate and the court of public opinion irritating her. I get that. Dude, I get called the worst things on a daily basis on Twitter. I get, every day I wake up and it's like, you should kill yourself. And I'm like, you know, all right. So I think it's about how she responds. And if she responded with a little bit, I don't know, less of a reactive manner, then I think I would be a bigger fan. But Keith Thurman kills her. To answer the question. Great boxer, but gets very cocky. Yeah, Prince, on point. I'm biased because I like Savannah Marshall a lot. Oh no, Mike, we can't have that. What did Mike do? When is the Chris Avila versus Jeremy Stevens, and who you got in that one? Dylan, I love it. I love bringing the attention to the little heathen Jeremy Stevens and Chris Avila. It's a tough one, man. I think at 168, both guys have a little bit more durability, a little bit more power. I am going to go with Jeremy Stevens, simply by virtue of his success at higher levels in mixed martial arts. Chris Avila is a dog, but especially when he fought Mike, or Dr. Mike, is just winging a lot. He's just winging a lot of shots. And against guys like Dr. Mike who don't compete professionally, that works. You know, that's a one-stop shop for a victory. But Jeremy Stevens is a powerful puncher. And I don't want to say the majority, but a lot of his knockouts and a lot of his TKOs have been products of clipping guys because they're overextended or they're out of position. That's when Jeremy Stevens cracks you. And that's, I think, what's going to happen tonight. Little Heathen by KO, baby. Come on. And that one is, I think, is that next? That one is, no, we've got Ashton Sylve, H2O, versus William Silva, and then Avila Stevens. So we've got 2 fights until that one. Round number 6, Shadesha Green, Liv Curry. 90 seconds to go. Shadesha Green cooling off the volume a little bit. Liv Curry's still here, man. Still fighting dirty, which I love to see. But the power differential is so evident. Whenever Shadaysha Green lands, there's an impact. Whenever Liv Curry lands, less of an impact. I defo got Who the Fuck Is That Guy by TKO. If I can only watch one sport, boxing or MMA, which one you picking? Dominic, good question. I'm going to roll with mixed martial arts. I like mixed martial arts. It's what I would choose. Shadaysha with the uppercuts on the inside. This is a grueling fight for Liv Curry. Less than a minute to go in round 6. And that's a big green right hand. Yeah, I think if I was going to pick one, it'd have to be MMA because in boxing, the best don't really fight the best as much as you want them to. That's why we're celebrating Crawford and Errol Spence because it was a fight that took years to make and to finally occur. With mixed martial arts, we get that every week, man. And the matchmaking at the UFC level has been a little bit complacent. I know Mick Maynard and Sean Shelby are excellent matchmakers, but when I see a fight night card that, it doesn't have a lot of pop to it when 8 fighters are coming off of losses on a fight night card, I'm like, dude, we couldn't find a little bit more of a fan favorite or a little bit more of a person on a streak to come compete. Liv Curry, Liv's taking shots. Rubber legs for Liv Curry. They're gone. And she survives, saved by the bell. Let's take it to Caio Rosa. It's gonna come up, guys. Hold on. Give it a second. It's gonna come. I promise it's on its way. There it is! Caio, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Tyson versus Usyk, shout out from Brazil. Obrigado, mi amigo. Obrigado. Buen suerte, my friend. I think Tyson takes it. I think Alexander Usyk is so talented, but just not at that weight class against a guy like Tyson. That physical advantage that the Gypsy King brings in is going to be too much. It's going to be a little too much. That's my thoughts. Who wins tonight, Jake or Nate? Baby, I got Jake Paul. I want Nate to win. It's a real heart versus head argument. My head is saying Jake Paul. My heart is saying ride with the 209. Stockton zone, Nate Diaz. Green has minimal power. She's got a lot of power. I'm trying to find a more tactful way of disagreeing, but she's got a decent amount of power. I'll say this, Curry's just got a great chin. Curry's been excellent at weathering the storm, kind of turning with the shot, not eating it super clean. But in the clinch, she is just being devoured by the hooks and the uppercuts. All right. Round 7, 90 seconds left. Liv Curry trying to fight her way in, and you can see the difference in demeanors, right? Liv Curry's coming into the pocket. She's like lowering the head. She's bulldogging her way in and just kind of winging shots to the body, hoping that they connect. Whereas Shadaysha Green is eyes on her opponent. She is laser focused, and that's also reflected in the accuracy. Shadaysa's not missing, whereas Liv Curry is not landing a ton. Do you think Nate fights Jake in MMA if he loses? No chance. No chance. They're not doing a mixed martial arts fight. Wade's looking different tonight. Wade's looking very different. Wade is very different, my friends. Jake Paul needs to fight Badr Hari. Isn't that oh my god, isn't Badr like one of the ONE FC champions? What melee weapon would you use if you had to fight a nude John Jones? Pat's getting wacky with it. Naked John Jones, if I had to pick one handheld weapon to defeat him, what would it be? I'd go with I'd go with a sword. I think a very long but light sword, and I would just start swinging downstairs. Listen, you take off the cock of John Jones, that's game over. He's not pulling through that one. That's like when he fought Chael Sonnen and his big toe exploded. It'll be the same. How do you plan to eat my punch when we box professionally against each other? You and me? Oh, gosh, that's a good question. I plan on getting your timing down. I think making the reads early is going to be the biggest pathway to beating you. I suspect that you are going to try and get me out of there early. You're going to view it like an ego contest and come in there fighting with some emotions. So I'll take the first maybe round or two off, and I'll just let you punch yourself out. And then I'll, during that entire time, be touching up your body. I'm going to be tickling that liver. And then round 3, I'll start taking over. That'll be game. Curry's punches aren't doing anything. Nas, 100%, because she's not really sitting down on these strikes. I mean, she's not putting a lot of power behind him, because look at that. Look at what happens when she extends herself. Like, Shadesha counters and just comes right over the top, and the head is bobbling for Liv Curry. Okay, again, I do want to say, let's take it back to the parlays. We've got green by KO, so we're in round 8 of a 10-round fight. Shadesha green. I would love it if you I love it if you took it up a little bit, plus kick it up a notch, you know what I'm saying? Oh no, that's not the right one. There it is. Welcome back. How do you feel about the Misfits influencer rankings that came out? Could somebody put down what the top 10 was? Actually, I'll look it up right now. Let us see what the influencer top 10 is. Oh man, I am sorry, fellas. Serrano versus Ben the Bane Davis. Who you got? I think Miranda Serrano kills me. I think I legit will be on an eating tube after that. If you were dropped by a lethal left hook to your liver, do you think you could recover? Would you have to take the knee? That's a great question. I mean, it really depends on how compromised I am, but I've taken some body shots, and I know that feeling, and it disables your body. It just, it wipes you out, man. Even if your mind wants to keep going, your body is just not there. So I think if you caught me with a good body shot, I don't rate my chances. I don't rate my chances at all. Once again, I hope you guys are having a great time tonight. Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. We got about 727 in the chat. Let's keep it up. Final 20 seconds of round number 8 between Shadesha Green and Liv Curry. Green is just not looking excellent. She did just land a nice right hand. Let's give her the props where they're due. But I don't love the body language here. That's what I'm saying. Do you think it was a bad idea to take 10 rounds instead of 8 for Jake? It's not a bad idea necessarily. I mean, I think taking 10 rounds shows that he's game for more challenges and that he wants to prove himself even more. So 10 rounds versus 8. I'm glad he chose 10. There it is. Tay. Thank you so much. Hear me out. Wade and Sensei versus Taylor Holder. And B-Dave Breakdown versus Brokeback Mountain. B-Dave is a good dude, man. He's nasty with it. That's the crab man right there. I like B-Dave's energy. How did you guys feel about Survivor Tag? Did you guys like that when they did it with it was Swarms, it was B-Dave, and then it was Waleed and Slim. Those are the 4 people in it, right? I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Mass, I agree. After 7-8 rounds, if Nate is not asleep, Jake will be tired. Yeah, that's why I can see Diaz sliding away with the decision. Let's go, baby. Fan-made productions with the 5. Who were y'all betting on? Listen, if you guys are betting big on 209 Nate Diaz tonight, I cannot blame you, but odds aren't in your favor. Let's keep it rolling with the Black Belt Bill with the 5er. What time is the Jake fight? How many fights before? So Jake Paul, I believe, is going to be walking at around 11 p.m. Eastern time. We've got Ashton, Sylve, and William Silva, Chris Avila, Jeremy Stevens, and then obviously our co-main event, Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy. So we've got about 3 fights until we get to the main event, Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. Stop acting like Jake versus Nate is a close fight. I mean, I'm gonna say it's close. I'm gonna say that there are ways to win for everybody. You gotta be optimistic. You know what I'm saying? I love his interactions with Fred Beck. Fred is man. Talk about a good interviewer. I like Fred. Fred's stuff is always... whenever I see Fred on my timeline, I always give it a peek. I gotta give it a little peek. He's a solid interview. Nate does box. Yeah, I'm not sure what Davo is saying. Nate doesn't even box. Nate's base is primarily jiu-jitsu and boxing. That's reflected in both him and his brother. Oh, Liv Curry's eating shots right here in round number 10. Or, no, round number 9. Oh, jeez. Shadesha is just wearing on this girl right now. Final 15 seconds. Liv Curry, credit to her, is still here, still fighting. You cannot take that away from her, but she's just not moving effectively. I mean, she's trying to get her head off the center line, but Shadesha is quite literally like following it. You know what I mean? Like, she's trying to get her head off the center, but Shadesha is just tracking it like a magnet is attracted to metal. Just can't get away. Do you think people are overrating Nate's cardio and pace? I think, I'm going to get some hate for this one. I think that Nate Diaz, when it does reach like championship rounds, is not historically as successful as people love to inflate it to be, right? There's this idea that Nate Diaz is a monster when you get to deep waters, and that 4th and 5th round, and especially now tonight with 10 rounds, oh, that's where he's really going to turn it up. He's lost, I think, more 5-round fights and more of those longer fights than he's won. I think. I could be wrong, but I don't know. So we'll see. I think there's a little bit of an exaggeration. Drake put $250K down on Nate Diaz, but the house on Jake. Dude, the champagne poppy curse. It is alive and well. Jake won't be able to KO Nate, chin of iron. Jake will find himself in trouble. I could see it occurring, man. I genuinely could, because again, we gotta consider the size of these gloves and how Nate Diaz in 4-ounce gloves can't really get knocked out. I mean, Josh Thompson head kicked him and then finished him with ground and pound, but 4-ounce gloves and Nate's tanking through it. With 10 ounces, it's hard for me to see a world where he gets put out. You reckon Logan will make it? Dude, I have no idea. He's coming from SummerSlam, right? Nate's a gangster. Tay, I agree with you. That 5th round, man, where he hit that boom, bop, right there. It was an excellent combo. And it shows that he's a guy who's not going to quit. If there's anything that Nate Diaz has kind of personified throughout his combat sports career, it's not quitting. It's not taking the easy way out, and it's certainly not giving up. So I think that mentality will come alive in the later rounds of Jake Paul, but I feel like Paul's just going to be too controlling. Green isn't scared of anything coming at her. Why should she be? I don't think Liv Curry's earned the respect of Shadesha Green. Final minute of round number 10, and Liv Curry is basically just a punching bag. So, of course, Shadesha Green's going to tee off. Shadesha's going to do what she does. Woodley's shin didn't save him. That's true. Tyron Woodley, definitely, I don't want to say disappointed the MMA community, but 5-time welterweight champion. Getting flatlined by Jake Paul. Dude. I was up in Canada. I was in Niagara Falls commentating an event, and we're at a bar afterwards, and I'm scrolling on Twitter for the results because I knew that the fight was occurring, but I didn't hear anything about it during that day, and I was focused on my own event. And me and the other guys were at the bar, and we start seeing tweets that are like, Woodley's sleeping, Woodley slept, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I saw the replay, and dude, that was nasty. Bigger gloves just means more surface area hit, and that glove is a way thicker and tighter hand wrap. Pseudo Stanley, it's a good point as well. That is certainly an excellent point. And that's why you see like a little bit of a differential with striking, especially with like the hooks, because in MMA with the 4-ounce gloves, since there's not that much padding, you do have to be so much closer. But with boxing, you get kind of that pillow, so you could clip him with the end of the glove, and you get a little bit more distance on it to connect, which I think is interesting. It's a science, man. Like it is a sweet science through and through. And talking about through and through, Shadesha Green dominating Liv Curry for all 10 rounds practically. That was not a close fight whatsoever. Ben versus Swarms. Listen, I'll take on Swarms. I'll take on anybody. Swarms, Anthony Taylor, Salt Poppy, Winterson Nunez, King Kenny. They can all get it. See, I'm gonna say that, and then someone's gonna DM me afterwards and be like, "Hey, you know." And by the way, I love AT. Pretty Boy Taylor is such a, I would say, bright gem of this community. And following his MMA career into influencer boxing and seeing what he's accomplished and built, it's great, man. It's great. Anthony Taylor is when I say I'm gonna take on these guys, it's not in the sense of like I think I can. You know, knock him out flat. It's like, dude, I think it'd be fun. I have a lot of respect for everybody, and the people that I respect the most, those are the guys that I want to fight. However, Derek he is the exception. I don't respect that kid at all. You remember that Jake is, as wild as it sounds, the hardest puncher Nate's ever faced. Yep. Again, Nate fought at 155. This is like 30 pounds heavier. I think, 185 is what they weighed in at? Wouldn't say the hardest, but the heaviest he's ever faced. Heavy and hard, those are interesting. So, because like hard hitters, it's about like velocity and why are they raising both hands? Oh, just a congrats to everybody. Dude, I was like, is that a draw? There's no fucking way they just draw that one. Good guy, Ari's been through so much from living on the streets to fighting on misfits. Dude, Mike, 100%. Ben Davis, the Beavis of MMA. Chris Topher, no. Is that Topher in Thailand, baby? There's no way. AT's the best entertainer on the scene. I'd agree with that, man. Anthony he's a relentless promoter. I think he fights anybody at any time, and that is what you need in influencer boxing. You need guys that step up. You need people that don't bitch around with the negotiations or ask for too much. Like, I love the self-awareness that Anthony Taylor brings, because I think I've heard this from several people that, this fighter's asking for too much or they've got too many demands. Again, guys, it's influencer boxing. Don't make these fucking demands. Fight, get to the fight, have fun, but don't ask for $500,000. That's fucking stupid. So I heard that number for one guy, and I was like, that's what he's asking for. There are so many UFC fighters that aren't getting $500,000 a fight. You fucking idiot. Yeah, Doodle Bob agreed. Does more for the combat sports community. You should cover influencer boxing content, Mr. Deeds. I'd like to. I'd love to get into it, but it's tough, man. Like I said, I'm on the road for the next 7 weeks, basically, doing commentating, and the balance with, like, influencer boxing coverage and not trying to do what Wade does necessarily, but, like, do the reaction to the sparring. And let's go, Ozzy. Who would you like to see Deji fight next? It's a good question. Is Deji and Salt Poppy a possibility? Is that those Modelo's hitting? Hey, Tristan, I've only had two so far. I've got a 12-pack. Jorge threw the house at Nate. He ate it. Chris Topher on the money. Deji versus Salt Poppy. If that one can be done, why the fuck not? Alex and Wasabi. Oh, Alex Wasabi, sorry. Yeah, look at this. I mean, Liv Curry, 76 strikes landed on 236 attempted. Shadesha Green, 145 on 269. That is a bananas statistic right there. Shadesha Green putting up the numbers, baby. Deji and Poppy makes sense. I feel like it kind of makes sense. You think Tommy getting paid more than Nate? Didn't Tommy get 8 figures? Taze, no. So, like, that's like the 1%. Tommy Furies, the KSIs, those guys, $500,000. Dude, I hope they're making more than $500,000. But these guys that are fighting on, like, a Happy Punch prelim or a Misfits opener asking for $500,000, I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? What are you fucking talking about? There's a lot of fighters in the scene that deserve a lot of money. But there's a small amount where I'm like, you're just fucking over an opportunity. And a guy like me, shit, I'll fight for free. Just fly me out there. Sounds like he needs to speed up his drinking if he's going to finish the other 10. Powdered Worm, you're not wrong, man. I'm taking my time. I'm certainly taking my time. Do I think Michael Chandler and Conor McGregor is going to happen? The answer is no, not at all. Chandler and Conor will never fight. You know, it's just not going to happen. You see McGregor chirping at Gaethje. You see McGregor chirping at pretty much everybody else. It seems like he's got no interest in Michael Chandler, which is a bummer, because when I think about fights in the top 15 of the UFC lightweight division, that's the one I want to see the most. Take that MVP card. Look at that, most valuable prospects. Nate should have fought Mayweather. He could have done what Conor didn't. Chris Topher, no. If Mayweather fought Diaz, Mayweather would kill him. H2O Sylve. Here we go. It's another test, baby. Oh, it's Rampage Jackson. Let's go, Quentin. That's combat sports royalty right there. H2O Sylve. I was at, again, so when I was covering Anderson Silva and Jake Paul, I was at Sylve's fight against Braulio Rodriguez, I believe. And, dude, Ashton looked incredible. Ashton looked super exceptional. So I'm excited to see him fight here tonight. What do you guys think about Jake Paul signing that, like, kid to MVP? Let's go, Willie K. Huge fan, Ben. Who wins right now is your Bo Nickel. Willie, I appreciate the 2, brother. I think Izzy can take it. Bo's an exceptional wrestler, but his MMA game is still a little bit behind, I think, where it needs to be. Like, yes, did he beat Val Woodburn in 30 seconds? Sure. But his striking looked a little sloppy, man. It looked a little sloppy. So I'm hoping he gets like a ranked opponent next, and he can take maybe two, three more fights before they start seriously considering a title shot. But Israel Adesanya versus Bo Nickel down the road, that is an exciting fight. Do you think Conor will ever fight again? I think Conor will fight. One guy's paid $900 to fight on Social Gloves. Ash, dude, 900's. This is where you guys are gonna start disagreeing with me again. I want to remind you guys. I'm a play-by-play commentator for the regional scene. I've seen guys get paid $450, you know, $200 to come fight. So, like, my frame of reference is for these influencer boxers, the fact that you guys are getting paid like $5 grand, whatever it is, like, that's pretty exceptional. Who do you commentate for? So I commentate for APFC on UFC Fight Pass, Anthony Pettis' promotion. I commentate for Flex Fight Series, which is out in Long Island. I commentate for Karate Combat, if you guys know what Karate Combat is. I do the Kumite, which is the Contender Series style show. That's actually dropping on August 10th. We filmed 3 tournaments way back in June, and it's all coming out on August 10th, so make sure you stay tuned. I do commentary for XMMA. I'm on their broadcast, and is that all? I think so, yeah. Bo's a good main eventer for the prelims. I think a Bo Nickel versus Khamzat Tony, that's an interesting fight. I think Khamzat Chimaev. Oh, look at this. We got the Outlaw, Dan Hardy, on the broadcast. I love it, man. I absolutely adore it. I don't know if you guys know who Dan Hardy is much, but he just this year was brought onto the PFL, the Professional Fighters League, as the head of fighter operations in Europe, and he's also the 4th man in the broadcast booth, serving as like that analyst coach type voice that they throw to between rounds. Dan was one of my favorite color commentators in the UFC. I think Dan Hardy is an exceptionally gifted mind when it comes to combat sports, with how he breaks things down, with how he sees things. He's just 101, and so that's awesome to see him here. I do have it muted, so I will say this. I can't hear the fights at all. I can't hear the commentary. I can't hear anything, because when Sensei gets here, I'm sourcing everything through the desktop audio, and I don't know how to I don't know how to do that to where you guys don't, like, if you guys hear the audio, I feel like we'll get copyrighted. You know what I'm saying? And I can't fucking break the breakdown on my first time. Wade would be like, oh, how'd it go? And I'd be like, yeah, I got your account banned, bro. I got your fucking channel suspended indefinitely because of copyright. I can't do that. So, I can't hear the fights at all. Just hear the lo-fi. How long until Nate's fight? It is gonna be a couple hours, I believe. Took that boy to Pow Pow Land. Ben, which movie's better, Transformers, Age of Extinction, or Morbius? Which one is better? I'd rather shoot myself. No, I don't know. I haven't seen either of them. I think Age of Extinction, maybe. I don't think Morbius is that good at all. I don't. Sensei's broken the breakdown multiple times. I've heard. So Ariel and Nicole, they told me, Wade was telling me that Sensei is a little bit technologically challenged. So I'm trying my best to Did not break anything. Ben, you were goated on Fight Companion. Willie K, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Calabasas Fight Companion was a lot of fun. Wyatt Ellick, who's your favorite fighter in general, alive or deceased? Man, I gotta send a lot of love to my boy Billy Quarantillo. He is, I mean, it sounds stupid to say he's my favorite fighter, but he's such a good friend of mine, and I know that this fight tonight with Damon Jackson meant the absolute world, both to him, his family, his newborn son. So if I had to say fave fighter, gotta be Billy Q. Gotta send it up to the squid. Can you let me know when fights start and stop so I can keep up with the round details? Absolutely, I will try. Sensei keeps going. It's been broken down, but never completely broken. Mike, that's the true face Sensei mentality. You know what I'm saying? It's the true. It is always fixable. You know what I'm saying? It is always fixable. Musk versus Zuck. Elon Musk versus Mark Zuckerberg is the dumbest thing to think about. It's so dumb. Oh, let's get it going. Kai Rosa, classic boxers. Which one's your favorite and why? That's a wonderful question. Kaio, thank you so much, man. I think George Foreman, if I had to go really far back, George Foreman is such a unique addendum of the boxing history, and his chapter and what he did for that division is unmatched. Coming back, being, I think, he's the oldest guy, right, to win the heavyweight strap. George Foreman, that's who I would say, just because of what he dealt with in this story and how he came back, and his grill. Foreman's got a great fucking grill. My YouTube keeps freezing. I can just see Ben trying to catch flies. I'm sorry. He had a broken mic, duct tapes headphones. Wait, Sensei did? Sensei had a broken mic and duct taped his headphones together. That's interesting. Is Logan going to make it on time? Taze, I hope so, baby. I hope so. Ben, I love you. Jacob Hoffman, my man. My big man working at Dick's Sporting Goods. Let's go, Jacob. Hope you're doing well, brother. If I need... Is it working for everybody? If I need to, like, refresh or something, I can certainly try that. I really want to see KSI versus Paul Mayweather when he gets some sort of influencer title belt. Mike, that's a great point, man. I think that if they do KSI versus Jake Paul, why not make it for some sort of title? Just add a little bit more seasoning, a little bit of a cherry on top. It's meaningless, but it's such a huge fight for the influencer boxing scene. If KSI and Jake Paul ever actually get it going, that is, I mean, that might be the best fight that could ever happen, is Jake Paul versus KSI. And I would totally be okay with them slapping some sort of, you know, influencer pound for pound #1 belt or some sort of strap. I'd be down with it. Who wins, Volk versus Islam 2 if it happens? Willie, I'm going Volkanovski. I think Alexander the Great can rectify the wrongdoings of his first crack at the Dagestani Islam Makhachev, and I think he can beat him. Volk had so much success, man. Volk had so much success, and I was very impressed by Islam as well. I think Islam really proved me a bit wrong, you know what I'm saying? How they got you running the channel and you don't even watch the videos. I tune in, baby. I tune in. I be watching. It's freezing for me too. Ah, shoot. I do. If it's freezing and the stream isn't working, I do apologize. What's your opinion on KSI and his opponent choices before Tommy Fury? P.S. I don't think he's had a real challenge yet. I think the issue is, especially with his last fight, man, Joe Fournier, and then just knocking him out with an elbow. That's kind of a bummer. I mean, that doesn't really do much for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, Tony Scott. I love Fury, but Lennox Lewis would kill him. Thoughts? It'd be an amazing fight. I think Lennox would have a better performance than people would give him credit for, but I think I might go with Tyson. I think I might roll the dice on the Gypsy King. Ben, who do you think will win out of Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou? Gideon out. Gideon, hey, thank you for the time, brother. I think Tyson takes that quite cleanly. I don't think it's going to be a competitive fight. I love Francis Ngannou. He's the representative from the MMA community, taking on one of the best boxers in the last 20 years at heavyweight, right? So I have so much respect and admiration for Francis, but he's not going to fucking win. There's no chance. There is just zero chance. We're on hold, Silva versus, I don't know what round or how much time. We've got Jimmy Lennon Jr. is currently reading in the introductions for William and Ashton. I'll give us a when the round 1 begins, I'll crack that one out. I think someone asked about Shavkat Rakhmonov? Shavkat Rakhmonov, yeah. Dude, that guy's gonna be a champ. That guy is absolutely gonna be a champion. Can Nick Diaz beat Logan Paul? Not this Nick Diaz, unfortunately. I don't think this version of Nick Diaz could beat many people, truthfully. Many fighters. People, yeah, like random guys like Bradley Martin. Yeah, I think I'd still take Nick Diaz. But in like a competitive sense, I think Logan could probably outbox and maybe even finish Nick Diaz. Anyone know how long the flight is from SummerSlam to Dallas? Logan just got on the PJ 50 minutes ago. Champion has a name. The champion's got a name, and it's Mo Neymar. Hope everyone's doing well. We are rocking and rolling for the Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz breakdown live stream. Ben the Bane Davis here. Honored to command the ship tonight. It's been a true pleasure so far. Francis Ngannou has less power than Wilder, less cardio, and less boxing skill. Prince, on the money. I hope you start talking about the fights. You said 4 fights out from Paul versus Diaz. I think we're 3 fights out still. We've got Ashton Sylve and William Silva, Chris Avila, Jeremy Stevens, Amanda Serrano, Heather Hardy, and then, yeah, Paul Diaz. So, still 3 fights away. We got a little bit of time, but here he is, Ashton Sylve, Mr. H2O. He better flow like water tonight, son. I'll tell you what. Ashton could be a real problem, man. Ashton could be a real problem. The freezing on stream is literally a YouTube issue been happening for a few weeks. Hey, thank you, Ash. Thoughts on Rahman Jr. potential step to fight AJ Tyler Gonzalez. Beautiful. I think it's great, man. I would love to see it. His team deserves that opportunity, in my opinion, and for influencer boxers, it's just it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. Do a Jimmy Lennon Jr. impression. I think somebody asked. If my voice wasn't as fucked, I would absolutely do one, but maybe later. You said 4 fights out, you would commentate. Let's go. Chris, I did not say that. All right, round 1. We're going between Ashton Sylve and William Silva. This is, in my opinion, Ashton's toughest task. William Silva, 30-4. We've got 8 3-minute rounds. Brought to you by Fansly. Ashton's looking sharp. He's looking quick. That's a wide base for Ashton Sylve, too. I mean, he is fighting with a bit of a wide base at range. And at 19 years young, you know, it's just incredible. Like, I think if you aren't a fan of H2O Sylve, you should really reconsider that, because this kid is, I mean, I don't even know if he's graduated high school, right? I don't even know if he's probably not doing college, right? He's probably pro boxing full time, right? But he'd be a freshman in college if that was the route he chose. But here he is, finding the chin of William Sylvia. Bradley Martin needs to be humbled in an influencer's MMA event. I think so. You know, again, on the Fight Companion with Brad, I think he's a nice guy, but and again, he's done jiu-jitsu. Let me actually clarify that. He has trained a little bit with jiu-jitsu, and he did say it's humbling. And I think that a lot of this is just stirring the pot. He's an entertainer. He's a guy that knows what gets people talking and what creates engagement. So I think Bradley Martin's playing the game for the most part, but I don't know. You know, him and Brendan Schaub were talking about how Devin Haney would probably lose to Bradley in a street fight. I still disagree. I think Devin Haney kills Brad in a street fight. Boss man though. Hey, thanks, Wyatt. Shavkat's Terminator. Shavkat is a problem, dude. Shavkat is an issue for the top of 170. The Nomad coming for that strap. I'd love to see Shavkat versus Bilal. Maybe Shavkat versus Gilbert Burns, I think would be interesting as well. Any of those top guys at 170. Shavkat versus Wonderboy. Shavkat versus Kamaru Usman. He needs a fight. All right. Last 40 seconds of round number 1. Ashton Sylve still trying to find the reads. I'm impressed with William Silva so far. He's looking pretty good. He's winging a little bit wild. I think Ashton's got a better feel for the timing and the distance, but you can tell Silva is experienced and Silva is game for this opportunity. Devin Haney gets slammed in a street fight. Aldo, I just disagree. I know that maybe people would say, oh, he doesn't have a grappling base, but it's not like Bradley does either. like again, it's not like Bradley's a D1 wrestler. Is he 260? Sure. Can he spike people on their heads? Absolutely. But we're talking about Devin Haney, who is quite literally one of the best boxers in the world. There's like a respect thing that I don't think people have. That's a professional athlete that is at the top of his game. That's not a fucking bodybuilder who isn't a wrestler. You know? No disrespect. I just vehemently disagree. That's what I told Bradley. I was like, listen, any unranked UFC flyweight, it's 125 pounds, would beat you. Any top regional CFFC, LFA, flyweight would beat you. One leg kick and it's done. One leg kick and it's game over. I don't think people realize that. Devin Haney rolls around with like 4 to 6 security guards, so Bradley gets France. Yeah, true, dude. Haney's, could you imagine? He tries to spike Devin Haney and all of Devin's security guards just like swarmed him. Devin Haney's 150. He's much smaller. He is significantly smaller. Boxing is close to a real fight, to be fair. Andrew, I respect your perspective. Your opinion's valid. Everybody's opinion is valid on this one, but I don't know. Street fight or not, I think Haney's got it. Especially, yeah. It's such a. And this is why Bradley's so funny to me. Is because like, it's such a dumb conversation. It's such a dumb hypothetical. Who would win in a street fight? But you know, hey, he's got the world talking, so I respect it. That's what you gotta do at the end of the day. Any unranked is pretty bonkers. Again, dude, if you're in the UFC, unranked still, you're killing everybody. Maybe not CM Punk. I don't know if CM Punk would would have much success. As much as I love my man Phil Brooks. All right, round 2. We got about 2 minutes remaining in round number 2 here against William Silva. Ashton Sylve working on the inside. Beautiful uppercut on the break. Excellent reset. 1-2, and then that 3 to the body. Sylve in that southpaw, right? So you got an open stance right now. Switches back to orthodox. An excellent distance management. Probes with that left, boom, and then makes him pay with it. That's excellent from Sylve. Winging a little bit, but I'm impressed. H2O's impressing me. What will Haney do when Bradley grabs him? You can't answer that question. Throw his guard up, close the distance, kill him. And again, in an actual street fight, guess what? It's a professional athlete. Bradley's a bodybuilder. Devin Haney's a professional athlete. Sorry. Everyone's opinion is valid, but I would rather put my money on the pro fighter who likely has grappling experience. Like, it's dumb to assume Devin Haney has never done a bit of wrestling or a bit of grappling. A lot of boxers cross-train simply to help with that cardio, right? They want to do those rounds on the mats so that their stamina is used to that grind that wrestling and submission wrestling give you. So, I don't know. I'm not saying Devin Haney's going to throw up a triangle and choke out Bradley Martin, but I think people are seriously overestimating the success that Bradley would have. We have confirmation. FaZe Sensei, the game is over. He's on his way home. The FaZe incumbent will be joining us shortly. It's been a lot of fun, fellas. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm sorry for your delusional. Hey, that's fine. I mean, listen. To each their own. Down goes Silva. What a excellent... I think it was a punch. I looked away. I missed the knockdown. I'm not going to lie. Looks good, though. William Silva recovering. All right, here we go. Can Ashton Sylve finish William Silva? Nope, the round's over. Okay. Other person says, taking grab against 100% so much. We'll see. Who knows? Who knows? Did Sensei win? Okay, that's a great question. Yeah, let me ask him that. The chat is curious if y'all won. If he lost, this is going to be really depressing. Okay, here, let's take another look at that knockdown. Probing at the right. Boom! Body shot. The 3 to the liver. Down goes William Silva. Guys, these attacks to the midsection are diabolical. Connection right there to the solar plexus. Listen. I'm impressed that Silva got up. I'm impressed that William Silva got up. That was a beautiful body shot by Ashton. Wish I was clouded so I could roll with Bradley Martin. Not gonna lie, I think I could beat him. Hey, it all revolves around what you think. You know what I'm saying? Now William Silva getting on the offensive early in round 3. With about 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in the 3rd round. Silva backs off a little bit. Now he's trying to get that body shot back. You can see he's eager to get to the body. But Ashton Sylve, just defensively too sound. I mean, this kid really is exceptional. I think that there might be some tweaks, some details, and obviously everyone's got areas of improvement, but the fact that he is at 19 years old and 9-0 taking on a guy who's had 34 boxing, or not 34 boxing matches, let's see, 34 fights. Unsure how many boxing matches they are. I guess they're all, I don't know. Tapology doesn't have a really reliable database for boxing. It's more MMA oriented, but either way, 9 fights at 19 versus a 34-fight veteran, and he's toying with him. That's impressive. That is impressive. Grabbing his face and biting his nose off. That would be really funny if Bradley Martin's game plan in a street fight was just start eating the person. Could you fucking imagine? He just they clinch up and he's just biting on your neck. All 260 pounds of him just chomping. That'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty fucking funny. All right, round number 3, 1:15. And Ashton Sylve is just measuring. I love what he's doing with that right hand. He's just measuring distance. And you can see, and beautiful. Dude, high guard, bop, bop, avoiding, head movements on point. And still searching for that body shot. I mean, the levels that Ashton Sylve is operating at right now is ridiculous for a 19-year-old. I think that maybe when he gets a little bit higher up in the scene, that probing that he's doing, that touching with the left and right hands, especially that right hand, I think that could come back and cost him a little, because when you are extending that to find the range and maybe toy with your opponent, you're also opening yourself up. That's a risk that you're taking, and it's paying off now, but who knows if it'll pay off later, right? Attack on Titan. I do like Attack on Titan. I read the manga. I watched a bit of the anime, but I didn't finish the manga. Didn't finish the anime, but I do recall I enjoyed it. Thought it was pretty solid. Tino Serrano. Who is this little man? It's just me. Just goofing. Just new boot goofing. Goofy ass music. No, Randall. Randall, that's the second time you have tried to clown on my lo-fi chilled beats, baby. These are my chilled beats. You're not clowning on my chilled beats. No, I think if I had better, I do wish I had better music. I'm sorry for subjecting us all to lo-fi. This was like 2 minutes before the live stream started, and I sent in the Discord to Ariel and Nicole. I was like, yo, can I play some copyright-free lo-fi? And that might have been something I should have thought about earlier in the day than 2 minutes before the stream started. New boot goofing. John gets it. John understands. Alana Ocasio. Hi Ben, hi chat. Sensei currently on his way to join you. Excellent, Alana. Thank you so much. Do you know if he won? Do you know if him and the team won? Mrs. Sensei in the chat. Great to see you. These boxers have 6'5" bodyguards because if someone double their size fronts to them on the streets, being of boxing won't save them. It certainly won't. Oh, Dominic with the 2. Thanks, Tom Holland, for the W commentary. Appreciate it, baby. I'll give you a little whoop back. I just webbed you. I'm gonna web all over you guys. All right, round 4, 2 minutes, 20 seconds remains. Ashton, Sylve, clearly in the driver's seat. I mean, this is a great performance from the youngster. William Silva, I think, is an excellent task, right? It's a good challenge. But Ashton is just passing it, man. He's passing it every single round, every single sequence. William's getting his licks in. Let's not get it twisted. William is finding his own shots here, but H2O is... Ooh, baby, he's icing him. Oh, I think we got confirmation. Oh, no! No! Face Sensei. This is his read on the game. Nope, they did not win. He pulled his hamstring, played the rest of the game on one leg. Longest yard type thing. Fuck. Oh, no. Face Sensei coming in here on a loss. That's tough. Sensei on the way with a pulled fucking hamstring. Alana, I'm so sorry that Mr. Sensei yanked the hamstring on that one. But hey, that's proof that he's putting it in. That's proof that Face Sensei is giving his all on the field if he's pulling the hamstrings. Wyatt Ellick, if you're not on more of the breakdown, I'ma be mad. Wyatt, hey, I truly appreciate the support, brother. Hope to be back. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm just drinking right now. I will say this. It was nice that this is something I could do from my house. Again, like I told you guys, I've got 7 weeks of road work and travel. Oh, no. Face Sensei pulled it on the first drive. Oh, no, man. Oh, no. The first fucking drive. Nah, dude, hold on, bro. Let me, hold on. Here's Face Sensei on the first drive. It's fucking down, set, blue, set, what? Oh fuck. That's Face Sensei. Thank you. Appreciate it. Sorry, Sensei. I love you, dog. Oh man. Ashton dropped him, baby. Sensei did get a mini fridge, but he didn't like it, so he's ordering a new one. And that's it. Ashton Sylve with the knockout. H2O, baby. Extends the win streak to 10 and keeps the finishes rolling. He flowed like water and he froze him like ice. Welcome to double digits, 19-year-old. Maybe 3 more beers. Topher, we'll see. We'll see how many beers I can get down. I gotta start. The problem is I gotta start really drinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm only 2 beers down. I gotta start really putting them away. Man, what a performance by Ashton Sylve. I got a question for you guys in the chat. When we think about the ceiling of Ashton Sylve, where do you think he's gonna go? How high can H2O get? This is his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. His 9th knockout in 10 pro boxing victories. Man, I mean, am I crazy to think that in a couple years this kid could really be at the top? Taze, Ben, I love your energy, but you gotta be more focused. You're missing all the fight's biggest moments. It's honestly funnier if I miss the big moments. So that's the game that I play, baby. That's the game that I play. I don't care. He did the gritty. Yeah, Wyatt, dude, I saw that. I'm like, it's hard enough getting knocked out. It's even harder when someone hits the gritty on you. Ujima, he has multi-division champ ceiling. Pretty far, but not at the top. I agree, Hassan. I think there's a lot that Sylve can do, and there's a lot that he can grow from. But man, there is the same amount of things to love about the beginning of his career. A lot of positives. Why does Ben look like a mixed version of Wade and Tom Holland? Ben, do you know if you'll be in any future videos? Really enjoying the live stream. Cum Shooter 69. Hey, first off, great name, dog. That's a that's an award-winning nickname right there, brother. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, we're focusing on the present, and we'll see what happens in the future. Hopefully, I'll see you guys again. Caio Rosa, there's potential for sure. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is potential, right? That's, I think, the word that comes to my mind, at least, is where this kid can go, and the ceiling that he has, which I can't hate. Fuck, dude, I feel so bad for Face Sensei pulling it on the first drive. Fuck. I'm so sorry, brother. So when I played freshman football. So high school football, I played my freshman year. I had done flag. What? Hold on, he's got a kid? Wait. Ashton Sylve has a baby at 19? Dog. Hey, yo. He's finishing in the ring and he's finishing in the bedroom. Y'all know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. That is an old baby, too. That looks like 9 months. 8 months, maybe. That's an old baby. He's had that thing. He's had that thing for a calendar year. You know what I mean? That's wild, though. No, congrats to him. He is representing the fathers of the... He's got 2?! What?! No! No! Dog! Dog! Oh, come on, man. He's got 2! Fucking hell. Wrap it up, Ashton. Grab a raincoat, my brother. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, man. What? Because again, I can't hear the audio. Maybe he's like, dude. Maybe he's like, these are my nieces. This is my nephew and my niece. Like maybe that's what it is. Oh man. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, I want to take it back to our plays here. It's all busted. Every play that I've made is busted. Wow. The only action that we have still available to us is Nate Diaz by decision. Dude. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, that's his niece and his sister, not his kids. Okay. I appreciate you guys for the correction. I thought those were his children. Nieces, dude. Oh, man. That is too funny. How long till you bust out the Barry Manilow? Oh, Mike Horn. Mike Horn is reaching back for the Barry. I love him, man. Who knows? I don't know what I'm doing after this. I got home at 4 in the morning last night. Gang, let me tell you this story. So, whenever I'm back in Phoenix... Actually, wait, let's look at this. Oh, beautiful liver shot. Here's the Fansly Fantastic Finish. Visit fansly.com/Paul Diaz for exclusive content. You got the QR code on the screen. Ashton, H2O Sylve, rips that left to the body. Down goes Silva. He simply could not take it anymore. Baby, when we talk about a marauder of the midsection, he brutalized those baby back ribs. It's Ashton Sylve. New look, wait. Is this the same Modelo from earlier? I have put down 2 Modelos at this point. I bought a 12-pack. I'm quickly realizing I'm not going to get through all 12. And that's okay. That's what God intended. Okay, who is actually dropping the chat real quick? Question for the chat. Can you guys drop your favorite influencer boxer? Give me your fave guy, the number one guy, in your opinion. Not in your opinion in terms of like skill, but like your personal favorite to watch. I believe Deji would finish you in the 3rd. I think Deji would probably finish me sooner. I think Deji could probably KO me in 1 round. Wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. Back to football. Dean the Great. Dude, love Dean the Great. Excellent fighter. So, I played freshman year football, and I did a lot of flag football when I was younger. I come in my freshman year, and I am the 3rd string linebacker. Dude, I became best friends with the bench that season because they already brought in a first string. They had like these Pop Warner kids who played tackle, and so freshman year they just like imported this entire first string. So I'm fighting for second place already, and I've never played tackle football, so I sucked at the tryouts. I was fucking ass, and they were like, "Yeah, buddy, you're gonna be third string," and I was like, "Aight, fair enough." I did. I'll tell you what. I led the team in tackle recoveries. Or no, fumble recoveries. I led the team in fumble recoveries. Gibb. I'm seeing a lot of Gibb. Aaron Moyal just joined. Who's this handsome man on my screen? You're going to make me blush. Gibb, Slim. Yeah. Luis Pineda. Let's get a little Pineda in there, dude. I like Luis. Slim. Salt Poppy's most entertaining. He was just cursed by Anthony Taylor's boring style. AT's not boring. He's just tactical. He's just cerebral. However, Salt Poppy, I agree, is one of the most entertaining guys. His gamesmanship, the confidence. Is it going big Gibber? Six-figure Gibber? Is that what it was? Mike Horn with the 4 buckaroos. Thank you, Mike Horn. What is the next fight? Next fight up, gang. I'll take you to it. Chris Avila versus Jeremy Lil Heathen Stevens. Avila 4-1 in, professional boxing. He's got a pretty tenured history in MMA as well. I believe he competed in Bellator, if I'm not mistaken. My internet's loading, so I don't know. Here it is. Chris Avila. Nope. 2 fights in the UFC. He lost both of them. He had 3 fights in Bellator. He won 1 of them. But man, talk about a string of victories. He's on a 5-fight win streak. 3 of those in boxing. Beat Paul Bamba, beat Dr. Mike, and beat AT. I didn't know he beat AT. Damn. Paul Bamba. What a figure that Paul Bamba is. There he is. Jake Paul entering the arena. Mr. 209, Stockton's own Nate Diaz, for the very first time as a professional boxer. Dreams have been realized for the Californian. Who said JJ was there? Is JJ there? Ben's got the soft hands picking up all those balls. Hey. Listen, I got to keep the hands. I got to keep them soft, dog. I got to get them manicured. You know what I'm saying? I like Lil Heathen, but let's go Avila Christopher. I like where your head's at. Nick Ireland. Okay, I see a little bit of Nick Ireland. Is KSI there? Look at that. We got our analysts on the screen ahead of Avila versus Stevens. Good group. I'll say this, man. What an excellent broadcast team that they've assembled for this. Ariel Helwani on the broadcast is just a little bit of a head and shoulders above. I don't know how much you guys know about Ariel Helwani or the MMA Hour or his experience covering the UFC over the last 15, 16, 17 years, but he is just a consummate professional when he is not beefing with some people, and he would disagree with me. He would say that he doesn't beef, people beef with him, but man, Helwani knows how to deal with things. That's one of the things I respect the most about him, is when he does get in these situations where fighters are calling him out or people have problems with him, his execution of a response is what sets him apart. And it's something I admire because, like, man, I wouldn't be able to keep it in the same response that he does, as professional or as tactful or as the way he does it. I'm kind of a pussy, so I'd just be like, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Which is pretty weak. So about the Bradley versus Haney street fight, it is 90% of the time won by Bradley. 6'3". Bradley's athletic with some experience in boxing. Is nothing close to actual fighting. No, we've moved on. We've moved the fuck on from Bradley Martin versus Devin Haney. I am not entertaining that discussion anymore. It's been hard to respect Ariel when he painted Dricus du Plessis as a racist. What? I don't know about that. How the fuck did he get a tank? Let's go. More commentary. Christopher, you are the only guy asking for the commentary, the play-by-play from me. don't think I could do it. Jake arrived in a tank. That's stupid. That is so stupid. Why did he arrive in a tank? That's so impractical. Do you know, what is the gas mileage on a tank? How many miles per gallon are you getting on an M1 Abrams? You know what I'm saying? That is a dumb move. You know what the fan was saying about Jake the other day? Was that joke or what? What was he, Taze, what was he saying? Undisclosed info, but I'm watching the fight from the United Kingdom, and Wade is killing it with the commentary. Let's go, Wade. I love it, man. I know that with Mams Taylor and all that, people have some split opinions about Wade, but if you're not supporting his journey and giving him the respect that he's earned, man, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Wade Plems, he is a true mensch, as some people would say. What do you think happens if Bradley's muscle is deflated because he's steroided? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Why would is that what happens with steroids? I've clearly never taken steroids. If I did, I'd probably be a little bit more impressive physically. Do muscles inflate or deflate? I looked it up. Tanks can actually move at about 25 miles per hour and up to 45 miles per hour on roads. Okay, so 45 miles per hour. That's not terrible. That's not too bad, I suppose. He was glazed and Jake Hard talking about how KSI's clown goes against his whole personality. Taze, I think it's a joke because I was in a space earlier with him, and when people were asking about, oh, what did you mean by that tweet? He was not answering. He was being a little evasive. So I think it's a bit. I think it's satire. There he is, Jake Paul, one half of our main event. The problem child, inked to the gills, ahead of his biggest combat sports opportunity to date. He is looking cool, calm, and collected on that leather couch. That bitch is from IKEA. I can smell the Swedish craftsmanship from a mile away. Kaio Rosa donated a 5. Dr. Mike Boxing, talented or hard worker. Thoughts on a doctor fighting, even at a competitive level. So Kaio, I love Dr. Mike, man. I got the chance to interview him just one-on-one back in October when he was fighting Chris, and he had such good energy all fight week. He was so happy to be there, and like you just mentioned, he is quite literally a fucking doctor that is choosing to go compete and wrap up the gloves and trade with a guy in Chris Avila who has fought in the highest levels of combat sports. I've got nothing but respect for Dr. Mike. I genuinely wish that he would come back and make some more appearances and influence your boxing. I know he beat iDubbbz and came up short against Chris, but yeah, I really enjoyed talking to him. He seemed like a nice guy, and yeah, it didn't go his way in October, but that shouldn't detract from Dr. Mike. I know it's a little bit, maybe I'm glazing. Maybe I'm glazing the doc a little too much. Maybe I'm glazing the doc. He's a very attractive man. Maybe I'm glazing the doc. But no, he's a cool motherfucker, man. And I respect the hell that he's getting in there. Do I think Bradley Martin does steroids? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm way behind. Am I actually? Fuck. Okay, so I just refreshed it. Eduardo Sosa with the 20 buckaroos. Wade looking weird. It's me, Wade Plem. I got a lot of plastic surgery done. I had to change up the look after the Astrid Wett table debacle. No. I had to physically change my appearance. You keep pronouncing Avila wrong. Am I? Yeah. Stand up, bend over to look at the floor, and spell on your finest live stream and everything. Hey, we're chilling. We're having fun. Ben Bin Bottom Dog. Ben, I know you just saw that Diego Lopez arm triangle. That was sick. Hold on a sec. What? No, I didn't watch it. You guys are seeing exactly what I'm doing. I don't have... should I... Nah, I don't want to pull up the UFC stream. Fuck, I had Lopez by KO, so that's kind of a bummer. But Diego Lopez with like the Karen hair and the fighting ability of a bull. I mean, he's got the mentality of the most apex predator you've ever witnessed. Taking Mavsvar Ivlovov to I think, was it a split decision or a unanimous decision? Like, on short notice. Bro, I have so much respect for Diego Lopez. And I know Gavin Tucker. Again, when I was up in Canada a couple years back, I hung out with him, and he's a very nice dude, but he was coming off of a long layoff, and I don't know. I just didn't like that fight for him. So, good for Diego. Excellent win. Who wins, Logan Paul or Le'Veon Bell? I pick Le'Veon. I like Le'Veon in that one. Show us your boxing stance real quick. I'll show you. Hey, you know what? I'll show you a couple moves. We're still waiting on this fight to get going. I'll show you what I was working on. And hey, there's Logan Paul. Mr. Maverick himself is on the way. All right. So, I'm going to give you guys a little Roy Jones Jr. This is what I was working on for my Derek from Better. All right, look at this. Look, 1, 2, bop, boop, and then come back. 1, 2, bop. There we go. Hit with a 1, 2, bop, 2, and then come back. 1, 2, bop, right up the middle. Now, here's another thing. That's if I'm going to the right. So if I'm going to my right, I'm stepping out this way. I'm keeping my base. And I hit with that 1, 2, bop to the side. I slip it, come back with a 2. I guide him in. I bring that bitch into my box. And with a bop, 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 right there. Now, if I'm going to my left, if I'm moving to my left, I'm still heavy on my back foot, baby. I'm going this way. I pop that jab out, right? I'm going this way. I pop the jab. He's going to want to throw the jab back. So, pop backwards, and then boom, boom. Make him pay. Bop, bop, bop. Right there. 1, come back, check hook, and sit him down. The turn like that I thought it was going to be. Not going to lie. Derek's going down, baby. Derek's done. Derek's fucking done. He doesn't want the smoke. He just doesn't want the smoke. He's happy. So sad to see the voices wane. Jake Paul. Looking good. He's looking calm, man. Jake Paul's looking collected. He's laughing. He's smiling. Derek via heel hook. Yeah, dude, no. If Derek throws a heel hook at me, it's done. It's game over. I'm fucked. Derek will absolutely fracture my foot. We need a Modelo count. This is the 3rd. And we got an idea of why Chris Avila wouldn't walk out until Nate got his hands wrapped. That's a good question. That hook was so smooth. I'm putting Derek to sleep. He's gonna be snoozing. Tommy versus Vidal. What does Vidal have a fight booked? Does he have anything coming up? Who you got for this fight? Oh man, it's a great one, gang. Again, we are spoiled on the precipice of Chris Avila and Jeremy Stephens. If I'm pronouncing Avila wrong, give me the proper pronunciation in the chat, like the phonetic breakdown of how to pronounce it. And apologies to Chris for not getting it right. But Jeremy Stephens is an action fighter through and through. He's a guy who throws heavy hammers and eats heavy hammers. Chris Avila has more of the boxing experience. He's been here before. But I feel Jeremy Stephens is going to catch him. I will say this. We haven't seen a finish. Or actually, no, we have. Ashton Sylve and William Silva. H2O got that TKO. And I did miss the first couple prelims. I didn't know when this fight started. Keep up the good work, Bane. Been a hilarious Twitter follower for a couple years. Hey! Thank you so much. My Twitter is my main platform. I will say that. I don't want to self-promote too much. This is the breakdown first space, but the Twitter is a fun place. I like that. What did actually great question. Okay, so what did you guys think about Barbie? Is that how you pronounce it? On the Kingpin fight in an El Brooks? I think they fought. I liked Barbie. Barbie got that goth thing going for her, you know? And she's a good boxer, too. She is actually pretty talented. Yeah, Barbers won the whole tournament. How many hours until Jake is fighting? Jake is fighting in about 17 hours. So tomorrow morning, we'll see him make the walk. It's going to be super fun. No, I'm kidding. He's going to be fighting in, like, I think 2 hours. Because we've got this fight, co-main, and then boom, Mr. Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. The tale of the tape, brought to you by Celsius. Chris Avila, 30 years young. Jeremy Lil Heathen Stevens, 7 years his elder. Half an inch in height separates these two men. Chris Avila weighs in at 170.3. Jeremy Stevens came in at a cool 167. DAZN Boxing welcomes the former UFC featherweight Jeremy Stevens into the cage. Ring. Fuck. I will say, there's times where I've been commentating like Muay Thai events, and it's they've got like a ring instead of a cage, and my vocabulary is so hardwired that for the entirety of like the 4 or 5 Muay Thai events that I've called, I just kept calling it a cage. And they're like, Ben, you can't call it a cage. And I'm like, fuck you, I'm gonna call it a cage. It's the cage. Prime John Cena versus Prime John Jones. Prime John Cena versus Jones. Avila. Oh, Chris Avila. Okay, excellent. Not Avila. Avila. Perfect. Thank you so much, Ariel. Once again, shout out to our excellent moderators. Couldn't do this without you, Nicole, Ariel. It is so... I'm trying to find my words. Great to have you here. Couldn't do it without you. Jeremy Stevens is cool, but Jose Aldo looks so... Dude, Aldo's a monster. Jose Aldo is one of the biggest challenges for featherweight fighters in MMA history. He's just a puzzle that you couldn't solve, a mountain that you couldn't overcome for so long in his career. And that's why Max Holloway is so impressive in my opinion, is because he solved that multiple times and finished him in a really impactful manner. Oh, man. I just want to say, once again, my guy Billy Quarantillo getting it done in Nashville. I don't get emotional about fight results too often. Again, impartial is the name of the game, especially on the broadcasting side. But if I ever get to that level where I am calling shit for higher level shows and the UFC and Billy is still fighting, I will have to tell them, listen, if Billy's on the card, I can't commentate it because I'll be too biased, because I'm going to root for that motherfucker till it's all said and done. And him winning tonight, especially because, like, I was there in Kansas City. I flew to Kansas City to watch his fight against Edson Barboza, and he got knocked out in the first round. And, dude, I was like, fuck, man. Again, it's harder for him because he got knocked out. I'm not saying that would be crazy to go up to him afterwards and be like, hey, man, I know you got knocked out, but, I'm feeling that one too. It's not comparable. But to see him succeed, there's few better guys than Billy Q. I gotta sing his praises. Chris Avila taking the time. There he is, Jimmy Lennon Jr. I don't want to be too mean. He looks like a puppet. Does anyone else think that? Does anyone else think that Jimmy Lennon Jr. looks like a puppet? I got nervous with the slips, but just like Prime Nick Diaz kept turning up. Dude, Tyler, 100%, dude. I think that first round was tough against Damon. And I know Damon too. Damon's a great dude, and he's a really, really tough fight for a lot of people. And he was tuning Billy in round number 1. I'll say that. He kept coming right over the shoulder with that right hand, and Billy just kept eating it. Wasn't really moving too effectively. But as the fight goes on, Billy Q gets stronger. That's what we saw. Oliveira versus Makhachev. Adam Mill, who wins the rematch? I got to go with Islam Makhachev. I think that Islam is just too good. And I love Charles Oliveira. He is the most exciting guy at 155, in my opinion. Right next to Dustin Poirier, right next to Justin Gaethje, right next to Michael Chandler. Charles Oliveira is just an inch ahead. Can we vote for a new commentator? Oh, that would be so funny if the breakdown had like 3 different streams and you could vote me out. And just, all right, we're going to throw it to Sam Dempsey and bring him in. Would Chael Sonnen find a Misfits card? I think he would. I mean, listen, if you throw enough money at Chael Sonnen, I bet that he'd probably do anything, right? And fighting, competing, I don't know. I'd love to see it. I mean, Chael Sonnen boxing on a Misfits card, dude, that would bring in eyes. Probably. Y'all sleeping on Diaz. Shame on all of you. Christopher riding the 209 train into the ground. I respect the hell out of it. And again, I think there are ways that Nate Diaz can win. I just don't think that there's that many. Son won't let you get close. These are the biggest arms in West Lynn, Oregon. These are the biggest arms. Here we go. Round number 1 between Jeremy Stephens and Chris Avila. Avila, again, opening up with that right overhand. I think Jeremy Stephens is going to be a bit wise to it. The defense to that overhand is kind of a twofold approach. You can duck into it, get close to the body, or just kind of, boom, bring up the guard, wear it on the sleeve. Jeremy Stephens putting on the pressure. I like it. Avila clinching, separating, and circling out. Good move from him. I think he's going to do that all night, but Jeremy Stephens already showing that power, baby. That right hand, when it is uncorked, is a dramatic presence inside the ring. It will take your soul and deposit it directly in Satan's bank account. That's what it does. And again, I just don't love Chris Avila's entries. That they're just winging right overhand. It just doesn't seem, I don't want to say it doesn't seem too technical, but I just don't feel like it's as tight as it could be. But this is an excellent fight. This is going to be a fun one, gang. Let's see, you too short where Bradley Martin asks Goku if he can beat him. Have anyone seen the TikTok with Bradley Martin, like the chess grandmaster? Like, Bradley Martin beating a chess grandmaster? I thought that one was pretty funny. Jeremy Stephens putting the pressure on, but Chris Avila landing, gang. Let's not get this twisted. Chris Avila is countering beautifully on the back foot, striking effectively. Excellent, bro. Po. Boom! Stick it down the guard. I like that from Chris. I like it. See, that's the technique that I'm interested in seeing. But Jeremy Stephens, oh, that power. It's a difference maker. Avila, though, being the more active guy, I think is smart. Sensei equals Wade equals Ben equals go. Hey, we're all, no one's better or worse, baby. No one's better or worse. I think everyone's good in their own way. Everyone's got their own thing to them. Jeremy Stephens trying to figure out this puzzle here of Chris Avila's head movement. Not really successfully doing so. 30 seconds left in round number 1. Avila clips him with the right over the top. Just touching. I like Chris's approach here. He's just touching. Jeremy's loading up a little bit. Right there. Swung for the fences with that uppercut. I do not like it. If Cartoon Network characters were real-life fighters, what would be your dream card to commentate? Dude. That's an amazing question. Cartoon Network characters were fighters. What would I prefer to commentate? I'll tell you what, man. I think if they did a whole Foster's Home for Imaginary... what was that show called? Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. They did that, and they just did a whole card of just matchups of that show. That would be a lot of fun to commentate, because every single one of those imaginary friends had like unique physical characteristics, and so I would love to see how that plays into a combat sports setting, right? That long motherfucker that always carried the basketball around, yo, he's using the length. He's staying on the outside. That little blue fucking cum drop, he'd be in close. He'd be the Mike Tyson. So I think a Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends card, I think that would go pretty hard. Wade is commentating for DAZN. Wade's the GOAT. Andrew Tate versus Bradley. Yikes. I think Bradley Martin kills him. That's one where if that one came together, I would go, hey, Bradley, do it for the culture. When they tell you to stop, don't stop. Okay. We've got some confirmation that the man himself, FaZe Sensei, is hopping on the Discord. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is gonna... Listen, I should have put this in studio mode so that I could crop everything and make sure that we're in the boxes and then put it to the stream. I forgot. Ariel, Nicole, I forgot. So let's get Sensei in here, and I'm just gonna do it now. Where is it? Okay, if I'm in lounge, camera, there we go. Where am I being added to? I'm in the lounge of... This is definitely something I should have asked beforehand. It is on me. We don't know. Andrew probably beat Brad. Andrew's like 220. Yeah, but Andrew's a complete... We're getting the man himself, FaZe Sensei, in just a moment. You guys already know. My first question's gonna be, how's the hamstring? You know what I'm saying? How is the hammy? That's what I gotta know. Let us see. Is Sensei... This is definitely when I wish I was more acquainted with with Discord. He gave himself the hammy whammy. Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, he hammed it up on the field today. That's what we like to see. Oh my gosh, wait, this is the Wade Discord. Okay, let's read through it. Ariel said earlier that Diaz probably going to fight like Chris Avila, accurate Stockton fighting style, in my opinion. That's from J. Robert Oppenheimer. Why would you name yourself Oppenheimer in the Discord? I just don't see Nate being finished. His skill was always going to dismantle Silva. Sylve at 19 is way more advanced. I love the Ashton Sylve love in the Wade Concept Discord. All right, joined. Oh, here he is. Hold on. Oh, hey, what's going on, dog? All right, let me.
Oh, brother.
I know. How's the hamstring, man?
What's that? Cam link. Turn on. Let me get my headset.
Hey.
Son of a.
Take your time. Don't blow the other hamstring.
What just fell?
Oh no.
All right. Are we good here?
Yeah, we are gonna be in about.
Am I in frame?
There you go. You are teed up.
I need to get the chat up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here we go.
There it is. All right.
My hamstring is locked up. It is straight right now. My leg is straight out. Oh.
You said it was the first drive?
Straight. Yeah, first drive, dude. I rolled out, try to hit something, and I try to like break out of the pocket, and then I just kapow, pop, roll. Yep, and then I played the rest of the game somehow, like not moving out of the pocket, and just getting absolutely destroyed in the pocket. But it's funny.
Are you a running back or a wide receiver?
No, quarterback, dog.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, so I just played quarterback the rest of the game on one leg, just sitting in the pocket, getting hit.
That's not where you want to be.
That's what we do, though. That's what we do.
Okay.
All right, got it. We pop the chat.
I'm gonna ask the chat if this works, if this all sounds good,
Yeah.
if it looks good. Sensei's a little loud.
Okay.
Okay, let me bust him down real quick.
I can always quiet down, you know what I'm saying?
Nah.
All right, let me see. Okay.
There we go.
All right. So I need to. All right, here we go. Come on. Hey, yo. Dude. We had a little mishaps with the CADs at home, and for some reason, we couldn't get it on the zone. But right now, SBN has the PayPal already saved.
They got it. They got it hooked up.
Here we go. UFC. Oh, what am I doing? No. See, ESPN tries to get you. ESPN Plus. And like you'll hit buy, and then it tries to get you to add something.
Yeah, no, dude, that's what fucked me up earlier. I was like, no,
confuses you.
I do not want to watch the Australian soccer matches that you guys are
Facts.
distributing. I'm
Oh,
not
Jeremy
about it.
Stevens and Avila right now?
Steven's kind of getting worked. Chat's on board with it. Avila's doing pretty good right now. I didn't expect it.
Okay, let me bring. Here we go. I'm getting suited up, getting ready. Okay.
Ooh, Dustin Jacoby getting the first round KO over Kennedy Nizchekwu. I fucked that one up.
And
That's
what?
It's a hard name to say. Kennedy. Niz. Yeah, I want you to pronounce this real quick, Sensei.
Yeah.
I want you to run.
Peanut butter and Nutella. What we saying?
I just texted over to you.
Wifey just had to scoop something up real quick. She's been sick. Wifey's been sick, so she's coming through. Still making food, trying to help me. Oh, dude, I dropped my phone. Hold up. This is gonna take me. This is gonna be weird.
I know.
Fucking lean.
You're gonna move the wrong way and end up in the hospital.
No. I'm good. Okay. Kennedy. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Nishchoku. Oh, okay, yeah, see. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what was going on.
It's a tough one.
All right, chat. What are we saying? What did we miss so far?
We missed out on Ashton Sylve getting a beautiful knockout. He got a liver. He just buttered up that liver, babe. That was game. Shade Chagrin
Let's go.
extended to 13-0 with a decision over Liv Curry, and
Okay.
I think that's all that's happened so far. I missed like the first couple prelim fights. That's with Nicole and Ariel were like, oh, the prelims are happening right now, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean they're going on right now? I totally mistimed it.
Christian said,
Ooh, ESPN.
I can fix my hamstring like I fixed with my headset. I broke my hamstring like I broke my headset. I'd pretty much taped my hamstring together and tried. I tried.
I'm gonna try and hold up. Oh no, this is gonna be
Chris.
brutal.
I don't know what that was.
This is gonna be brutal trying to get
Still
this.
so loud. See, I got the new mic. You know, hold on. Let me. I can turn it down one time. Guys, should I mess with it? Sensei volume. Okay. So, you know, if I mess with it, if I turn this dial right now, it could be over.
We're gonna figure it out.
The whole chat can self-destruct.
Well, that's not good if that happens.
You should have been there before, dude. I was going crazy. I was breaking things. It was wild. No, leave it. Are you sure? Chat, what we saying? Put a Y in the chat if I should. If I should adjust it, or an N if I should not.
I'm bringing up Wade's commentary of.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need audio. What am I doing?
This. Hold on a second. Oh, this is gonna be botched.
Something's weird.
Okay.
I can't hear.
So let's listen to our guy Wade Plem.
You have to appreciate that pain. Oh, big shot. Put it down again. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, because Wade's doing the international right now. Wait, I just heard my own voice.
That's it.
Oh, did you?
Oh no, that's my fault. No. I have the video up in the back. Oh boy, guys. All right, we're good. Not gonna lie, the fact that I caught that, and let's not get copyright.
Oh.
Nicole said that's true.
I didn't think about that
Which
one.
is true.
That's fair.
30 seconds max. Nah, I'll. How do we get that? Do I have to find like the international?
No, they put it in the chat. They dropped it down at some point.
Good call, yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Yo, actually, Sensei, I got a question for you.
Wait, does it push the mic back? Like this? Guys, what are we saying?
You sound
In
good to me.
between?
Is Sensei too quiet or?
No, they were saying it was too loud. Trying to shut me down.
They're like, we don't.
Okay,
like that
don't talk too
volume,
close.
dog.
Right here is good. I think we figured it out. All right, what happened?
So,
Tank. I know we will. 1 sec. Go ahead.
a full card of Cartoon Network characters. Who would you like to see in the main event? Out of every Cartoon Network character that's existed.
Cartoon Network. It's been a while. I feel like Dexter's got to be in there. That was my thing, dude, back in the day. I grew up on Dexter's Laboratory.
That little motherfucker.
You know what I mean?
He can fuck shit up. You know what I'm saying? He gets in
Dude.
there. He gets in the pocket. Dexter in the pocket. That's game over.
For real. I don't know who else.
I did Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I was like, if we get... Oh, let's go, Taylor. Thank you for the $1, brother.
Hey, Taylor. Haven't seen that name yet. Appreciate you. All right, we got, what, 2:36 left? Where are you at for time? I'm at 2:34 left in round... We're in round 5.
I think we're on the same time. Yeah, 2:30, 29, 28.
So far, you saying that Avila has been working Stevens?
He's just doing a really good job on the back foot. You know, he's countering effectively.
Okay.
I like the volume. I didn't love the wide shots, right? Because I felt like he's just taking too much risk. But Jeremy Stevens hasn't really capitalized on those mistakes.
Yeah, he's a pressure fighter, dude. I feel like... But Avila's slick. I see what you're saying.
I love that framing, too, right? Getting that elbow in there and then circling out off of it. It's just, dude, it's veteran moves from both these guys.
Yeah, Jeremy's just looking for hammers, though. Jeremy's just like MMA. See, I'm gonna slap the body here. just classic MMA boxing.
I remember
Walk forward.
It was PFL, I think, 1 in April of last year, him versus Clay Collard, and that was just a banger of a back and forth. Jeremy, I think at this point is, he's definitely on the downtrend, I would say, physically and
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's still a dog, baby. He's still a dog.
Look at Avila though, just out here fighting anybody. It's just a good fight to have on here.
I wish there was more. Correct me if I'm wrong. I wish there was a little bit more influencer representation. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe one more fight between like a top influencer and like a person like Chris Avila or
I just feel like with MVPs, like they keep it in the pro scene. Ben, they keep asking you about your mic. Is it too low?
Is it too low?
Would you guys like me to raise it? I can push some buttons over here.
Let me see
if I can fix it.
The levels that I'm seeing in the
Gotta make sure they're being for real though, because when I'm doing, they troll me.
They troll you.
They troll them. I think they're not trolling, but
oh no, wait, hold on.
we got 30 seconds left, round 5. Okay. Oh, big shot landed by Avila, right hand. Jeremy just eats it.
I'm gonna give you the shitty input audio on Discord, and then I'm gonna choose the Yeti on Streamlabs.
Facts. Nicole, you're right. You're right. I didn't even see that, Nicole. My fault. That's disrespectful on my end. That's crazy. I'm sorry.
Check.
Nice job by Chris Avila.
Check. 1, 2. How's it going? I think they're. Hold on. I think they're trolling.
No. Mods don't troll. This is facts. Check. If I could just reach the ice pack. Oh. I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to get naked, dude. Just put this ice on mine.
Promise.
And my hammy. Ooh. It's even more quiet. He's just adjusting it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let the man work, dude. Look at Avila in the replay with the big right hand. Is this gonna be like foreshadowing for what Nate and Jake is gonna be like? I don't know, because Jeremy has a little Jake-esque like vibe to him.
Check 1 2. All right.
Kyle, I'm just too loud. I'm out here.
I think that works. So I what happened is Discord, when I hopped into the call, I think it sourced the Yeti mic into Discord, and then the Streamlabs one went to like the default.
Look, Ariel just said oh, y'all are good, but you said we can't hear Ben at all. We back,
okay, baby, we back. Hey, we knew we'd had a tech issue. We knew we'd have a tech problem.
Eddie Hernandez with the 10. Sensei, what are your thoughts on what Wade said about you during his convo with Ariel and what'd he say? What'd he say? What did Wade say?
Dude, he said you're the most talented boxer of all time.
Oh, he did not.
I don't know.
That's a big fat lie. What do you say, chat? Look at Jeremy just hit. We got 2:10 left in round 6, final round. Jeremy Stevens just caught Avila a little bit, but Avila's back. He's good.
I like what Tristan just said. Avila's looping shots are hitting, but not doing enough damage. They're not really power shots. I mean,
yeah,
they're from such weird angles that you can't generate that much power, I feel, with them.
They had super nice things to say. Well, I'm glad. I would hope so. But what did he say? Because I'm trying to give Eddie here an answer. Ooh, Avila with a nice little 1-2. Give him those ones, those hood ones. Bop bop.
That's that.
Here we go.
That's that 209 one, Sensei. That's that.
Yeah, facts. That's what I'm saying.
I feel like Jeremy's been in this lull for the last couple of years of looking for the.
Ooh, Jeremy, big overhand.
I'm like a second behind you, I think. Yeah, he's looking for that one shot.
I'm at 117, 116, 115.
He's looking for that one big shot,
Ooh,
and that's plagued
Avila,
him.
He's just trying to frame and just rip. Facts, fools. Avila punches look like they slap punches. He is.
Ooh.
Oh, but he's still stinging though.
I like those
55
straight
left.
shots. I like the straight shots of Avila right down the middle.
Yeah, pop, pop, just connecting. Boom, that right. On the button. Look at Jeremy, just hunting, just ducking. Ah.
I mean, that
like an alligator in the swamp. Yep, he's just looking to throw that overhand. Oh, little uppy there from Jeremy. Hold that stock to the slap. Look at Jeremy just standing there eating punches. Avila's toying with them now.
Are these we're talking 10 ounce, 12 ounce? How many ounces are these gloves?
They gotta be 10, I think. Pro fight, yeah. 15 seconds left. Jeremy's going for it, getting work. Oh. Jeremy's going for broke.
Dude, last round.
Oh, nice combination by Avila. That's Stockton. Barbecue chicken, son. Hold that.
Hey,
Let's go.
He's giving him a side of macaroni right now, Sensei. That's the full debacle.
Avila's gangster, dude.
I like that performance from Avila. That was well-rounded, man. I thought he kind of showed some improvements from his last couple fights, and Jeremy Stevens just not up to snuff, unfortunately.
No, it's not the same.
What do you got those?
Yeah, DC. Avila is low-key underrated. He always beats it down facts.
Tyler Gonzalez gives your top 5 favorite.
Someone said, "Face says, what do you think your chances versus Prime Fusi too? What is this? What is this trolling? What are we talking about, my man Fusi like that?
Hasn't Fusi been live for like the past 35 days or something?
Yeah, dude, wild.
Dude, that's a marathon of streaming. I respect that.
Yeah.
Sensei, what do you
True
think
round
about,
timers? I know.
What do you think about Hasim Rahman Jr. and Anthony Joshua? You see that?
What are you saying? What?
You didn't
fight?
get the news? Bro, Anthony Joshua.
Dude, I got nothing.
You pulled your hamstring, exactly. I guess.
Yeah.
So, Anthony Joshua's in need of opponent. I guess they've extended an offer to Hasim, reportedly.
What?
Mm-hmm.
No. That's so weird.
Eddie Hearn.
Because Hasim just he had to pull out of a fight with the bare knuckle guy. You know what I'm saying?
Belcher?
Yeah, but just Belcher. They were gonna rematch that, but now he gets Anthony Joshua, a heavyweight, isn't he?
Allegedly. Eddie Hearn already said it's bullshit, but who knows?
Yeah.
It's boxing negotiation. It's kind of the
I
Wild
will.
West.
Yeah, that's just not a good fight for Hasim.
Ben versus Eddie
On a
Hearn.
Misfits
I could
card?
take Eddie.
Oh my gosh, there's no way Joshua's going to Misfits. Stop it.
Yeah, it's not gonna be on a Misfits card.
Yeah, no.
Sensei versus Ben. Yeah, Sensei kills me. Sensei renders me dead in 2 seconds. Chris Avila gets the decision.
Gets the decision victorious.
That was a good, clean performance, man.
Classic Stockton 209.
Hey, maybe that's a precursor for the main event, Sensei.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe
the vibe.
we're seeing a little
The vibe. Yeah, a little foreshadowing because look at the way Jeremy Stevens he fights, looking for the overhand, looking for the big looping shots. Man, it's gonna be. I'm hyped for this, man. Right now, I'm not, dude. Jake Paul is must see TV right now, dude.
Yeah, it's
After Woodley, the whole combat sports was like, hold up. He put everybody on notice. Then like, all right, let's give him Anderson.
dude. I mean, when you sleep Woodley like nobody's done since Nate Marquardt way back in like Strike Force or something. Like that catches attention, and I get that Tyron was past the prime, but Jake is, and this is something I talked about a little bit earlier. Like Jake has taken this so fucking seriously the last 6 or 7
Right,
years.
no joke. Yep, yeah,
and
it's ridiculous.
He's got near infinite resources. It's like if Lex Luthor was going, "Hey, I'm gonna go become a boxer." That's what we're looking at, dog. Do you think Jake Paul has a worse hairline than Lex Luthor?
Oh wait, Lex is bald. I'm done. Took me way too long to get that. Yeah, tell me something. Hook said, "Tell me isn't a pro, but he barely beat Jake." Yes, but remember, we forget Jake Paul went 5 rounds with like Deji on his first fight. Like he didn't have a high ceiling. Nobody saw this coming. Nobody.
Yeah.
You could not convince me back in 2018 what this man has done. There's no way.
Face Sensei, I gotta toss a question at you. It's
Yes.
It pertains to my favorite promoter, my favorite influencer in the influencer boxing scene, who just markets like nobody else. I gotta get your thoughts on Unbar.
Unbar? Dude, how does he market? I honestly,
Unbar?
dude.
No, you don't know who Unbar is? Unbar?
I know who he is because I saw him actually on FaceTime the last fight Wade when I FaceTime Wade after the fight. But I don't know what he's done. Is it Unbar?
Yeah, I don't know the pronunciation.
Unbar?
Apologies. He had the 2 fights with Korn, and he got
Yeah, he won the first one, then lost this one, right?
yeah, got TKO.
Seems like a good kid.
He's a funny dude. Damn, look at
Nicole, 0 time on Twitter. Dude, you know how long it's been taking me to find the app on my phone? I thought I deleted it like 3 times this week.
Well, I mean, Sensei,
Such a boomer. I'm like, where is it? And I'm like, the X. It's the X now.
Sensei's got a fucking BlackBerry. You know what I'm saying? That's why it takes.
Oh, dude, I'm dead.
Did
I'm
you
dead.
ever have a BlackBerry?
No, my dad did. I wasn't
Same,
that,
yeah.
He never let me use it. So, no.
I love playing like Brick Breaker on the BlackBerry with a little like scroll pad. That shit was amazing. Yeah, dude.
That's OG right there.
I think we're at the co-main.
How do we listen to Wade? How?
Like me and you listen to Wade?
Yeah, I want to listen to Wade. I'm listening to the regular main. XOO with the 499. Appreciate it. I just got here. Did they fight already? They did not. Blessings to the Breakdown Boys. Appreciate you. They did not. You're just in time. I think we got 2 more fights, right?
Our Joe with the 5 buckaroos.
Well,
I
one
just
more
got
fight.
here. Did they fight already? Blessings to the Oh wait, did you just say that?
Yes. I got you back. Look at that double.
It's
Okay,
that $5.
Arnold got double.
That $5 gets a back to back.
Make my VPN out of the US. You guys, who are you talking to? I said make your VPN and get a VPN and take it out of the US. You guys want me to burn my apartment down? That's what's gonna happen.
Do you know what a VPN is, right?
Yes, I've done.
You've done a VPN?
I've done some little sponsorships in the past.
It's a big VPN guy over here.
Yeah, dude.
This is an experienced VPN.
Those ad reads were hilarious.
I've never done a VPN because I'm nervous about like.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like my information, if I use a VPN, is gonna get ripped.
Yeah, I just tell people what they told me to say.
Are you guys commentating the Serrano fight? I think so. We'll turn it up for the Serrano fight. We'll do a little commentary. I'll do play-by-play. You want to do color?
Yeah, dude. Well, yeah, we're gonna turn up.
We'll lock it
Oh,
in.
we definitely gonna turn up for the fight. Serrano, come on now. My Puerto Rican sister, dude. Got to.
She had what did you think about the fight with Katie Taylor?
Oh, that was great. That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was great for boxing, especially female boxing, to have that war, that fight where you're just like, because sometimes I feel like in women's boxing especially, it's either like you're one of them or you're not, and it's rare when you get like very competitive fights between people who are very world class, the top of the top, usually one-sided fights. So to see two people put it on the line, risk it, and just go at it, that was a treat for all of us. That was a treat.
Do you think that there's a lot of...
I feel like it's close. I forget who I thought won.
I think Katie... Did Katie win by like split? Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Who is this? She is jacked.
Oh, no. What have I done?
What happened?
I fucked up the...
We lost our faces.
Yeah.
Your TV is not broken.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that
Just
one's
Discord.
on me. That one's on me. Shoot. There was like a...
Who is this woman?
Damn it.
On the screen right now, guys. Right, Mike? I thought so. I thought your information is way less likely to be compromised with a VPN. Okay. Or are you just saying that? Or are you a spy, Mike?
That's what a spy would say. They want to steal our info.
Decapitation. Oh, God. Chat, remember? If you're an OG, if you guys remember when Wade put me like on the bottom of the screen, it was just like my eyes. That was hilarious. Adam, no, I'm not thirsty. I am married. How dare you? I'm just saying, she looks diesel. Nate's warming up in the back. The iCam was hilarious. I don't know what happened to the Discord, but like it got, for some reason, the way it worked, like it was just like this.
Just your eyes on one of the...
Yeah, like, and I was on the bottom of it, and it was hilarious.
That's too funny. No, there was a pop-up for, I think it was like a suggestion for screen sharing. I just like, I clicked the X on it, and it just fucked up.
Look at Ernie Reyes Jr. right there. Nate Diaz is warming up. There's a guy next to him with a little beanie, a little tat on his arm. That is Ernie Reyes Jr. That is the guy who played the Pizza Man in the Ninja Turtles. Like the OG Ninja Turtles.
The Secret of the Ooze?
Yeah, like the original.
Live action or animated though?
No.
Live action.
Like live action. The real people.
Banger. Fucking banger. I love those films.
Yep. And then anyone seen The Rundown with The Rock? Like the Rock. There was an old movie. Sick fight scene. That's also that guy. That guy's a famous guy. Really good actor. A good martial artist.
Monique Valise.
That's kind of my thing.
You're an OG.
Ruben does MC with the 999. Hey guys, any advice on someone trying to get into combat sports? Yes. I don't know if you have a background in anything, but go to a gym try to find someone that trains somewhere, and if not, talk to the coach. You don't want to be that guy that has a big ego going there trying to prove something. You don't want to do that because you're gonna get starched, you're gonna get knocked out, and then they're gonna send you home. Okay? Be respectful. Be like Daniel's son from Karate Kid. Ask a lot of questions. Be an open book, and trust the process, my friend. Trust the process. Combat sports game is difficult.
I agree with that. I think that's so. We were talking a lot about Bradley Martin earlier and his thoughts.
Bradley, yes.
Yeah, his thoughts on street fighting and the challenging people. And I had a bit of an unpopular opinion, Sensei, and I want to see if you
What did you
share
say?
it.
Let's talk about it. Yes,
So-
I love debating things.
So I did the Calabasas fight companion.
Before you say anything, really quick. That's right. I know you did that. Before you say anything, real quick, are you a basketball fan?
Fair weather.
Okay, all right, never mind. Continue.
So
Chat knows.
When I was there with Bradley and Brendan, both of them doubled down on how Bradley beats Devin Haney in a street fight.
Right.
I feel like I disagree a little bit because yes, is he a boxer? Sure, but he's also a professional athlete. And 260 bodybuilding, I feel like you're gonna gas out very quickly. And I think Devin Haney is enough. He's competent enough to stay away. And I don't know. I feel like Haney beats him in a street fight.
Okay, I'm gonna give you my take right now.
Sure.
But give me first of all, look what Wifey just did. Chat, Ben, look at this. What is this? It's like a pizza thing. Look at this, guys. Is this homemade? You made this?
Is that cheese?
Get out of here! Not the best thing ever. Look at that. It's like a pizza, like biscuit croissant, like a pizza croissant in here. All right, we're gonna let that cool down a bit. Now, okay, but let's just say this thing. Dude, the pizza right now that's crazy. She's the best. She's the best. All my rings still in the car in the glove compartment. Don't let me forget. Anyways, all right. About that. Out of 10. How many times does he beat him out of 10 though?
I think Bradley Martin beats Devin Haney 3 times. 3 times out of 10. Maybe 4.
So you think that Devin Haney beats him 3 or 4 out of 10?
I think Haney beats him 6 or 7. I think Bradley Martin wins.
Oh, you think Haney beats him 6 or 7?
Yeah, which is an unpopular opinion. I know it's unpopular.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I have known Bradley for a little bit. I know that he grew up doing Taekwondo. And I know that he dabbled in some jiu-jitsu.
He's still dabbling.
And he was trained.
Still dabbling.
Yeah, he dabbled and was training. And he had some stuff on YouTube, but I know that he was training a little bit more than what he just put on YouTube. I know he likes combat sports. So, I am leaning more the other way. Like, I think Devin... When you say street fighting, it's so difficult. Because street fighting means no rules. Which means not just like the rules of just hand-to-hand combat, but like where are we? Like what's the setting? Like are we in a room where Devin can't?
Yeah.
Are we on a beach? Are we like in an open field where Devin can just like have ultimate space to be able to escape? You know what I'm saying? That matters. I think that if Devin has a lot of room, it's going to be difficult because Devin can always just kind of use his feet to disengage. And I think like even though he's on a grappler or whatever, if Bradley goes to just grab him, those boxing instincts and that speed of him being able to like that distance management, it would be so hard to grab somebody. And as soon as Bradley, like if Bradley gets a hold of him, it's gonna be hard to get a hold of him if there's a space. But if you put those two in a room, you know what I'm saying, and like Bradley can figure out a way just to like size him up with the wall and just like rush him, and Devin doesn't like connect. And now Bradley's got him against the wall. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be real tough because now he can just slam you on the ground and just start just gorilla hammer fisting this dude. You know what I'm saying? And Devin doesn't have any thing. So it's just when you say street fighting, it's so tough. Even in a cage, I was still Bradley has the advantage to be able to, you know, shoot for like a low single, you know?
Here's the thing. The X factor for me is the fact that one of these guys is a professional athlete in combat sports, and one of them isn't. That's the X factor.
That is true, but also Bradley's a crazy athlete as well.
For sure.
He's not just a bodybuilder. Like he can dunk,
I
like
would
jumping
not
out of
take
a
that
pool.
away from him. But at the same time, I'm like, did you have an amateur career? Did you have a professional combat sports career? No. So I'm probably gonna lean towards the guy that did. Because he is used to that level of combat. He's used to stamina management. He's used to knowing his body and what to do. And I think a guy that carries as much muscle as Bradley does is going to gas quick. And even if he gets Devin down maybe once, maybe twice, that lactic acid, hey, baby, we know it builds up. And that's going to be game over. Because, like, I don't know.
I know, but Bradley also has learned, like, he's done, like, basic jiu-jitsu. Like, if he can get like a head and arm triangle, if he gets them out and he understands how to like pass and squeeze, like he's done some stuff like that. And if Devin is like a pure white belt, you know what I'm saying? Because like if a guy, for example, right now, if you're telling me someone who's like a high level blue belt or even like a purple belt in jiu-jitsu in a street fight, if he can get Devin down,
Kill him.
right? So like, even if they were like the similar size. So what I'm saying is, this the fact that he's bigger and he's done some of it. Again, if you mention any other bodybuilder or something like that, I would be like, no way.
Ronnie Coleman.
There's no. Right, no, like he's gonna try to punch him, but Bradley has the like at least the wherewithal. Like, I'm not gonna try to strike with him. I'm gonna try to like low. He's gonna. I always think like ankle pick or like low single.
Do you? Okay, the question
You
is,
know,
though,
and
do you think that Devin
dump
doesn't
him on
have
his
any
head.
grappling experience? Do you think Devin has never trained a bit of grappling? You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so, especially because the way that he talked a little bit in the what would concern me is the way he talked in the thing where in the interview where he was like, you got to get a hold of me first or something, and like when I hear that.
You're like,
I'm like,
that's not good.
usually you don't know. You clearly don't. You never done it. You know what I mean? You never try to strike someone when they're trying to wrestle with you. You know. So I do think that it's not like Bradley beats him 10 out of 10. I could see like 6. I almost feel flipped with you. I feel flipped.
That's fine.
Like
I
Devin
think-
can catch him 3 times out of 10. 3 to 4 out of 10. It's just hard. It's harder for Devin to do what he needs to do than it is for Bradley.
I agree with
saying?
that. I think it is at the end of the day a more difficult hypothetical than I think most people are giving it credit, because they look at size and I think they conclude based on that. But again, like I said, pro athlete who's trained their entire fucking life in combat sports
In space,
versus-
in a field, bro.
What?
I'm leaving.
They're in Omaha, Nebraska, and they
Whoa.
are just going at each other.
Dude, this is fire, by the way.
Is it?
W's in the chat for my wife. Holy heck, my hamstring is healed. Sorry, not sorry if it's too loud, everybody. Everyone spam wait on Twitter and tell them to send me some update.
Mrs. Sensei comes through. Oh, Tatiana Suarez submits Jessica Andrade. That's a bummer.
Oh, that's right. UFC's on, huh?
Yeah. My boy, I've been talking a lot about Billy Quarantillo today. That was the last fight that I was able to watch before this stream started. Billy's a good friend of mine, and he got the win. Got the win over Damon Jackson. Couldn't be happier.
Let's go. Billy is his name?
Billy Quarantillo. Yeah.
Let's go, Billy.
I was screaming at my TV, bro. I was fucking.
As you should.
Because like I went,
As you
so
should.
I flew to Kansas City for his last fight with Edson Barboza, and he got knocked out in the first round. And so now, like 3-4 months later,
Oh, it's the worst.
dude, he went out on a takedown, and Edson just fucking switch kneed him, and it was game. Which, classic Edson, makes sense. Mm-hmm. But Billy coming into this one, I mean, dude, a lot of pressure, got to bounce back, and boy, did he.
That's sick.
Let's go.
That's
Taylor
rough. I know. It's
Hackle.
like when I Taylor Hackle with the 2.
My channel's name
Taylor Hackle's name is
is Taylor Hackle.
Taylor Hackle. Shout out to Taylor Hackle.
Yo, I respect. My channel's name is my name. That's good. That's probably better branding than than some people. Damon Jackson gassed out. True. Damon did. Damon went hard in round 1 and just
Guys,
blew the load.
what did Ariel said subscribe to Wade main channel? Okay. Guys, just go show some love on Wade's latest tweet and featured his reaction. Oh, his reaction. Let's go.
Should we go?
ESPN featured Wade's reaction.
Drop the link to it. I'll try and pull it up.
It's on. Ariel posted on the chat. Here, let's go. Instead of putting W's in the chat for Wade, put R's for rebound. Put rebound. It's gonna be Wade's new. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's bounced back from a ton, man. He's bounced back for some bullshit.
Have you seen that movie yet?
Rebound?
His movie?
Which movie? Oh, wait. Oh, Donnie Steele?
I haven't seen it. Me and wifey and I gotta watch it.
You gotta
I'll pull it
watch
up.
it, man. I've seen clips. I've seen some clips.
Dude.
Dude, Taylor Hackle back with the $2.
We should watch it and do a watch party. Like this, a breakdown watch party, and just be like, we're watching it. And just like my wife.
We're watching
and
a
I just
movie,
go to it.
dog. Yeah. Dude, that'd be fucking hilarious.
That would be amazing.
All right. I'm leaving you with the chat for 2 seconds. Let me hit the restroom real
Nate?
quick.
Got you.
I'm pumping the Modelo's, baby. I'm pumping the Delos. It had to happen at some point.
Yeah, wild. I don't think I can mod that. I'll get a round timer for that one, guys. What are we saying? 2-minute rounds? 3 minutes? I'll get a round timer. I'm dead. We got 10 seconds left of the round. That's amazing. We need Sensei for Steiny? Nah, come on now. Steiny's good. Oh, all right. Who we got? Okay. Fight about to start. Serrano. I gotta put the audio up a little bit. Y'all can't hear the audio, right? I don't want to get canceled. I'll tell you all the time and stuff. Schultz for Sonny, facts. All right, fight has started. Serrano versus Hardy. We got 155 left. 2-minute rounds. 1 of 10. Ooh. Southpaw and Serrano. Right now, Hardy's getting jabbed, and she started shaking it off like she's a dog with a wet nose, son. She went. Rosa with a 2. Bradley chances against Jake Paul on the street, a lot less. I got Jake 7 out of 10. Oh, Hardy I think is hurt to the body. Serrano's gonna work. She's working her right now. That body shot. Ooh, Hardy's doing one of these. She looks a little stuck. Frank Underwood with the 199. Yo, Jose Ramirez just knocked out Tim. Hey, Misfits. What? I don't know what you're talking about. But thank you. All right, we got 104 left in round 1. And Serrano right now is just bullying. Oh, left hook. Cheeky left, short left hook on the break. Is just bullying Hardy. She hits a lot harder. She's faster to the punch. The redness of the face on Hardy. And Hardy is, she's trying to throw. And Serrano's like, mira. Not here. That was my Puerto Rican accent. Even though Puerto Rican is more nasally. Oh, big jab by Serrano. Oh, big left hand by Serrano straight. Oh, Hardy's a little lost. She's trying to act tough, but she is getting worked. We got 15 seconds left in round 1. Serrano works the body here.
Let's go.
Oh, big left hook on the break as well. Wobbled Hardy. Oh.
That referee might need to address the bald spot in the hairline, dog. I don't know about you, but he could use a little
suave. All right, we got Serrano with easily winning round 1. Absolutely working her. Taylor Hackle with a 2. I make videos about my dog. Also, you the GOAT. Sensei, hey Taylor, I appreciate it. Appreciate you.
I like
my
dog
dog.
vids. I'm a big dog vid guy. You have a dog, Sensei?
Yes, I do. Silas, I do have a dog.
Hell yeah.
I got a dog and 2 cats. Yep, Jonathan said towel throw incoming. Something's gonna come through.
What? When did
Look at this replay. Look at that. Headbutt, but left hook to the body. Right hook upstairs.
Good slip.
Oh, left straight.
Oh, not a good slip.
Where am I? What's going on?
Yep.
Where am I?
That's a welcome to Bobble City.
Look at Serrano, just walking her down. Hardy's trying, but we got 145 on my clock on round number 2.
Hardy just whiffing, not comfortable at the distance. Can't seem to find the lead. Serrano pressuring.
Oh, look at that! Look at that combination. Get worked, son.
Serrano shots off the break, heads to the body. Face Sensei. Heather Hardy needs to make some adjustments. What can she do?
Pray for a different opponent, son. This ain't it. She has to try to just score and not get hurt. Like she, because it doesn't seem like she can hurt Serrano. Serrano does not care about her power whatsoever. There's no respect given.
Stiff.
And Hardy, she needs to try to gain some respect, but I don't think she has the power to do it. So she has to just try to stick and move and hope that Serrano misses or rolls an ankle. And maybe if she rolls an ankle, pulls a hammy, then it evens it up, like me.
Maybe she'll be the quarterback of a pro team soon. Heather Hardy struggling with that orthodox versus southpaw approach. Serrano certainly in the driver's seat. There's a little bit of a body work by Hardy, but not enough.
Yeah, see that? Serrano's like, let me just wipe that off real quick. Oh, look at that cheeky right hook on the break. Taylor Hackle with another 2. Appreciate you. I want to see this duo again. The stream rocks. Yes. Me and my boy Ben. It's a good vibe, dude.
Hardy on the back foot.
20 seconds left.
Stiff left straight from Amanda Serrano. Serrano, this is kind of like a clinical drive-through performance, I would say, for Serrano, Sensei.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. I said, her with Katie Taylor, we had a treat because we had 2 girls on the top of their game, but usually it's top heavy. You know what I'm saying? The game is top heavy. You don't get a lot of parity. Serrano is unbothered. Easy work, as they would say.
And it's interesting because the Heat, Heather Hardy, again, 24-2 overall, riding a 2-fight win streak. Certainly an accredited opponent in her own right, Sensei, but it's just not stacking up enough in this co-main event.
It's not. It is not.
If you were coming out in round number 3 against Amanda Serrano, what could be the possible adjustments? Obviously, praying for a different opponent, those won't be answered, but...
yeah, you have to. I'll take it back. When I was 14 years old, I was point sparring in karate against my older brother, who has like 11 years on me. So he was like 25, 26, like in his prime. And there's no way I could beat him in a point sparring match. I just couldn't. He was taller, faster, better. So what I did is I pretended to hide in the corner of the ring, like the round started, and I kind of went like this, like, oh, don't hit me. And he kind of laughed, and then he kind of ran over to score, and at the last second, I threw a back kick. And I scored, and I beat him because it was sudden death. So, and I never beat him again. But the point is, you have to kind of play possum. And hopefully that Serrano makes a mistake, and you have to capitalize and land that, like, Rocky Balboa shot. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't try to outbox her. When someone's just better than you, and they have your number, you have to go deep into the playbook. You know what I'm saying? Trick plays. We got to start getting weird. You know what I mean?
Is 7 rounds left in the tank for Heather Hardy. That is a decent amount of time for Serrano to make an error. Hardy's still certainly game with it, pushing the pressure early in round number 3. 1 minute 25 remains, but the stiffness in her shots and the selection of them is just tough.
We got 113 left in round 3. Oh, beautiful left hand. Snuck it right in there.
Serrano's unmatched, but Heather Hardy coming back a little bit, Sensei.
Little left hook. Don't get crazy now. Don't get too excited. Wake Serrano up.
Would it be wise to invest in the body if you're Heather Hardy? Just try and cook the ribs and the liver.
Oh man. She has to move away from punches. Try not to get hit.
It's like
what I'm saying?
Flies on shit. Amanda Serrano simply stuck to the chin of Heather Hardy. Can't get away. Those fists don't miss, Sensei.
Oh, little right hook. See how she lands a right hook, and then Serrano just like eats it and is like, all right, eat this. 20 seconds left in round number 3.
Big shot from Hardy. Body optics not great. Don't like that movement, Sensei.
No, and Serrano he's talking about just the body language. Serrano seems just unbothered. Oh, she sat on that shovel right hook.
Hardy, to her credit, eats it, wears it decently okay. Touch of gloves to conclude round 3, but boy, another hard round in the books for Heather Hardy.
Yes, Hook Jake is next. Bless, Sensei still playing football? I am. I actually am in my football gear a little bit still, and my hamstring is pulled, so I'm walking like one leg is completely straight, and I'm icing right now. It hurts a lot. I'm like on a pain scale of like 6 right now.
That fucking sucks.
But I played the whole game though, man.
So that
It was fun though.
You blew it on the first drive, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's insane. What happened?
I just tried to roll out. A couple of games ago, I started cramping really bad, so my hamstrings have been a little tight. So I was a little worried because your like muscles are always gonna cramp. I feel like they're about to cramp. So I'm out there and I try to roll. I rolled out. I escaped the pocket and I went to I saw some daylight and I went to go get it and then kapow! Hamstring said nope, and I went I did that little hobble off to the side. But we tried. Here we go. Started round number 4. 145 left. Hardy's tough, but now Serrano's like, all right, I'm tired of it. See? Maybe Hardy can sucker Serrano into some mistakes here.
Certainly some value in making it a dogfight. Clinch from Hardy. Separation
a little
from the
clinch.
referee. 90 seconds remains in round number 4. Hardy trying to put on the heat, but she is getting cooked to the bone, Sensei.
Oh, look at that left hook. Serrano does a good job of catching and shooting. Like, as soon as like Hardy throws a combination, like right in between, like right there. Even when Hardy lands, there's nothing on it, you know?
That lead fucking right, that check right hook from Serrano has been there all day, all night.
We got 58 seconds left of round 4. I got 3-0 Serrano so far. This is just a brutal beatdown. Nice jab on the break.
Displaying otherworldly toughness. You simply can't question the will to fight from the heat, but Serrano teeing off on the skull, Sensei.
Dude, Hardy looks like what I was like when I was like after I pulled my hamstring. Just trying and fighting, but there's nothing left.
Bro, could you imagine if afterwards she was like, I blew my hamstring in the first round? Oh, dude, it's those hooks on the inside.
Did not.
Jesus. She's firing back, though. Firing
Serrano
back.
with the fire back, but ate another left hook. 10 seconds left in round 4. Will Hardy survive?
We got
like
1288 in the stream right now. What's up, breakdown boys?
Hey, what's up? 1288.
Heather Hardy enabled.
I thought it was 10 seconds left. They're still throwing punches. Oh, I was like, what?
Amanda Serrano looks unblemished. Could certainly do a photo shoot after this. I mean, no marks on the face, Sensei. That is.
That's right. Rob Font's fighting.
Yeah, dude, that's gonna be it just started, I think.
Can you tell me? I'm not trying to buy both. We ain't doing that today.
Well, I just get push notifications. I don't know, like I'm not watching them, but like I'll get like a notification on my phone.
I'm gonna have to buy it for my boy. Golly. Is Rob fighting right now, guys?
Mm-hmm.
It's too late. Too late. This pizza croissant is fantastic. My wife is sick. She could have just microwaved something. She made a whole recipe.
She made that shit, bro. She made that shit.
The best.
Yo,
look at Serrano. Unbothered.
I just texted you something. I'm gonna bring it up after this fight. But
yeah.
Halfway through of our co-main event, undisputed featherweight belt up for grabs between Serrano and Hardy. Hardy simply a step behind Face Sensei. It seems like the curtains have been closed for the challenger.
Yeah. Oh, she's trying. She lands stuff, but she needs to gain some respect.
If you're Hardy, how do you gain that respect?
You got to catch her perfectly and hurt her. You got to hurt her. There's nothing you can do here besides trying to hurt her.
Can't play the game that Serrano's established. 1 minute.
Serrano's got no fear right now. She does not respect her power whatsoever. So that makes it so tough. So it just means it makes Hardy a punching bag.
Gotta think that maybe that open stance is playing into it. Southpaws are notoriously difficult to deal with. Serrano, one of the best in the game.
Mm-hmm. We got 55 in left in round 5. Hardy's landing stuff. She's having some success this round, actually.
Hardy in the trenches,
what a
feeling the
trade.
heat. Heather Hardy trying to come alive. 45 seconds remain, circling out, but Serrano with a crisp combo upstairs. That is a skull-crunching cross.
This round's a lot closer, but Serrano's just, she's just stalking her, walking her down.
We think about...
And she just, oh man, returning everything, finishing the combinations.
I'll say this, dude. Hardy's a fucking dog for staying in this. I mean, she's eating a ton of shit, dog. Her face.
Oh no, it's Sandhagen versus Font as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're a big New England cartel guy, right?
Yeah, dude. Rob Font's my guy. We have the same barber, dude. Like
Dude.
he boxes in my town.
That's what we were just talking
Hazel.
about yesterday. Yeah.
This is not the time, Hazel. My cat's gonna start pushing buttons, dude.
Font could win.
Hazel.
Font could win.
I'm
Ben.
looking at what you texted me right now.
Ben, what's your thoughts on Vidal O'Reilly? I like him. He seems cool. I don't know much about him, but I think he's.
Oh wow.
That isn't it, Vidal's one of KSI's guys, right? He's a boxer too.
He was KSI's original boxing coach, and he's
Yeah.
a very good boxer. He was like 50-1 as a in the junior nationals. He was a national champion as a junior in the UK. He's top 40, I believe, right now.
That's pretty good.
A cruiser in the world, undefeated, monster.
Hey, him versus Badu Jack. What are you thinking, Sensei?
Oh, they were training partners for a while.
Oh shit.
Because Vidal was signed by Mayweather.
There you go.
And when Biden was over there.
Chael Sonnen
Chael.
in the audience. Biggest arms in Westland, Oregon.
And Rampage. They just said Chael,
Yeah.
but Rampage is right next to him. Disrespect.
You can hear it?
Huh?
Can you hear the audio from the Paul versus Diaz?
Yeah, I'm listening to it, yeah.
Oh. It's just silence for me, bro. It's been silence the entire stream.
Oh, I can hear. I'm listening to the commentary. Maybe because
I'm
yeah,
so
because
jealous. Yeah, because like
you're-
I don't know how to source it, so it's just desktop
Yeah.
audio for you, and so I'm just sitting here like watching.
I got you. 133 left, round 6. Serrano's just walking her down, but she's finding ways to hang around.
Hardy.
But
yeah, I mean it's offensively there's simply little to
wow,
impress
Hardy
upon.
just landed a big overhand right.
Let's take it to the statistics, Sensei. Hardy landing 65 shots on 192 attempts. Serrano is simply more accurate with 116 connections on 229 attempts. This is all Amanda Serrano in our co-main event. Here she is, stocking the heat, putting the fire on her.
Oh, mouthpiece out.
Oh, I don't like that body language. I don't like that body language at all, dude.
And Serrano's getting...
Yeah.
She's getting caught, but there's just nothing there.
She's not feeling good.
She apologizes.
Yeah.
My bad for the mouthpiece. Continue to beat me up now. Here we go. But she's
dude.
game, though.
Dude,
she's one of those fighters that's super tough. You know what I'm saying? Just hangs around.
She tried to touch gloves.
Oh, Hardy, though.
It's the inside. That phone booth is where Hardy needs to really start sitting down on these strikes. Because, like, you got to... 6 rounds in, you got to pray for a lucky punch right now.
Right. You got to hope something just lands.
Hey, Tyler Rogers. Give me the Rob Font, Corey Sandhagen.
Yes, Sandhagen and Founts. 10 seconds left in round 6. Serrano's throwing hammers right now. Missing, though.
I want to say this. Serrano is so defensively sound. I don't know if you've got a better read than me, but like it's tough to connect on Amanda, and especially when you do, she's rolling with it. Like there's no clean shots that she's eating.
And she's returning. She's right there. You know what I'm saying? And she could take a punch. She got a chin.
Yo, let me bring this up real quick. Christian, thank you for the reminder. Hey, Sensei, you heard Ben is trying to fight Derek from Better Media?
Is Derek the guy that keeps like saying stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got money on you, dude, all day.
I'm gonna put that motherfucker down, man. I'm gonna sleep his ass.
Yeah, dude. Hey, 1.3 in the chat. Let's go.
So wait, okay, quick question. When did you start doing fucking football, dude? Because that's cool as fuck. That's really cool.
Well, I played growing up as a kid and in high school, and then I stopped playing for 10 years. And then my town had a semi-pro football team, and I was like, I'll come back and play. And I've been playing for like 4 years. Crazy, right? 10 years out the game.
Dude.
Won a national championship last year and an MVP of the league last year. This year's we moved up to a division, and we lost a bunch of guys, so it's a down year for us. But
yeah.
Last year, man, let me get the ring. Let me show out the ring for him now.
Bring it out. Let's see it. Ooh.
Let me gotta get it in focus. It's too shiny for him. Got my name and my number on one side. Yeah, national trip. We won the league, and then we went to Florida and won nationals. Fantastic. Oh, it looks like it might be the end here. Serrano, 120 left in round 7.
Hardy
Serrano's just
on
walking
the
her
back
down.
foot. She's trying to get on the bike, Sensei, but unsuccessful. I think the wheels are flat for Heather Hardy.
Oh, Hardy lands a right hand on the brake. See, she's just tough enough to find a way to hang around a little bit.
She does, dude. Listen, I mean, 24-2, like, she is a really accomplished boxer in her own right, and it's just a tough opponent. But, again, unquestionable ethic and drive from Heather Hardy tonight.
Man, good combinations from Hardy.
Do you play pickleball?
No, I have not. I need to, though.
Do you? I don't. I'm trying to avoid it, man. I'm trying to resist.
Serrano with the left hook, 32 seconds left.
Ooh, good connection. She eats a shot,
She's
though.
landing it. Oh,
Couple
man,
dogs barking.
Serrano just ripping in the pocket. Pop, 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 pop. But fair play to Hardy. She's got a chin, too. She's just eating those punches.
And she's trying to return. I mean, she is mixing it up, trying to throw as much as you can. It's a Herculean effort from Heather Hardy, but that's a crisp 3-punch combo. Stuns the heat, but she catches Serrano.
And that left hand at the end from Serrano, too.
I like how
do that.
the end of the round, she just bonks her on the head. Just so I can...
Bubble gum. She's so thick.
Okay. 5 beers down. We're working through them. We're cooking, Sensei. We're cooking.
What is this, round 8?
Yeah. I think round 9.
Yeah, round 9 about to show up.
Did Font
Who won the
lose?
round? That was a close round, but I still think Serrano, she's still putting in more work. I think as you watch the fight, you start to root for Hardy a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, she did land some great combinations, but see, like right there, Hardy has a moment, and then Serrano just answers it every time.
It's ridiculous that she is staying in the pocket and fighting the trenches so deep in the fight after she's lost pretty much every single round. Like, again, we've talked about the fighting spirit of Heather Hardy, but got to mention it once more, Sensei, in round... You were right, round number 8.
Yeah, round 8 now. 140 left.
Sensei, question.
Look at Hardy on her toes, yeah.
What's your opinion on Conor McGregor?
Conor, he's wild, man. I love him because he's an entertainer and he's so cool for combat sports. He brought combat sports to a place that it would have never gotten to without him.
Yeah.
You know? And I root for him just because I like that he's so game to fight. He's not a guy that, like, picks his opponents, you know, and, like, his fights perfectly. He's down for, like, the moment, for, like, the fight that everyone wants. Oh, big left hand from Serrano. But I don't know what to make of the fact that he just looks absolutely yoked now. And his head is a boulder.
Oh, dude, it's the HGH, man.
It's crazy.
It's that, I fractured my foot. Let me get some EPO going.
Yeah. Like, let me fix this here. Why are you doing bicep curls, bro? What's going on? Let me do some shoulder shrugs real quick. Oh, my foot's healing.
Let me hit those
Sneaking them in
lats.
there.
Let me hit those lats on my foot's healing, dog.
Yeah. It's like, all right, dude.
Oh, Nicole's asking for a Sensei to do a Connor impression.
I can't do that. Wade's the only guy who can do it that I know of, so I can't do it injustice. Oh, Serrano, 15 seconds left, round 8, and just said, ooh, slip. The beautiful jab on the break over. Nice right lead, right hook, cheeky check hook. She is working hardy.
Yeah. It's just it's a cut above, man. Like this is levels right here, and Serrano is just a different level. That's it. Round 8 in the can. Another question for you, Sensei. We are obviously absent one man here, Wade Plem, doing the international commentary. How cool is it to see Wade get these opportunities and like the journey that he's been on? Dude, I mean, he's calling a fucking international event. Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz.
It's so awesome because, you know, I'm an old man now, but I've seen like a lot of people put in a lot of work and do a lot of things, and not always do you see them get the shots, the opportunities that they deserve. You know, and Wade, dude, this guy built his thing from the ground up. He was out here doing UFC streams with just his mom watching for like 2 years, son. Like watch parties, like, you know what I'm saying? Just dedicated to the game. Like me, I had a bunch of friends. That's how I got into the scene. Like my student is Face Temper. You know what I'm saying? Like people knew about me in the gaming community before I even knew. Like I remember I met Nade Shot and like the owner of Optic, and like they knew who I was and I didn't know who they were. You know what I'm saying? Like I is so different from Wade from the ground up, and he's so passionate about it and he loves this. So to see him get to do what he wants to do is dope. But right now we're at round 9. And Serrano just
talking
said,
about dope,
let's
baby.
go for it, dude.
Cooking the face is a man of Serrano. That's a hamburger on the grill, Sensei.
We got 136 left in round 9.
I like how they just toss
Oh,
who the fuck
I
is
feel
that?
like I'm getting a headache watching Hardy get hit.
Dog, at least you can hear the fucking commentary.
Oh, I know, that's
At
true.
least you can hear it. It's so awkward for me.
I wish I could listen to Wade.
Dude, that would be so dope. Is there a way that we could do that, Ariel or Nicole? Probably not. Ben, give us your top 5 influencer boxers. Okay, Face Sensei.
1 minute left.
Face Sensei's number 1. Wade Plem's my second favorite influencer boxer. Let's go with Unbear. Anthony Taylor. Oh, dude, she's getting cooked right now. Let's go with Ashley Raxon. What's his name? Roxon?
Raksu?
Raksu, yeah, he's up there. And
Whoa.
Chase
38 seconds. Chase the more. Mr. Ground and Pound himself.
Listen. I went in like a 1 month span of like seeing that ground and pound clip and going, what the fuck is this idiot doing? To him stepping up against Alan Belcher and going, yo, that takes balls. I respect the fuck out of that.
They're booing it. She got cut. So they stopped the fight for a second. We got 19 seconds left of round 9. They're asking the doctor to check her cut.
They're not gonna stop it.
She's like, I'm fine. Look at her. She's
yeah.
Hardy's gangsta, dude. She's smacking her gloves. Her face looks like my hamstring right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Just swollen and bruised.
Dude, yeah. Oh man. And dude, and she's still firing back. Like this is.
She's gangsta.
She's a fucking.
What's up?
dog.
She said, "Hold that. We here."
We'd be chilling, man. 10th round Hardy knockout. Hey, who's holding a Heather Hardy knockout in the 10th round ticket right now? Because you're clutching your pearls, baby.
Tyler Rogers says, "Sandman controlling the fight through grappling."
Remember that Corey was meant to fight a wrestler. Yep. Umar Nurmagomedov was the original opponent. Rob Font, he was extrapolated from the fight with Song Yadong. Here he is in a main event against Corey the Sandman Sanhagen.
Song Yadong.
Dude.
What? Oh, dude, what did I say, chat? Remember, it was a thing. What did I say?
Dong action, baby.
I said something wild on chat one time on stream. Where is look at that? Oh, that was a headbutt. It was a headbutt. It was a clash that caused the cut.
Oh shit, did it? That's a bummer.
Dong Yasong? Is that what I said? No. I said Song Yadong.
Song Yadong. Yeah.
Dong Yasong?
I think it's
1.5 in the chat.
Let's go.
Serrano coming forward. We got 150 left, and they're just standing in the center. People are on their feet right now.
Serrano
Hardy has
landing.
made the fight entertaining. She's made this like a movie.
Dude, absolutely. Like you said earlier, man, it's hard not to root for her. Here she is, pushing ahead in round number 10.
Dude, Serrano just came forward with a crazy flurry, and Hardy just ate all of it. It's like, what's up? I'm still here. Oh, left hook by Hardy, and then immediately returned by Serrano. Oh, she's just catching her beautifully.
Oh, that
in
right
the
hook,
pocket.
boom, right over the top. It's excellent. It's too good. When you think, okay,
boy.
Sensei, when you think about Amanda Serrano on a technical level, how high do you think her ceiling is in like female professional boxing?
Well, I mean, she's up there. She's 41 now, right? I think she's up there.
Serrano?
I'm an age. Serrano, I think, right? Oh, left hand. Oh, Hardy's hurt. This may be it. She may get the finish. 40 seconds left. Serrano's so good.
Serrano's 34.
She's so good. She's
so old.
34?
Yeah.
Why was it? Chat was saying 41.
No,
maybe
Heather Hardy's 41.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, Heather Hardy's gangster, dude. I stand corrected.
Dude, we've got
Hardy looks great for 41.
We've got Lil Gabriel with a Kenny Florian reference. We got Rock'em Sock'em Robots here, baby. Come on.
Yeah. Dude, what?
Dude.
Oh, Serrano's going for it. Oh, another left hook, left straight. Hammers.
Heather's eating. She's swallowing it. She's
What a
consuming
war.
it. What a fight, dude! That was a really not interesting, not competitive necessarily, but Serrano teeing off,
right.
Hardy eating all of it. Talk about durability for Heather Hardy.
Yeah, how is she feeling? I'm saying I know she's a 7 division champ. I'm
champ.
saying like
I didn't
can
know
go.
that. That's fair.
She's like the GOAT level argument. You know what I'm saying? She could be up there. She keeps doing stuff like this.
What about a Katie Taylor rematch? Do you think that could be in the works? Do you think that
Oh man, why not do that? If she beats her, oof. But I think when you talk about Serrano, you're talking about one of the best to ever do it. You know?
Yeah.
Gotta be in that conversation.
That's when people ask me about FaZe Sensei, I say best to ever do it. So that's my immediate response. You said, wait, hold on a second. You said you're done with competing in influencer boxing.
I've been done with competing for boxing for like years.
Okay, what's gonna bring you back?
5, 6. Exactly what brought me back last time. Bills and money, son.
Hey, listen, the Bane Davis money train can fill those Sensei pockets. I'm saying, put on a fun fight. I'd lose. That's all about that performing art, baby. Also, I don't like how Heather took her gloves off. But at 41, I would understand.
Yeah, 41, and you got that, dude. That's the time.
Yeah.
This is probably her biggest. We're talking about this kind of fight, you know?
Yeah. Cole Main on a Diaz versus Paul card. Yeah, no better time. Ben, I'm on my second beer. Let me catch up. Yo, Sleepy, you better start putting him down, dog, because you are disappointing me with your alcohol consumption.
King said, Serrano won all 10 rounds, yeah. Oh, what a song. Boricua, Morena, Dominicana. Great song. Wow, what a fight.
That was a fun one. That was an interesting one.
If you're going to have a one-way battle, you know, at least it's like Hardy's the perfect one.
Absolutely.
That's what you want. Just absolute warrior.
Sensei, who do you think won that one?
Well, I've seen worse decisions.
Dude, could you fucking imagine if they were like
Dude.
Heather Hardy by decision?
Why did Hardy kind of made like a face? Imagine.
Maybe she wanted to finish. I think she probably wanted like a stoppage or something.
No, I'm saying Hardy did.
Oh, like she thought she won?
I don't know about one. Maybe it was she just made like a face. I don't know, it was weird. Maybe it was just her face. You know what I'm saying?
It might have been the face, baby. 45, 2-1, 30 KOs or 33 KOs for Amanda Serrano. You talked about GOAT. Might not be better than her on the scene right now. Yeah, Katie Taylor, that's a fun rematch.
She won 190. She won everything.
That's a shutout. Patty. Oh, okay, good question. Yo, Patty Pimblett, your thoughts?
Potential, but a little bit of overhype in the beginning. You know, I worry about him and how he's, you know, the weight thing and how he's approaching his career. But fair play, the dude's made it to the biggest stage. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know the ceiling of that, but you know, there's been a couple of people like that. You got the Paige Van Zandt, you got Shage Northcutt. You know what I'm saying? People that come on young and early, I feel like.
You got Janelle in the chat. I did the stanky leg at my job and got fired.
What is that about, dude?
No, hit the stanky leg and your boss is like, listen, you can go home and never come back, man. You hit the stanky leg and that's game. I agree with that, though. I think overhyped in the beginning. Which, like, I don't know how much I can attribute that to Patty. Because the fans, the community, they're building his ass up. They're telling everybody, yo, it's Patty Pimblett, the next big thing from Cage Warriors. And I saw Stevie Ray flying heel hook him years before he made his UFC debut. You know what I'm saying? I saw him lose years before his UFC debut. So I think people that, like, bless you. God bless you.
Thank you.
People that knew, they knew. And people that didn't know after the Jared Gordon fight, they know now. Yo, round 4 just ended between Sandhagen and Font. Tyler Rogers, thank you so much. But, Jesus, I didn't expect that to go 4 rounds, man.
You see that dab? The Kring 32? It's up. It's up. You know what's up?
Do a poll for Jake versus Nate. That is a great idea.
Definitely do a poll.
How do I do that?
There's a little button.
Okay. Is it on the YouTube?
Oh, I can start a poll, guys. How come I can... Oh, because I forgot I'm logged into the breakdown. I can do one here. I could have done the polls the whole time. Sorry guys, it's just a little hard to reach.
Oh, you know what? Aaron Bronstetter, one of the best journalists in the world, Aaron Bronstetter said, people can boo all they want, but Sandhagen accepted a new opponent on 2 weeks' notice that poses the most risk on the feet. A boring win is more valuable than an exciting loss. So I guess it's been a boring fight. People in the chat. Is Sandhagen relying on the wrestling? Let's hear it.
That's what it sounds like. He's just...
Yeah. Oh, I can't vote.
Hugging his leg.
Yeah, which I mean, I can't fault Corey for it.
You can't. These dudes is not...
Dude, Rob Font's not a joke. That right hand of Rob Font is that's
yeah, because he learns from Sean Fowley, head boxing coach from Haverhill, Massachusetts.
Dude, wait,
Sean Fowley's his coach.
I called Wade earlier, and he told me that story. Fowley.
No joke.
You can put it on Google. Joke. You can put it on Google. Thoughts on Mams accepting a deadline on Slim taking the Salt Poppy fight? Yeah, actually, no. What do you think about that? I mean, they're kind of putting Slim in a spot where it's like, yo, you got to accept her or get out.
I know, right? Hey, I don't know. The what is it called? What's the
Prime Prime card or no?
No, the club, the new club, the new.
Oh, small council. The small council.
The council's asking for it.
Yeah.
Getting wild now.
Listen, here's the thing. I might have a different perspective on this one, but in his position, I'm like, just accept it. And
yeah,
come on.
You know what I'm saying? What are you fighting for? It's in the It's an influencer boxing. This is what you're fighting for. Big opportunities.
And you're getting the biggest.
Big fights.
If Mams Taylor, if the small council is talking about you, just fucking accept it and do it.
It's not about like extending your career.
Yeah.
I think in influencer boxing. It's about getting the biggest fights as fast as you can.
We were talking about this earlier. I think there's some influencers that, and not really like the top level ones, like the 1%, that should get paid extremely well and all that shit. But there's some guys where they're really over asking and they're really over exaggerating their value. And I'm like, dude, you're getting a great opportunity for exposure. You're getting a great platform. Don't fuck yourself over by asking for so much money. And then when you don't get that, then go, I'm not fighting. Like, dude, just take the opportunity.
Yeah, it's a fine line. Negotiating, trying to find like your worth and stuff.
Yeah,
it's tricky.
What is there anything that would bring you back to influencer boxing?
If I was healthy and money, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Fair.
I haven't been training, so I don't feel like I could fight right now. Obviously, you've been and especially now, like I'm right now, I just pulled a hamstring, like
yeah,
walk,
dude,
so like,
bad day to ask you.
yeah, I'm like, my shoulder. I tweaked my shoulder 2 weeks ago, the same injury that I had when I fought Kenny. So
people thought that was a controversial like robbery, right?
Which one?
The Kenny fight.
Oh, mine? Yeah, for sure.
How did you feel about that one?
Yeah, I thought I did enough to win. Definitely.
Nice.
But in fighting, sometimes I know that you don't get the decision that you hope for. Yeah. But definitely, it was like they didn't even interview us. We're the only fight that wasn't interviewed by the fighters, and then even DAZN.
No, wait, what? No post-fight interview.
Yeah, for either of us. And then DAZN like put the fight up on their YouTube. It was like controversial fight. Like they knew that it was controversial.
Yeah.
So that's what they were referring to.
A 1625 in the viewers, baby, drop them chats.
Let's go.
Like the stream. Face Sensei, Ben the Bane Davis. It's a pleasure to be here.
Oh, you want me to tweet Nicole from the? Nope, I'm not.
Are we tweeting?
I am not on the Breakdown Twitter. So if I can find the app, I might be able to do it right now. Actually, on Twitter, on my phone, skis. Let's see. Might be able to do this, guys. I might be able to do it. If I shut down the stream, just know it's your fault, guys. You let me do it. You let me do it.
Logan Paul has landed in Texas. Will he make it to the fight in time? Bro, he's walking off the private plane in his WrestleMania gear. Or his WWE gear. He's got no shirt on. He's got elbow pads on. And he's walking out of the plane.
He's like me leaving the game.
Dude, yeah, bro.
He's
geared up. He's geared up, man. That's too funny. All right, here we see the locker rooms ahead of. Oh! He's there! There he is! Logan Paul, the Maverick, with Jake Paul. Wow. We shall see if that brotherly love helps Jake tonight. Hey, chat, what happened at SummerSlam? What happened at SummerSlam?
What happened? Tell us.
B-Dog says, I got a $500 bet on Jake Paul winning. Fair. It's a fair bet. I can't blame him for that one. He's like a minus 400 favorite. Logan won. Logan beat Ricochet? Oh, shit. This dude just creamed for Logan.
I'm dead.
Dude, I'll say this, man, like genuinely, because I was talking to chat earlier about this a little bit. I don't know about you.
Time out. What's your Twitter?
Oh, it's at Ben.
What's your X?
At Ben the Bane Davis.
I got it.
Yes, sir.
All right. I think I tweeted it. Make sure the stream doesn't get shut down. Dang, font lost for 50-45. I'm sad. What's your ex?
That's a bum. It's a bummer that Rob lost. But Corey's a dog, man. Corey is an animal. Is that Francis Ngannou?
Huh?
On the interview right there. I'm gonna feel.
It is Francis.
Okay, thank God, dude. I was gonna feel horrible if it wasn't.
Yeah, dude, that would have been canceled.
I know, man. I know. I've been holding my tongue, man.
Canceled.
All right, big old Francis versus Tyson Fury. Sensei, how you feeling on that one?
Oh, he doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah, dude, Ngannou's cooked in that fight.
Because Ngannou's usually the bigger guy. Oh my gosh, my hamstring. Guys, I need to like take my clothes off, but I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Do you
I still have my girdle on, dude. My pads. No, like my leg pads because it was too hard to get off, dude.
Go run and get like regular underwear on.
Nah, dude, I can't. I just can't because it hurts too much. My leg, I just.
Dude.
I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out.
I respect it. I feel bad for you.
Wifey's gonna have to help me out. You know, gonna have to wake her up. Come through for her husband. Yeah, right. I'm gonna wake her up. She's probably gonna throw something at me.
Fair.
She is the lightest sleeper. I walk in after I play Fortnite with the boys, or after I'm done recording a breakdown pod with Wade. Like, we've been living together for like 5 years now. I open the door every time. I'm like, who do you think it is?
Right, yeah. Who is?
Every time. It's hilarious, though.
Corey Sandhagen by decision beats Rob Font.
Yeah, they were saying it was pretty. I need to figure this headset. Hold on one sec. Wait.
You know Tim Welch, right?
I know that name.
So he's
Why do I know
he's
it?
Sean O'Malley's coach.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm doing his podcast Wednesday.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
That's dope.
I hate how small a DAZN mic looks in Francis Ngannou's hands. It's like the Shaquille O'Neal where he's like holding the Coke can and it looks tiny as fuck.
I know, but like Tyson Fury's 6'9", dude, like 300 pounds.
Yeah.
Like Francis's benefit is that he was a giant compared to everyone. Now what, dude?
Yeah, it's and especially like with the boxing, like your striking isn't all that to be talked about. You're windmilling punches at Jairzinho Rosenstrike. You are grappling Cyril Gane. You know he doesn't pose a threat.
It's crazy because like Francis is not a guy that showed a lot of skill either, and it's not like he's just fighting like a big name, a guy that's maybe a little washed. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody that's super chinny or something.
Yeah.
We're talking about one of the greatest of all time. Tyson Fury, the guy who can come back from the dead.
Which is why I'm like, yo, this is amazing for Francis. Like, you get the biggest opportunity. Imagine he fucking sparks him. But we take it to Ariel Helwani with Jake Paul. The nose, baby. Getting the interviews in before the main event. Sensei, I don't know what your thoughts are on Ariel Helwani, but I would love to hear him.
I like Ariel. He's dedicated to the game. He's here for the people.
Amen. He's the man.
He's there for the people.
He can.
Jake said, how's he feeling? He said he's feeling love and joy.
Dude, B-Dog in the chat. Bradley Martin sold me black tar heroin once. He did. We talked about that on the Fight Companion, and he did mention that he sold drugs at one point. So there is.
Who did?
Yeah, Bradley Martin did.
Oh wow.
So there is some validity in that joke. I don't know if he was selling heroin.
Yeah, like what kind of drugs are we saying?
I know. Could you imagine if he was
That's
selling?
wild.
If he was slinging some tar back in the day. That'd be fucking
That's
ridiculous, dude.
That's a crazy thing to do.
Okay, Sensei, quick question.
Dude, what is your prediction for this fight right now? I need to hear it from you. I haven't heard what you thought yet about this fight.
Yeah, fair. I think Jake Paul, because he is about 30, 40 pounds above what Nate has traditionally fought in the UFC, because he's younger, he has been solely focused on boxing. He's got near infinite resources to get the best trainers, the best sparring partners. I think that Paul is going to finish Nate Diaz tonight. I don't know what round, but I don't anticipate it going too long. Because, like, again, look at Nate Diaz's fight against Tony Ferguson. Both guys look pretty washed. Each guy physically wasn't really there that night. And Nate Diaz, Nate's a guy that, as good as he is on the feet with his boxing, the jiu-jitsu is kind of what gave him that extra edge in his prime when he was a bit younger and a bit more in shape athletically. Like that BJJ was the difference maker. The boxing, because he doesn't have that power, it's death by 1,000 cuts. And that doesn't work against the guy that's 40 pounds heavier. That's so much younger. That's going to have more reaction timing and less scar tissue. Sensei, we talk about an individual, Nate Diaz, who's going to get cut up beyond belief. I see a doctor stoppage. I don't think Nate gets put out cold, but I think a doctor's going to be like, yo, your fucking head's falling off. We're done.
Dang, won't be the first time. Dang, I gotta give it up to you.
Masvidal. Yeah.
That was a really good. Made some really good points there.
Thanks.
I mean, Jake he shows up in big moments. We know that, number one. So I don't think the moment's gonna be too big for him. But Nate is so durable.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
He's
so durable, but
against...
also he gets hit. But he also gets hit by a lot of stuff, and that's what concerns me. Because Jake is someone who is not afraid to throw and will look for that opportunity. He'll constantly be looking. And with that southpaw stance, Nate drops his backhand. If he gets a little lazy, that overhand from Jake is gonna be coming. And I can see Nate getting sat down. You know.
Jeff Saunders makes a great point about the scar tissue. If Nate's getting rocked by 155ers, people at welterweight, 170, Jake at 185 is definitely going to fucking rock him. And again, like, you know me, man. Like, I come from a mixed martial arts background. I absolutely adore the Diaz brothers and what they've done for the sport. And I hope Nate can pull it off tonight because, it would be fucking incredible.
I know.
It's I like to think with my head, man, and it's not a good fight for him.
Look at Nate switching stances here. Nate has been boxing a long time though, and we haven't seen Nate box yet.
Purely,
and it's something that he's wanted to do for a long time. So I know he's been out the game, but I think he might he's the type of person that I think is probably more excited to box than even fight MMA because I feel like he'd rather be a boxer than an MMA fighter. He's been talking about wanting to box for a long time. It has not started on our card. Has it started? Question mark. Over here. No, I think I'm live here. Nate's just warming up in the back. So I'm just really excited, honestly, right now to obviously see if Jake does it, but to see what Nate does, because I was interested to see Nate in boxing in general. Well, I always wondered how he do, because he's been training with guys like Andre. I'm saying it, Andre Ward for years. He's been boxing for a long time. He's not just an MMA guy. He's been boxing. He does jiu-jitsu and boxing. A lot of his sparring was even in a boxing ring during his MMA career. He would do a lot of cross-training with that. So I just feel like maybe there's something we're missing. I'm hoping there's something we're missing. I'm hoping there's something we're missing with Nate.
There's a lot of parallels, I think, between Francis Ngannou and Nate Diaz, because both guys initially wanted to do pro boxing. That was their focus. That was their passion. And then they fell into mixed martial arts, made it to the UFC, and got trapped in that machine for so long. I don't think that Nate Diaz at this point in pro boxing is going to be a world beater. But I am glad that he does get this opportunity. And fuck, dude, again, it's 10 rounds, Sensei. We're talking about
I
a
know.
guy in Jake Paul who, so this is what I said earlier. Jake's gonna come out, in my opinion, strong, aggressive. He's gonna want to finish early because the loss to Tommy Fury and mentally, he's gonna want to go. I'm gonna erase that. I'm gonna fucking put that in the back seat and kill Nate Diaz, and then everyone's gonna forget the Tommy Fury fight. There is a potential for Jake Paul to go hard early, gas in rounds 4, rounds 5, and then Diaz takes over. It's like I said, death by 1,000 cuts. But
it really could be. And also I think people underestimate the level of athlete that he is. He doesn't look like one. But this man is like triathlon athlete. He does centuries for fun, dude. He can swim miles for fun.
And he was in the UFC earlier this year or like late last year. Like it's not like he's been on the shelf. You know what I'm saying?
No. I didn't mean to say swims. I meant to say he bikes centuries for fun.
I bet he swims.
100-mile bike ride. Let's go do that.
I bet he
You know
swims.
what I mean?
I'll give you the swim.
He does swim the multi-miles. I know that these guys. I remember there was a documentary or something like that, or a video or something that they like entered like a triathlon or something for fun, like on the weekend. It was like the week before a fight or something like that. And he's like went and did these guys could do marathons like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like marathon level athlete.
The cardiovascular system is unparalleled for the Diaz brothers. Kenny, Ben's the man. Hey, thank you, Kenny. Lil Gabriel, flying knee. That's his prediction. Dude, could you fucking imagine a flying knee, a head kick from Nate Diaz? That'd be amazing.
I feel like Jake has a better chance of landing a flying knee than Nate. Nate's never been a flying knee type of guy, dude.
Here's the tail of the tape for our main event, brought to you by Celsius. Jake Paul, 26 years young, 12 years younger than the pro debutant in Nathan Diaz from Stockton, California. 1 inch in height separates these men. 0.1 pounds. 185 for the problem child. 184.9 for Nate Diaz. Face Sensei, our main event is upon us. Jimmy Lennon Jr. taking it away.
I feel like the size thing is like making
big,
me.
Dude. Yeah.
It is big because it makes sense because even like Anderson was the guy who's fought at 205 comfortably and 185 before and was a bigger guy. But Nate is usually the bigger guy when he fights. And you know what I'm saying?
Dude, think about it this way. And even with Anderson's experience at those weight classes, Jake sat him down. So I'm like,
right. And Nate is usually the much like the taller guy and the guy with the reach. You know, so they got equal reach. Oh,
it's a bummer. Okay, I'll hit the restroom real quick.
Yay!
You got the chat, baby.
Of course, always. How many we got in the chat? Did we break 2K yet, chat? What we saying? Come on, where we at? Nate by submission. I'm done. They're doing Jake's hype video right now. Oh, 1.9. Come on, let's get there. Let's get there. Oh. Chase getting kicked out? What do you mean? Thoughts on Chase getting kicked out? Asked Ben the same question. What do you mean? What happened with Chase? Dude, my hamstring, guys, is not good. Ooh. Kicked out of what? Misfits? Like chased him more? Oh, he got kicked out of the event. Like right now, is what you're saying. Oh, Nate had him removed. That makes sense. You know, because they had that scuffle. It was like an actual fight that went down. So, I don't know if he did anything, but not a bad thing. Oh, he was on a do not enter list. That makes sense. Yeah, we want this guy nowhere. Where is Wade? Wade is commentating right now for the international live stream. I'm dead. He better not knock him out when it says 209. That'd be crazy. Wow. Ooh, crowd's going crazy for Nate. Ooh, Weasel said, how long does a hamstring injury like yours take to recover from? I do not know, man. I got to wait to see what this feels like tomorrow. It's usually multiple weeks to get 100%. The hardest part is not re-injuring it, and I'm definitely going to be playing. Priest, listen, I can complain all that I want. Okay, you're in my house, dog. You're in my house, son. But it takes a couple weeks to get 100. I don't know, probably even longer. As long as I don't hurt it again, because I'm definitely playing. They're going to keep me out.
Drinking Modelo's, baby. Putting the Modelo's down. Actually, Sensei, I had a question for you. This was prompted by a comment in the... Dude, we got 1,900 peeps. Let's
go. Come on. Let's get that too.
The breakdown, baby. Welcome. Okay, so influencer mixed martial arts, I think, is a tough one to do because you introduce the grappling side of it. You introduce maybe like the 4-ounce gloves or like smaller ounces. Hey,
just saying something about the mic. Robot Ben, did you have the other mic on? Maybe.
No, it should be the Yeti. Let me go. Check. Oh, fuck.
I'm deaf now.
I'm sorry.
Bro became a robot. He said.
Check.
It's crackling.
Hey, does that work? Well, good. Dominic with the donation. If Nate gets knocked out, I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry, gang. I'm sorry. I didn't mean my Yeti blackout gets a little bit wacky. 2,000 people in the breakdown chat face.
Let's
Sensei.
go.
Ben the Bane
I would
Davis.
get 30 on him. I would get 30 on him if I could. I'll give you one of these. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, hey, we hit that robot. No, but so Sensei, when you think about like influencer mixed martial arts, how would you execute that?
It's really difficult.
Yeah.
Because there's just more. You get a lot of hugging. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
clinching's that's more of a problem.
Amateur MMA, you got guys laying on top of each other. That's what you're gonna get. You know. Thomas Penicola with the 2. It's so weird seeing Nate in boxing gloves. I'm dead. I know. I can't wait to see him. But yeah, dude, it's tough because without the skill set, you're probably not gonna get a lot of jiu-jitsu. You're gonna get like really bad submission attempts.
Yeah.
You know, really weird things. Someone getting hit. You know, the cuts. Guys not being able to fight as often.
The elbows,
potential injuries with submissions. Yeah, that's if you allow. Yeah, if you're gonna allow elbows and knees too. So if you're doing pro, there's no way.
No chance. It's got to be amateur mixed martial arts.
Hands be broken.
Yeah. Okay, so quick question for you, Sensei. I don't know what your interest and level of visibility is on like the YouTube comic sketch scene is. Do you know the business Friday Beers?
I do not.
You don't know Friday Beers? Okay. Look them up, dude. They've got some of the best fucking sketches, comedy sketches.
Friday
in the world
Beers.
right now. Jared Goff, who is the quarterback for the Detroit
Yeah,
Lions.
dude.
So he's an investor in Friday Beers. Cody Ko was sort of an investor before he decided not to invest. But Friday Beers, I don't know if you guys know him. If there's 2,000 people here, there's got to be one person that knows Friday Beers. Dude, it's genuinely, they've got some funny shit right now.
Dude, I can't believe Jake Paul's about to fight Nate Diaz right now.
Dude, it's ridiculous. I can't.
What universe are we in right now?
It's ridiculous. Hey, Pablo Productions knows him. Thanks, Pablo. Yeah, it's weird, man. I couldn't have predicted Nate Diaz's career would go this way from fighting Conor McGregor, getting 2 fights with him, to now Jake Paul. What a crazy life that Nate Diaz has lived. Good for him. As long as he's getting the payday, baby.
Facts. They deserve it.
Yeah.
Just don't want to get embarrassed, because you go from like Nate Diaz 209, the baddest, to BM. You know what I'm saying?
I think
BMF.
He's got the built-in. I don't want to say built-in excuse, because that's not. Excuse isn't the right word necessarily, but he's got the built-in. Listen, I fought at 155 in the UFC. This is 30 pounds heavier. Like that's certainly a consideration, and it should be.
For sure. Look at that. You got Coach. Is that Larry Wade in the back? Or is that Calvin? It's Coach Calvin.
What did you think about
That's Coach Calvin.
Dylan Dennis leaking the Shane Mosley tweets or the DMs?
I know. I don't know what to think about that. If that was real or not. Do we know?
I think it's real. I personally, because like again, Dylan uploaded like another video of him going out of the DMs and then back into the account and scrolling through. So I'm like, it looked like it was real DMs to me.
Yeah, they are real. Wow, that's wild.
Dylan Dennis was chirping.
It is Larry Wade, right? Thomas Pinnacle said that. I feel like I've heard that before. I was wondering about that. The different colored gloves should be illegal. You can't see white when it's contrasted with the black. It's basically cheating. What are your thoughts on that? Because I've never seen guys wear different colored gloves, and they talked about how it's a little weird when you're fighting someone. The gloves are different colors, so you can hide the punches differently.
I don't. And again, you have more competitive knowledge in actual, like in a ring or a cage than I do. But from my perspective as a commentator, I don't understand why it would impact the fight all that much, because it's still a glove, it's still an object you can see, and it's I don't know. I don't think it's
we just haven't seen it,
Yeah,
but
it's
like
different.
still like
it's certainly different.
Yeah, it is definitely different.
Logan
I've never
Stein.
experienced it, so it's weird.
Dylan would beat Jake. Listen, hey, to the 2,000 people here, Dylan Dennis is the biggest fucking pussy that's ever been in combat sports.
Yes, it is.
It's a guy who has never done much, will never do anything. He's gonna fade into irrelevancy. Jake
But
Paul.
according to Wade, he's got a better chance of beating Logan than
No, we
KSI
don't.
does at Tommy Fury. What do you think about that, son?
Listen, I know Dennis' sparring partners. I've seen the footage. That guy's a fucking idiot. He's got no chance on the feet.
All right. There you have it.
Sensei.
Here we go. They're
Sensei, we
clearing it
got
right
Paul
now.
Diaz, baby.
Let's go.
Come on, Nate. For the culture.
56% on Jake. Oh my gosh, what's about to happen, dude? What is about to happen?
Oh, tension,
Fight
tension.
started. Jake looks huge in there. Wow, I've never seen Nate look small. We got 254 left. Round number 1 of 10.
Nate
It
Diaz.
is interesting right now seeing how small Nate looks.
He's taking the center, though. I mean, Jake's on the outside. Good stick by Jake. Nate's playing the game. Nate's going to play the game all night, which could cost him, Sensei.
Yep. Look at him. Yes, it could, because Jake can catch his lacking.
Jake took a risk right there, that big left overhand. I think he's trying to draw out Nate Diaz right now in round number 1. He's trying to feel what Diaz brings.
Yep, Nate, a lot of times he pauses with that jab and he sticks his head out.
Assad, what's up, Assad? Ben, who'd you want to fight?
Come
Derek.
on.
1 minute. Oh, Jake's
Nate
swinging!
figured it out. Oh, what do we have for? Oh, what do you got? 203? I think I'm behind a little bit.
I'm at 155.
Oh,
155.
150. Oh, Jake's
Oh!
landed. Nate's hurt. Is that what I'm seeing? 145 left?
Get out of there.
Nate looks
Get out
hurt.
of
He's
there.
clinching.
Dude, Jake's landing.
Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Jake's landing. We're going to get around one.
No way. No way. Get out
Oh,
of there.
Nate looks labored already.
I don't think he liked that. I don't think he liked that shit. Dude, Jake's busting him. Jake's busting
Shots
him.
look heavy from Jake.
Holy shit.
Oh, left hand. The
Sensei.
southpaw look, dude. The southpaw look. That right hand's going to find a home, man. Because Nate usually tries to lean back and shoulder roll a lot.
Yeah.
But he's not the taller guy, so he's got to use his feet. He's got to.
Hey, Sensei.
Oh, this looks bad, dude.
If you're Nate Diaz, what do you do right now?
You got to try to make Jake miss and counter instead of just trying to be first like that. Running forward with punches. That right hand just missed from Jake. You got to do this right here also.
Nate's slow
Just
as
muck
fuck.
it up.
Nate's
Dude,
slow
just
as
muck
fuck.
it up.
Come on, Nate. Here's the thing. We talk about his chin. Nate has a lot of durability. He can take these shots. How much can
Yep.
Jake Paul give them, though? That's the question.
Yeah, how long can he do this for? If Nate can survive this? Like, Nate doesn't really need to win right now. He just needs to not get knocked out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because look what we saw Conor McGregor do to Nate.
Nate
And all of a
could,
sudden, like, 10 seconds left in the round.
Nate could flying triangle him.
Is Nate tired? What's
Nate's not really throwing a lot. I think he's taking this round off.
Oh, boy.
That body language is classic Nate. It's classic Nate.
Oof.
He's gaming. Not a good round. Not a great opening round for Nate Diaz.
I think right now, same thing. He's probably like, damn, this kid's good.
Yeah. Dude, I think Nate Diaz has grossly underestimated Jake Paul.
Yeah, it's so hard not to.
Yeah. Yeah. Nate's getting slept. Ujima, hard time disagreeing. 2,300 people in the chat. Face Sensei, give him a message.
Go. Appreciate you. I love you. Let's get lit.
We were at 7 beers. This is the 8th one. We're cooking,
Yeah,
baby.
10 rounds, man. 10 rounds.
Sensei, I had a 12-pack. I'm intent on getting through all 12.
Oh, look at that left that he landed. Beautiful shot from Jake.
Yeah.
Big body shot.
And look, Sensei, speak to me about the stance because he is so centered. He's not overextending on these shots. Like, he really is. He's throwing power, but he's not getting out of position.
He's bringing his feet with him.
Yep.
Jake's doing a great job.
10 beers,
you
10
know?
rounds. Coyote
But let's see if Nate can wake up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just and try to get Jake's timing and bring Jake into a place he hasn't been before. But Jake is still going to be...
Yeah.
We still got plenty of rounds where Jake is still going to be dangerous.
These first 5 are enemy territory, man.
You know?
David Goldberg, you're drinking Modelo. 8 of those are like 2 real beers. David, I don't know what beers you're drinking, but geez, man. What do you think about Jake Paul's spine tattoo, Sensei?
That's wild. I never had a tat.
Yeah,
I just... Ooh, Jake coming back. We got 150 left.
I had a...
Jake's dangerous, man, at all times.
He is.
Look at that defense, too. Great guard there. High shoulders.
Shots on the inside. He's good. Dude, he is good, man.
What was Nate doing here? Uh-oh. Jake's doing a great job, though.
Nate's
Jake's rubbing his head in there?
Yeah.
Nate didn't like that.
Again, we talk about how for the last 7 years, this guy, Jake Paul, has just surrounded himself by the best. It's showing, Sensei.
Yep. The thing is, though, right, like, Nate has been hurt. I mean, if he gets knocked out, he gets knocked out. But he's been hurt, you know what I'm saying? And have fought in big fights while really hurt.
Yeah.
Whereas Jake, we haven't seen that.
There's a...
Really,
I want to...
been hurt, you know what I'm saying? How does he deal with that?
There's a guy in the chat named Benjamin Davis. That's my name. I don't like
Ooh,
that.
right hook landed by Jake.
50 seconds.
Nate's a little wobbly. Nate's a little wobbly, but he returned fire.
Ooh!
Careful, Nate. Nate getting into a firefight is dangerous. I got 35 left in round number 2.
I'm at 40. Nate's
okay.
playing game. He's playing the game.
Yeah, because if Nate gets into a firefight, it's tough. Because Jake is sitting on his shots better, you know? So if you get it into a 50-50.
It's a war of attrition. I mean, if you make Jake Paul take those chances and take those risks, and you're still there, it's gonna pay off later in the fight. So.
Oh yeah, 10 seconds.
There it is. Come on, Nate. Come on,
See,
Nate.
Nate mucking it up now. Just be careful right here, though. Jake is sneaky. Right there, Jake is sneaky.
I'm seeing some stuff in the chat about Tyron Woodley hurting Nate. I don't think y'all understand. Tyron Woodley hits like a Mack truck. Woodley has got bricks for hands back in the day.
Yeah.
Hey, Sensei, you remember that Robbie Lawler Tyron Woodley fight? Tell me what happened.
Boom, boom, dude. He's just aggressive. An aggressive Tyron Woodley is a scary man.
Yep. Amen, baby.
When he smells blood in the water and he goes for it, scary dude.
2,500 peeps in the breakdown chat. Thank you guys so much.
Let's go.
Here. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe. Massive shout out to Ariel and Nicole, our moderators for the evening, and my co-host, baby, Face Sensei, my man.
Let's go. Yeah, chat saying I think Nate won. I don't know. I think it could be What are we saying here?
I think Jake's winning. Nate, people say Nate won
It's
that round.
close. It could be 1-1. I can see 1-1.
Tyron Woodley was Jake's hardest opponent besides Silva. I agree with that. I think Anderson's been his hardest challenge yet.
Look at Nate just rushing in. We got 2:52 left in round number 3. Nate just got to be careful. He's rushing in.
Yeah.
Nice uppercut by Jake. You just don't want to run into something so unnecessarily. Like, find your way in with punches.
Okay. When you think about the pressure, though, do you think that the coming forward and the pressure is good for Diaz?
Ooh, nice uppercut. Yes, because the pocket fighting in the pocket is something that Jake has not done a lot of. Yeah. Right, and it's a harder version of boxing. Be able to fight the in close fighting is difficult. It takes time. Usually when you start out fighting, you want to keep everything on the outside, where you can see at the end everything on the end of your punches. Jake's doing a great job of throwing power punches, keeping Nate at bay, but Nate's got to try to get in close and hurt Jake. Right now, Jake doesn't look hurt at all. He's throwing a lot of power punches, though. And the question is, can he do this if they get to round 7, 8, 9? I like a little shoulder roll there from Jake.
I feel like Nate's got to throw a little bit more volume. He's got to pepper a little bit more. I like the small strikes. I like just touching, but you got to up the volume. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh! Big left hand from Jake.
That was clean.
And Nate's just walking into it.
Yo, okay, FaZe.
What I worry about is Nate getting cut on a headbutt or something.
That's what I'm saying.
Fight ending on something stupid.
What's your reaction if Nate gets slept?
Oh, man. It's just be so incredible for Jake to have the names on his resume, dude. Woodley, Anderson, and then Nate Diaz.
Dude, be bananas.
That's wild, because guys like even in MMA wouldn't want to stand and punch with Nate. You know what I'm saying?
1 minute, 17 seconds remain. Round number 3. Nate Diaz pushing forward. Jake Paul just still heavy inside the pocket. I like the pepper, but Jake Paul's got the salt.
Facts. Talk to him.
Oh, yo, Diaz, though, with the feints. I think if Nate can draw out the reaction, Sensei, that'll be a good path to victory.
Yeah. What
Play the game.
Oh, Nate lost his mouthpiece for a second.
Oh!
That left hook. Beautiful. Jake's doing a great job. That uppercut in close. He's doing a great job against the southpaw here. Throwing power punches. 40 seconds left in round 3.
This is
Jake's not letting Nate bully him. He's not letting him walk him down. He's answering stuff.
Oh, there you go, Nate. There you go.
Oh, a big shot from Jake, though. I just talked about this.
It's the power.
Oh, big shot. When Nate walks in and he's throwing these pepper shots like you're talking about, Jake's looking to land a big blow. So he'll land 4 or 5, and then Jake will just boom, put one on you.
Nate doesn't like it.
Got 10 seconds left, round 3.
Nate does not like those shots, but I like the volume. Swarm. You gotta
be careful walking in. That right hand by Jake right there as well.
Let's take it to the chat. Sergio Lopez, Goopy Poopy. Thank you so much, Sergio. Great chat. Kyle Rosa. Jake will gas out soon. Sergio, 2,600 viewers in the chat. What do you think about Jake Paul's cardio?
He's looking sharp, man. He's still throwing power punches.
Nate isn't juiced. Is jokes. Nate Diaz would never take EPO or EP, performance enhancing drugs. He'd never do the PEDs.
Look at that uppercut in the replay from Jake. Beautiful.
Tell me when the
stuff that Jake is doing is beautiful. Countering. Look at that. Parry the jab. Check left hook. Beautiful timing. Ducking out of the way. Returning with the right hook to the body. Jake's doing some great stuff, man.
It's the fundamentals.
Some great stuff.
It's the fundamentals. He's got it ironed out at this point, and that is a dangerous task for guys like Nate Diaz who are so accustomed to mixed martial arts. Guys like
round has just started. We got 257 left, 256, 255 in round 4. Here we go. Now, what does Jake do here in this round? Ooh. Jake is finding a home for every time they clinch. Jake's shoulder bumping, and he's throwing that uppercut right in between the guard of Nate. Oh, big shot landed by Jake, and Nate shakes it off.
I'll say this. Jake's not landing as many huge shots as I thought he would early in this fight. He's landing some big blows, but Nate's unbothered. He's walking through it. I want to ask you, Sensei, Jake Paul, usually gassing around round 4. That's what the outsider Jess thinks. Do you think his cardio is holding up?
Yeah, I mean, he still looks sharp. He's still on his toes. He's bouncing. He's landing. He's throwing power punches still.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't think
That's what Nate's got to do. Nate has got to land that jab. He has not. He just landed one. But he's got to jab, and find a home for that left straight because he's throwing these slapping hooks. But his bread and butter is with straight punches. If he can land that left hand straight down the pipe, that's a powerful punch. Everything else is slappy, but his jab and his left hand, he just threw a nice heavy left, like a short left hook.
90 seconds left in round number 4. Nate Diaz trying to come on strong. I feel like it's got to be the pressure. That's what Diaz has to leverage. He's got to be in the face.
Yeah.
He's got to touch. It's got to be volume. 2,700 people in the chat face, Sensei.
Let's go.
A lot of eyes, a lot of ears. Tell them 1 minute, 15 seconds remains.
Come on. I just worry right now. He's trying to walk him down, and he's having success. He clearly is. He's landing a lot of shots, but Jake every once in a while he's getting closer and closer. He's trying to set up that overhand. Like you just saw right there, but Nate's doing a good job. Don't let him settle. Keep that jab in his face. Yep. Keep the angles. Don't let him settle. If you don't let Jake settle, it's going to be hard because he hasn't been able to fight like that yet. You know, don't let him settle. Keep him moving.
Think about what Tommy Fury did.
Big combination from Nate.
Yeah.
Big combination.
Huge combo.
Left straight. Ooh, Nate. I mean, Jake just landed a short right hook, though, on that break. A short overhand.
What, Sensei, what were your thoughts on Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury?
I thought it was a good fight by Jake. You know, Tommy Fury's tough, man. Big test. Big test. I thought Jake should have thrown some more. I thought he was a little bit too tentative at the end in terms of his shot selection. A little too selective. 10 seconds left.
Nate's coming on. Nate's coming on.
Big deep breath. Big deep breath by Jake. Big deep breath by Jake.
This is where the UFC experience separates
the
boys from the men, Sensei.
Facts, casual. I'm getting lost in this thing, dude.
Sauce.
Oh, what a fight right now.
Ooh, the outsider Jess. I want to see Tommy versus Vidal. Interesting fight.
Vidal works Tommy.
Who is the guy in the Scooby-Doo gear here, front row? Who is that?
For real, I don't know. That E40?
Where do you get a beanie like that, dog? That's an orange fucking
it is E40.
Beanie. E40?
E40.
Who's that?
A rapper. Old school. Artist.
I'm a big Taylor.
Not old school.
Listen,
I'm too old school.
I'm a big Taylor Swift guy, so I don't know who E40 is, but that's all power to him.
Okay, I'm just the T Swift too. You know what I'm saying? You guys saying 2-2? I don't even know, man. This is so tough. What is the score? I feel like Nate. It could be 2-2. I feel like Nate's 1-2. Could be 3-1, Jake. But that last round, definitely Nate. Here we go, round 5.
I feel like Nate's taking.
Oh,
Jake's.
Nice little short right hand from Jake. He saw Nate try to sell it. He goes, like he's pretending like he got hurt. But he probably felt that a little bit.
I don't know.
237.
I feel Nate has taken Jake's best punch and he's doing all right.
Oh, I don't know because Jake hasn't landed one clean yet. We've seen what Jake can do when he gets that collision. He lands a clean one. Look at Nate. Look what is Nate doing. Deep breaths. He's playing possum, I think. Yeah, he's trying to play possum. Oh, but don't be walking in like that. That high cover, lunging forward. Jake's looks still. Look at Jake. Switched on. Hands are loose. Good stance. His guard's tight. Band sharp.
Got that southpaw versus orthodox right now, Sensei.
Nate's got a jab. We got to be careful though.
Ooh.
When he's making the dirty boxing has been great for Nate.
Paul's.
Oh! Check left hook by Jake Paul. That timing, man.
Nate
oh my gosh.
Diaz ate the canvas, baby. He ate the canvas for a second.
No.
That's not good.
Round number 5.
Oh, here comes
Nate's
Jake
got
Paul.
to clinch.
Here comes
Nate's
Jake
got
Paul.
to clinch.
Oh, shit.
Jake's throwing heavy shots. He's got adrenaline right now.
Oh!
He's sitting on those punches.
Little uppercut here. Oh, no. Oh!
Oh, no. Nate's got to move, man. He's got to move.
He's trying, but jeez.
You got to clinch. You got to clinch.
Yep.
He's got to make those arms heavy, man, right now.
Here's the... Hey, Nate's playing the game.
Clinch. Oh, boy. Jake.
If Nate survives this round, that gives a lot of credit to Diaz. Because I feel like Paul might be
Look at Nate. What is... Oh, my God.
Oh, he's playing the game.
Big
Come
body
on.
shot from Jake.
We've all seen his fight with Tony Ferguson. We all saw his fight against the, other guys. Nate plays the game.
He does. But, oh, look at... Jake's smart right now. He's not...
There it is. Come on, Nate.
He's trying to recover. A little bit. Jake doesn't... I feel like he doesn't want to just completely blow the whole gas tank right here. Nate's landing something. He's having a home for stuff.
I think Jake went a little too hard.
Jake's clinching. 12 seconds slow. He won this round. 10-8. Now Jake's smiling.
Yeah, he did.
It's
He
smart
won the
for
round.
him.
Jake's breathing hard, though. Jake is breathing hard, man.
He's walking into that check hook.
Ashton, hey, here.
Wow.
Ashton peppered. I predicted a 6th round KO. Ashton, you might be right, baby. 6th round is upon us. Face Sensei. 5 rounds down. Your thoughts?
That was a 10-8, obviously, because the knockdown.
Yep.
But Jake, I just said it too. I'm like, Jake hasn't connected yet. He's been landing, but it's kind of like grazing. But he timed that one perfectly.
Yeah.
I think it was off the jab too. When the jab and his hand dropped down, we're about to see it right now. Because Nate walks in. Let's see if it's off the jab. Nope, off the backhand. Oh.
Right on
the temple.
Yep.
But again, you see, like, Nate is not like he's walking forward, no stance. You know what I'm saying?
What a great left hook by Jake Paul.
Beautiful shot. But Nate just making it so easy for him, just walking in with his hands down. You see that walked right into it.
And that's the power differential between a lightweight in the UFC and a 185-pound boxer in Jake Paul.
Look at Jake bouncing. Shaking his arms out, but bouncing. Round 6, he's past the halfway point.
I think I don't know. I mean, I feel Nate's still definitely in this one. He's a dog.
Oh, right straight from Jake.
That was a good right hand though. Yeah. Better Media is fucking promoting this one.
Oh, right hand, beautiful combination by Jake.
Good
landing, so accurate. The efficiency.
That left hook on the break for Jake Paul's been landing every time.
Yeah, he's finding a home for everything he wants.
If you're Diaz,
Nate's gotta hurt him, man. You gotta hurt him and put some doubt in Jake.
3,000 viewers. Face Sensei.
Let's go, 3K. We out here.
Hope everyone's having a great night. Nate Diaz versus Jake Paul. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remains in round number 6. Nate Diaz grounded in the last round. He's looking good this round, Sensei.
Yeah, just got to stop that walking in thing, just falling.
Yeah.
Falling into his shots, not good. Jake's maintaining his power. It's round 6. Still maintaining his power.
When you thought about Paul versus Tommy Fury, what were some of the things that you think Jake Paul needed to work on from that Tommy Fury fight?
Volume. He was just waiting to throw. The amount of Jake's volume, he's punching a lot more. He's not looking to clinch as much as he was before. Right here, he's actually doing just a lot, very defensive right here. But right here, beautiful. Looking to throw punches, recenter.
Oh, come on, Nate. Push. Push.
Look at Nate. Nate, look at him putting his hands down. I don't know, man. Maybe Nate could be getting tired. He's been hurt, man. He's been wobbled.
Oh, it's 6 rounds in. About it.
And the body shots, too, could have been slowing him down. Jake did land a lot of body shots.
Minute to go in round number 6. Jake Paul touching with the combinations. Now torching the body, but 209 Stockton.
50
Nate
seconds
Diaz
left.
walking through it.
Ooh, that check left hook. I still feel like it's Jake overhand right. If he lands that clean, it could be good night, Irene. Bars.
I think Diaz is doing enough.
30 seconds.
Limit the potential of that right hand.
That's what I'm saying. You can't let him settle. If you don't let him settle, you're good. If you let him settle, he can make you pay big time.
Because think about the stylistic difference between Diaz and Tommy Fury, Diaz and Anderson Silva. Like, Nate Diaz is one of one. You can't really prep for the weirdness that he brings into the octagon or ring. Sorry.
Yeah, facts. Oh boy. Here we go, round 7.
Round 7. 10. 3 rounds left. Face Sensei, if you were to give a scorecard, it's a tough one to ask for a scorecard. No, I don't really remember much of the last 7 rounds. I don't know if you do.
I feel like Nate could have won that one. I feel like Nate has gotten, 2 to 3 rounds right now? But then you have that 10-8 round, so the score weighs, but yeah, 2, maybe 2.
Yeah.
I think 2 definitely with that last one, the one before. Maybe 3. So 2, maybe 3 rounds.
I'm seeing 5-1 Jake, 4-2 Jake. Definitely can see a 4-2 Jake Paul, in my opinion. That's kind of where my head's at right now. Ariel, Paul versus Diaz. Sensei's got it 3-3.
Here we go.
Okay, so what do you make
round
of,
number 7.
what do you make
245 right now.
What do you make of Nate Diaz being as old as he is, maybe, again, physically past the prime? Like, this is kind of a tall challenge for him.
Yeah, he's 30, 38, yeah.
Yeah.
It is a tough challenge. And the size difference. But, the ref getting in the way of Jake. He's dancing right now, trying to stick and move. Oh, another left hand turning Nate.
Right on the inside. Jake's crafty with it. I'll give him that. He is clean with those short shots on the inside.
But he's kind of breaking the code right now, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a YouTuber. Everyone's been talking about him. You can't, compete with real fighters. Big right hand landed by Jake.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And again, dude, that excellent left hook on the exit, right as Diaz was trying to tee up. I don't think Nate Diaz has found the flow. I don't think he feels comfortable in the ring right now.
He doesn't got to beat him. Jake's doing a great job of relocating. Constantly relocating. 7 rounds in. Great cardio for a guy that, doesn't have a lot of pro experience to be fighting at this pace, this late against, a veteran in combat sports, a guy who's got amazing cardio, who's, taking a guy like Leon Edwards into the freaking dark world and cracked him.
But it's tough to extrapolate that to what we're seeing right now. I mean, yes, Nate landed a pretty lucky, straight punch, and that stunned Leon. I don't see that occurring here. Yeah.
That check left hook by Jake.
Big shot.
But Nate
Paul
walks right through. We got 50 seconds left in round number 7. Oh, nice uppercut from Jake. See, what happens is Nate's throwing this combination, and he's going pop, 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 and then Jake's just like, boom, right there. Left hook on the break. Hold this, son. Nice. Oh.
Jake Paul's doing a great job of circling out. Like, he's never been cornered. He's never been
right.
stuck in a spot. He's doing a really good job of circling away, touching, and then separating. And the referee, is doing a good job of breaking it as well. But Nate Diaz is not physical enough to stop Jake Paul in a corner and tee off.
Right. And look at Jake relocating, still looking for shots. It's so weird. It's so hard to score this because, like, like the punches that Nate are throwing, like he's slapping them. Like how, like these 3 punches landed. You know what I'm saying?
It's impact. That's what it boils down to. And like, for me,
knock.
it just doesn't do enough. Like, yes, you're pressuring, but if you're pressuring and then eating counters, to me, I'd give it to the guy that's countering. I'd give it to the guy that's circling out and touching you versus you just ring generalmanship. Like, as much as I love cage presence and ring presence, Nate Diaz needs to do a little bit more.
Look at that the uppy, great uppercuts on the break.
Yeah.
When Nate just tries to just double cover and shell up.
Hey, Face Sensei, we got a crisp 3,100 people here in the stream.
Let's go, 3,100 in the chat.
Ben, how many Modelos? Dude, this is, I think, my 7th or 8th Modelo deep.
Wow.
We're cooking.
7 or 8 deep.
8 rounds in, 250 remains.
All right, so Nate's
putting the pressure on, Sensei.
He's got to. And Jake looks fresh. Doesn't look that tired, you know? Nate Diaz looks like the more tired fighter. That's crazy.
You know,
Jake's been training.
There's a level of conversation we have about Nate Diaz fighting in 4-ounce gloves versus 10-12s that they're doing here, right?
Yeah, that's true. I think it's got to be 10s.
10s? Yeah, it's a lot. It is. It's more weight to carry around.
Yeah, it's definitely different. And then the punches, even like the volume punches, have more effect with MMA gloves because the smaller gloves, you know, with the boxing glove, you got to sit down on it a little bit more to have the same impact. Look at the landed.
Yeah, 122 for Paul out of 311 attempted, 88 for Diaz on 266. If we want to talk percentages, that's 39% for Paul, 33 for Diaz on strikes attempted versus landed. Diaz coming forward, Sensei.
He is, and Jake's trying to hold on, clinch, and be smart. Let's see if they can break through that and land something significant. He's got to hurt him, though.
At this point, 8 rounds in, you got to start really putting the pedal to the metal. Nate Diaz walking forward. Jake Paul shooting some shots, finding his way around the guard. Diaz unsuccessful. 1 minute 20 left in round number 8.
Jake is starting to show that fatigue right now. Careful lunging in like that, Nate. You can get yourself knocked out, son.
Yep.
Jake will just sit in that overhand right real quick, and boom.
If you're Nate Diaz...
Oi, nice right hook. Good return, though. Big deep breath from Jake. Nate
big
something.
left. Diaz coming alive.
He is.
I don't think Jake likes
See if he can make it count, though. See if he can make it count. We got 44 seconds left in round 8.
Nate's touching him. Nate's touched him to the body, to the head. Good shots by Nate Diaz. $30 seconds left in round number 8. Sensei, it looks like Nate Diaz is finally getting the rhythm.
Look at that. He's round number 8. I'm telling you. I mean, I might jinx it, but oh, that right hand. I'm like, I want to say something, but I don't want to jinx it. But it's like, look at Nate. He's calling him on. Being like, what's up? What's up? Left hand by Nate. Jake a little bit. Has him wide. Oh!
I don't like that Jake Paul body language. I don't like that body language.
Nate did a little headbutt shove. Say what's up. It's so funny because it's like, this is the classic Nate Diaz. He doesn't lose. He just runs out of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like literally.
Yeah, man, dude.
Nate Diaz has been screwed. If he was a 20-round fight, he'd win. You know?
If every fight was 20 rounds, Nate would be undefeated. I think we've all, outside of Josh Thompson. Josh got him out of it.
Right.
Fair enough.
Right.
Outside of that, everyone else is fucked, dude. Let's take it to the chat. Dark Song.
Look at Jake smiling right now. Deep breath.
5'2" Nate. 4'4". Come on, Nate. Drop Jake. Christian wants that Nate Diaz knockdown. 5'3" Jake. It's a tough one, Sensei. It's a tough one.
It is a tough one.
All right, that's officially 8 down.
Here we go. Round number 9. Nate's got to really can't let Jake recover here. If he wants to try to get this fight done either now or in round 10, he's cannot. Oh my God, look at Nate.
He wants it.
Nate,
He wants it.
acting like he's hurt. And then what's up? Careful though. Nate, you can't just be walking. It's like you can walk people down in your chin, but at some point it might catch up. Look at Jake still bouncing. Round 9. Oh, Landon keeping Nate away. Look at him. Look at Jake looking fresh. Big uppercut.
It's the entry.
Great combination.
It's the entry Paul's focusing on. You come into the pocket. Yep. Boom. There's that left. There's some rights. There's an uppercut. Like, Jake's not. He's putting some shots in, but he's focused on Nate coming into him.
Look at this. 2 minutes left in round number 9. Big shots. And Jake looks like the fresher fighter. Incredible. Way to recover.
Yo, chat, 3,300 viewers here. How is Wade Plem doing on the international commentary? Let's get a little Wade Plem love in the chat here.
W's in the chat for Wade.
90 seconds
Look at
left.
Nate.
Round number 10.
130 left.
Round number 9, sorry. Yeah, he's chilling.
Jake recovered so well. Look at that check hook slide out to space. Same thing, dancing around the ring, trying to maintain space. This is what Nate has to do, and then land. Nice little left straight on the break there. Nate, you got to jump on him. You can't walk him down like that.
It's the pressure.
You can't let him recover.
It's the pressure, baby. I like how Nate's coming forward.
Yeah, Nate's got to put pressure and can't let Jake settle. Careful right here, though, Nate. You walk into something, son. Jake will throw that. Look at that cheeky right overhand.
Okay, so we're 40 seconds left in round number 9. What did you expect from this fight, Sensei?
I don't know. I feel like Jake's just his conditioning and his cardio right now is impressive. Because I thought by this point, if we're here, that Nate would be able to just walk through him, and he kind of is, but not in a way that I thought. Because look at Jake still throwing. He's still in the fight. And remember, he dominated the first minute of this round.
Yep.
You know, Nate's coming on strong at the end of the round, but Jake dominated Nate in the beginning. Oh, and he's finishing the round strong. Look at Nate.
Round number 9 comes to a close.
Wow.
We enter the 10th and final round phase, Sensei. I've got one question. We have 3,300 viewers here. You haven't had anything to drink at all tonight?
Alcohol?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't drink, so no.
I wish
As you can tell by the
I wish
alcohol?
I knew that. I wish I knew that before I downed 9 beers.
That's fine, Jake. I'm practically drunk right now. But Wade usually sometimes he gets a little turnt too, dude. It's always a good time.
We've got no turnt. We've got Wade a little turnt. Baby, I'll take the high turn. Let me know who the dogs are in the chat. Who's got an alcohol problem? Let's hear it.
He's getting turnt right now.
Who's getting fucking turnt?
Back, Seth.
Nate, I'll tell you what, man. Nate's coming on strong. Round 10, it all comes down to this, Sensei.
Wow. Here we go. Final round. Final round.
Who would have thought? Nate Diaz pushing forward. Jake Paul circling out, touching with the left.
Wants to stick and move right now.
Yep.
What are they doing?
Nate's playing the game, baby.
Oh, no. Come on, Nate. But Jake's just scoring. Beautiful right hand.
And I like, dude.
Nate's just there.
I love the activity of that left. It's touching, it's probing, it's breaking the guard. Jake Diaz. Jake Paul has he's got good left, man. I'll tell you what.
Nice left hook.
Yeah.
Nice right hand by Jake.
Ooh.
.203 left in round number 10.
I think Nate Diaz should pull out the gun and just shoot him.
I'm dead.
I think Nate.
Look at Nate. Look at Nate hanging onto the ropes. What are you doing?
Oh, he doesn't. He's playing. No, Nate. Nate, no.
What is going on?
He's playing the game. He's got 10 more rounds in him, dog. He's got 10 more rounds.
Oh, no, dude. This looks a little weird, dude. He ain't landing no punches. He walked into a right hand.
He's got 10 more rounds.
130 left in
Don't
round
worry.
10.
He's got 10
I know,
more
he can probably fight 10 more rounds, but he'll fight exactly like this for 10 rounds.
Yeah, dude.
Look at Jake. Waving the hand.
I will say.
Jake looks like the fresher fighter, though, man. He looks like the
is.
fresher fighter.
He 100% is. And I like the composure from Jake Paul. Like, dude.
Minute and 10.
He's staying technical.
Look at Nate. Nate's going to try to... Diaz is going in. He got 1 minute. Look at Jake's clinching. Oh, look at this. Look at Jake. Jake's doing his best. Trying to 10 seconds off the clock.
Last minute, Sensei. Round 10. Jake Paul is putting together a masterpiece here,
Jake,
man.
cheeky, smart. 40 seconds left. Wow. Jake smart. 30 seconds. Jake just has got to get himself out of this round. Still scoring. Beautiful. Big uppercut from Jake.
Yep. I like Paul's offense. I like Jake Paul's offense here.
Look at him clinching, holding the arm. Guillotine from Nate. 10 seconds left.
Listen, Nate Diaz.
Left hand.
He's a gangster, but it's just not enough. It's just not enough.
Oh, man.
It's just not enough, man.
And the fight's over.
Face Sensei.
And they embrace respect.
Face Sensei,
wow.
Your thoughts on Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz?
Nate Diaz just ran out of time, dude. Another fight. He doesn't lose fights. He just runs out of time. But Jake, I'm impressed. Jake is sharp, man. Just for him to get there round 9, 10 to deal with that pressure and still land punches.
I think if Nate Diaz had 10 more rounds, it'd be game over. That's all I'm saying.
It's like every fight with Nate besides that one.
We've got 3,400 people here in the chat. Nate Diaz versus Jake Paul. Ben the Bane Davis with FaZe Sensei. FaZe Sensei, how you doing, brother?
Fantastico.
I think I think that was a really good battle for Jake Paul. Like, kind of a bounce back from the Tommy Fury fight. I think he showed a lot of composure. I think he showed some offensive, defensive improvements. Just a little bit more of a technical edge here. I like the movement. I think that's one of the bigger things is Jake Paul's movement tonight, circling out or controlling, dictating where this fight was taking place. I
Constantly relocating and landing shots, not letting Nate just swarm him.
I was impressed. I don't think Nate Diaz is as dangerous as a Tommy Fury. I don't think Nate Diaz is as dangerous as a KSI. But, like, hey, big name, great win for Jake Paul. What a night for boxing, FaZe Sensei.
Wow. Jima? I can't pronounce that. I'm happy he's improved, but he's not sitting down. Jake, I know, but he's doing, dude. Not completely sitting down, yeah, but for his level, he's doing great.
Exactly, 100%.
I want to see the interviews here. I want to see what they say. I want to see the post fight. I want to see what Nate has to say so bad.
Ariel saying that Leon Willis said that Chris Avila would destroy Jake Paul. I don't agree with that.
I don't think destroy, but he has a better chance.
Yeah, probably.
Of course.
Is it a split decision? Can you hear the result? Happy Ruiz not
98 to 91.
Wow. That's Jake Paul all day.
Unanimous decision,
Yeah.
it looks like.
Wow. Jake
Logan
Paul
has a
gets it
black
done.
eye.
Hey, Ricochet's a tough customer in WWE.
So we
That's
got
what
it from that?
happens. That's what happens, baby.
Wow. Yep. Looks about right.
Well, he gets it done. Unanimous decision. Face Sensei. Your thoughts on that main event, Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz?
You know, he asked for 2 additional rounds. You know, it's supposed to be an 8-round fight. He went to those 2 additional rounds and still pushed it with Nate. That's incredible, man.
Yeah.
I know, I know Nate's retired and stuff like that, but it's still, again, still Nate Diaz, dude. Still a guy who can fight. Tough.
Amen. I wanna take it through that co-main event as well. Amanda Serrano, Heather Hardy, the undisputed female featherweight title was up for grabs. Your thoughts on that one?
Hold on, one sec. Jake's about to talk.
Oh, is he? Again. I'm
I
not
know you
listening
can't hear.
to
I'm
sound.
gonna translate. I'm gonna translate.
Yeah, thank you.
They're booing him, of course.
Yeah.
He said, "Boo if you're a virgin." And then went like this because everyone's booing. Ariel asked him, do you think he did enough? He said, yeah, of course. I think he beats him. He got the knockdown, beat him all but probably 1 or 2 rounds. But it's true. And he said, in his 8th fight, he's going 10 rounds. It's true.
And looking good. I mean, like, he's looking really strong in 10 rounds. Still staying technical. Still
Wow.
looking...
Jake just said he's confirming the MMA rematch. Jake is right now. He said, PFL, $10 million. MMA, let's do it.
Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Sensei.
Wait, what does Nate just say? I gotta rewind it. Hold on. I gotta go back to what Nate said. Not confirm. I'm saying he.
This is why.
So Nate said, I'm dead. Nate said we had to do a co-promotion on that. But I had the single in the early, and then I got the choke in the end, so I already won that battle. I'm dead.
That's funny.
Nate's talking.
Nate Diaz, Jake Paul MMA match. That's an interesting one.
Nate just gave Jake his respect. People were scuffling right now, and Nate goes, be nice, be nice. He's telling people to calm down.
Ariel Helwani just mixed up in the middle, baby. Yeah, I wish I could hear what's going on, man. What's Jake saying?
Jake hasn't said it yet, but Nate is giving him his flowers. He said he likes Jake, like that he's making a name for him his fighting, a guy that he can kind of like empathize with. Impressive. Oh, I was behind a couple seconds. That's why. Jake wants Tommy back. And he's giving some inspiring words. They're still booing him. He's talking about Logan right now, and people are like kind of cheering, but like booing stuff.
Logan's getting the mic.
Logan's thing's getting emotional.
Yeah. That's a cool brotherhood they got, man.
There you go, yeah. Logan, you know,
Yeah.
finally getting some points by, you know, upping Jake, because I know he's been getting crap for doing that. And then they hug it out.
Hey, Logan Paul versus whoever.
That's good to see. That's good to see family coming together.
Yeah.
It's always a good thing.
All right. I don't face Sensei. I don't know how long we keep these things normally going after the main event, of course.
No, we're about to rip it. I just want to see what they had to say. Usually we sing or Wade sings, but we're not singing. We're not doing that, guys. And I need to shower and ice my hammy.
Dude, I need to drink some water.
Yeah, dude, Ben. Look at Ben, dude. Look at Ben.
I'm
Ben
still here, but I'm struggling.
He's sliding. He's
all right. Face Sensei.
He looks like Nate. He looks like Nate.
Dude.
Stockton.
All right, Face Sensei. We got 2,100 people here. Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. What an event it was.
Yes.
Close this out real quick.
Listen, I appreciate y'all. We made it happen. Shout out to Ben for holding it down, guys. Holding the chat down. I was out there on the field, injured. I lost. It was sad, but I had fun. But he's holding it down. I was able to come through. We still had a dope stream. I appreciate all of you coming through. I can't wait to hear what Wade had to say because I haven't seen anything of him. I feel like I missed this guy. So W's in the chat. You know, got the new guy here, Ben, killing it. And good fights. Jake Paul on the top again. Love you guys.